The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Weekend's over, we're back, and that means school's back as well here in Spain. The kids from La Campiña having a great time as part of the ECN Cricket School project. On the field now, it's time for Group C, time to see who can make it through to Championship Week. Had a really exciting week. Still 3 weeks to go of this as well. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you, buenos dias, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back to the Cartama Oval here. It's the home of European cricket, and right now it is the home of ECL 23. It's the Champions League of European cricket. 31 clubs will take part over a 4-week period. We've already seen 10 of them in week 1, but only 2 have survived out of that. Hornchurch from England, and then Farmers Cricket Club of Jersey, who won a dramatic Group B final on Saturday night. But it is Monday here, and it means it's time to start Group C, and there's a lot of power in this group. Cannot wait to see exactly what happens. We have Belgian ball on the way as well, because Beverin, the Belgian champions, taking on the Swiss champions Olten in match 1 of Group C. Out in the middle, Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. Let's see what happens at that coin toss.
Your call. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails. We will ball first.
So it is the Belgians. Beverin win the toss and elect to bowl. Interesting one for me. I thought maybe they'd want to make a bit of a statement with the bat, but I suppose they want to know what they need to chase. And Beverin, we saw them in the ECS last year. They have some really high quality players. I mean, they've got Saber Zakil batting at 5, and he has been a superstar in the international game here before at the Cartama Oval. But I think the thing with Beverin, they have a really long batting lineup. So they will bat right down to 8, 9, even 10. They've got guys that can hit boundaries all the way up and down, and there's a lot that has been said about them. They've worked really hard to get here. Let's see if they can make it count. But Olten, I mean, they play a pretty attacking brand of cricket themselves. They're a bit of a surprise packet. They did represent Switzerland in the ECL last year, just kind of falling at the final hurdles, but still I think that they do pack a punch, and they won't be intimidated at all. I think they know what to expect in this format, and I think it'll be a really fitting way to start Group C. I think we're going to see plenty of Maximos, plenty of action, and as we saw in week 1, anything can and will happen in this condensed group stage. Let's talk about the conditions today. Slightly different, a bit more cloud cover today. I think there's a slight chance of a shower as well later on, so hopefully that stays away. Also, we're playing at the other end, so we'll have to see how it plays, and potentially obviously the wind a bit different then, because we are playing for the other end in week 2. But anyway, can't wait to get it started, and Corey Ruckers will take you through the first moments of Group C. He's up in the commentary box right now. Rico, not too far away as well. The news from the toss, Corey, in match 1 is that Beverin, they've won the toss. They've elected to bowl. Over to you. Let's get it ready for Group C. It's on the way.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. It's Monday morning, and that means it's a new group. Looking forward to seeing Group C as the Olten batsmen make their way behind the Beverin fielders. And this should be a good game of cricket in the morning. And there's the school kids from La Campiña, and you can see how excited they are. What a nice moment for the kids. And we will have plenty more schools coming in and watching the local cricket over the next couple of weeks. I'm sure they're going to enjoy themselves. And here are the look at the 2 lineups, Beverin versus Olten. Look, I know a lot about this Beverin team. There's some really good players on it. Top of the order, Abdul Rashid, Hatsidullah Tarakel. They're going to be destructive, and looking forward to watching Ashikullah Saeed with the ball again. Mohammed Noman, Jabba Jabakal, haven't seen too much of him. Looking forward to seeing what he offers as well. For Olten, well, Dion Johnson, he's the name I'm looking for. He will be destructive with the bat. They've got good bowling in Logesh Augustine, and it will be an interesting encounter. The expected scores are saying quite low. Don't agree with that. I think it's pretty rare at the ECL we get 80 to 69. You can see the average runs for 125 and 106, so I'm not too sure how the expected score is only that, but we'll have to wait and see as Beverin get their way out to the field, and they'll be super excited. They've got some very good players indeed. My tip, they could be one of the teams to win the competition, not just the group, but they have to get through Group C first. Olten on their second appearance at the ECL. They'll be better for the first run out. So we'll have to wait and see how it pans out. There's Ashikula Saeed. I'm sure he's actually won an ECL. One of the few players. He played for VOC Rotterdam a few years ago. Right arm in-swing bowler. Very good bowler in his own right. He'll be looking for a few early wickets as we welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially in India via fan code, and everyone on the chat and all our network partners. Hope you're ready for Group C. Hope you had a nice Sunday off. And we're almost set to go. So it looks like the two boundary riders are deep fine leg and deep square leg, probably right with him swinging it in. So we're almost set to go. Ashikula at the top of his mark. A very colourful kit for Beverin this year. Also for Olten. Anyway, first ball of Group C on this Monday morning. Here we go. Oh, and that is so close to the off stump. Wow. And I'm not going to attempt that last. Let's give it an early go. Tharuna Vukarasu. Tharuna Vukarasu. We'll say that. That's close enough. He almost lost his off pole. Ashikula Saeed, actually in the year he played for VOC Rotterdam, had one of the better economy rates in the competition. Well bowled again. This is the thing about Beverin. A lot of people are excited to see their batting, but they've got some real good seam paces as well. Sure, we'll see Hatzidullah Tarakel might bowl some left arm seam. Mohammed Noman's a rapid right arm seamer, can spray it a little bit. But yeah, for me, Beverin, they've been one of the best teams in Belgium for 5 years in a row. No one's been able to touch them, and it's great to see them out here. Fuller ball, inside edge, and it will fly away to those two men patrolling on the leg side. So good fielding angles as well. That's Abdul Rashid who does the mopping up at deep backward square. And the first run for Group C. Stanikzai is on strike now. And it's an interesting group. We're going to see some pretty good teams, and looking forward to seeing Royal Tigers Budapest later, Fossum and Lathbury Lightning. So it's left-hander on strike, so just a slight delay as they get the field right. Looks like it'll be just a deep square leg and a third man. Probably the right decision to have a third man with Ashikula Saeed swinging it across the left-hander. Stanikzai's first ball of Group C. Nice looking drive, but straight to mid-off, and it's picked up by Hakeem Kaska. He's the captain for Beverin. He'll be super excited to be out there with his teammates. But yeah, a little bit about Beverin. They've been very successful in Belgium the last few years. Even when I was coaching there for 2 years, they were winning everything. They're a destructive team and pretty well rounded. High in the air, doesn't get anything on her, and it's the first wicket for Group C. Ashikula Saeed, he continues where he left off in 2019. Stanikzai, it got big on him, and it's now 1 for 1. Olten, it's a slow start on this Monday morning. And a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. Not the ideal start for Olten, the Swiss champions. I mean, we had Group B, and Group B saw some brave cricket. I think Group C is for chaos. I just think this group, you look at the way that Olten approach it, they just fearless with the bat. I mean, they'll often probably cross over into what I would call reckless, but that's the way they play. Stanikzai was set up as a bit of a pinch hitting option, but he goes without scoring, and it's 1 for 1.
1 for 1. It's a perfect length from Ashikula, who deserves that wicket after a very tidy first few balls. What a dream start this is for Beverin, who elected to bowl first. And when you do that, you want a couple early wickets.
Yeah, of course you do. But yeah, I don't mind that as an interesting option. I would have thought they would have normally gone for Nanasekaram and Taruna Vukarasu. I liked your attempt on that name as well.
Not bad.
Not too bad.
Out of 10, what would you give me?
I'll give you a 5.
Yeah, pass mark, take it.
I'll give you a 5.
Reminds me of the university days.
Anyway, Ashkula Saeed.
How good's this man?
Return to the ECL for him. Here he is. Last ball of the over. Oh, that one spears in towards the stumps. And that will be the end of one, and it's 1 for 1. So this is what I would consider their regular opening combination now. So I think that they decided to try something, but I think they haven't lost too much except for an over. That's the thing.
Maybe they thought the lefty-righty partnership, maybe, but what a nice over from Ashikula. And yeah, he might be one of the only reigning champions to still be in it, actually.
I suppose you've got Rami Upajaya and Yelt Schoenheim.
They're gone.
And yeah, you're right, they're gone. And I suppose Pakakare, they're on the way. Hey, this is how Championship Week is shaping up now. Pakakare Badalona, they were automatically through as reigning kings of European cricket. Hornchurch from England joined them from Group A. And on Saturday night, we had Farmers of Jersey in a pretty tense last over finish. 5 teams here in Group C. And only one of them can make it.
Well, here's a man. It's the Greek god, I like to say. Hadzidullah Tarakel. I coached him for a while. Hits a long ball, bowls left arm gas. It might be one of the best looking roosters on the circuit.
He's a good player. We called him Hercules back last year. Here he is to get us going. But you can see there's just nothing defensive about this approach from the Swiss batter so far.
You and I used to say Maxi Hornweg's the male model. I know Hadzidullah Tarakel quite well. He is a male model, and he's a destructive cricketer. Look at him. 6'4", bowls left arm seam, hits the ball about 200 metres.
Yeah, he is certainly one to watch out for. We've got such a long batting lineup. They've been both teams do really in this game. Olten last year, they were the representative club from Swiss cricket. Remember that only the top domestic club from each country gets to come. So if you play well in an ECL, unless you win it, you're not guaranteed to come back unless you win the domestic competition. They've done that. But last year they really had a memorable victory over Brescia CC, who ended up coming third. A little bit short, turns on this, gets still no boundaries. It'll just be a single.
Well, a little bit of a misfield, and they'll get 2. Good running.
Bit of a slack one.
Well, it's great to see them here because Beverin have dominated the domestic circuit back in Belgium, and I really think if they get through this tricky group, they are one team that could potentially be lifting the cup at the end of the tournament.
And not just that, they've got shirts that look like a bit of a magic eye puzzle, don't they?
It's a kaleidoscope.
I'm liking it. Pitch is up. We'll test the field to the other side. They may think it too. They're going to do it. Couldn't pick it up cleanly, but good work to make the stop. Just another double, but still no boundaries. Yeah, so I mean, you probably remember that game. It was a Monday night game. It was Olten versus Brescia CC last year.
Yeah.
You and Rico went through it, and it was a second last ball finish. It was Perumal, who's listed at 8 here. He got 37 off 17 to get them over the line. So, I mean, Olten, I think maybe one of the criticisms last year is that they weren't attacking enough and people were chewing up balls where their lower order was actually scoring quick. Anyway, this is up, and it's in the air, and it's going to keep going and going and going, and there it is, Maximo! The first one of Group C. Taruna Vukarasu doubles his score with one swing of the bat.
Yeah, that will make Olten feel a little bit better. Hadn't been the best of starts, but this is a belligerent shot. He swats it over wide extra cover for 6.
It's a brilliant shot, wasn't it?
Yep.
Oh, Parker won't like that. Hasn't affected his bone structure though. Still looks pretty good. Pitches up, hooked away. Just be one here. So, a little bit of a resurgence from Olten in the second over. That's the end of it. It's 14 for 1.
Yeah, 14 for 1. So it's an interesting group. You called it the chaos group, and I do agree. I think we're going to see some big hitting and some good fast bowling. Be interesting to see who's going to be playing in the final on Wednesday evening. I think one thing about Beverin, a lot of people are always excited to see their destructive batting, but they generally do have a very good bowling lineup as well. They've got a lot of pace in there, and They are one to look out for.
I'm a little bit surprised they didn't bat first. It seems like
I get that in a way because the players come off the plane, they're a bit excited, they don't want to sit in the dugout. Go out there, get them feet warm in the field, and then maybe later say if they win the toss, they'll bat first.
That was a chance to send a signal. Anyway, they're going to send another signal with Ashakula Saeed coming back for over number 3. Getting that trademark headband. I feel well set for this at the moment.
Yeah, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and it is the right field. He swings it in a lot.
Yeah, he does, and the batters are basically going for that area. So they've got the deep backward square, they've got the deep mid-wicket as well.
Well, for VOC years ago, I'm pretty sure in the competition we won, he had the best economy. He really can get a Yorker right. He hits the deck hard as well. I like that they're using him 2 overs at the top. As a spearhead, you want that new ball.
It's a great story as well, Ashakula Saeed. Through many hardships to get where he is today. Pitches up, cut off. Oh, if he could pick that up, he would have had a crack at the stumps, but still, just a single. Just that 1-6 so far. I think that Olten want more boundaries in this power play.
Yeah, they will indeed. It's a good start, isn't it, from Beverin? They'll be happy winning the toss and keeping that rate in check. Only 1 boundary in the first 14 deliveries.
Later, Asad Mahmood as well. Said he finally got his helmet. That is good. Oh, he left it here last year. But yeah, got lots of viewers, of course, from Switzerland, and of course these 2 countries being represented here. Probably a wide, doesn't catch anything on the way through. I just think it's going to be a really, really fun group to watch. You've got Royal Tigers, Budapest from Hungary. We know that they are very experienced in T10 cricket.
What do you know about Fossum? I have to admit, I haven't seen or heard too much.
They have a bit of representation from the national side, and we saw from Norway last year. They picked up really quick. Probably 3 or 4 of those guys would have seen before.
Okay.
The first international T10 hat-trick was taken by Norway back in 2021. Yeah, they'll be competitive, don't worry about that. Another Yorker. I like the lengths have been pretty good here. The batter's just trying to swing away. Would help if they had some length to work with, but they just haven't so far.
What Ashakula's really good at, he doesn't really bowl half volleys. It's either back of a length and awkward hit, or it's a Yorker. He doesn't mess around. And at the moment, he's got 1 for 5 with 3 balls left. And look, if I'm at the Belgian Cricket Federation, I'd be watching this because they haven't picked him in the national team for 2 years, and he should be their spearhead.
Very talented bowler. He hadn't even played a lot of hardball cricket before we saw him on ECN. As the slower ball goes for it, and gone. Well, up and at him on a Monday morning. Great catch taken there. Jabba Kale is the man that takes it, and so a second wicket in the power play. Something had to give. Time was running out with just the 2 outfielders, but Nanasekaran couldn't get it over the top. Nice catch, timed his jump perfectly. 2 for Saeed in the power play. It's 18 for 2.
Yeah, Jabba Kel's a new player. I haven't seen JJ for jumping jacks. He holds on to it, and it's a fantastic slow ball. It's his first slow ball he bowls. They don't pick it. He cloths it straight to mid-off, and he made good ground getting back. And that's a tidy catch, Vinny, to start the Monday morning.
Yeah, brilliant work. Had to time it just right. And then you see there, I love the old reactions changing shots, which we've seen a couple of times, but you can't really blame Nanasekaran for taking that one on, but he couldn't quite get to contact. He goes for 2, and it's 18 for 2.
Yeah, 18 for 2. What a start this is for Beverin. They won the toss, they elected to bowl, and they've had the perfect start. Yeah, well, it's almost as if Ashakula Saeed just picked up where he left off for VOC in 2019.
Yeah, you're right.
He could be become, if Pack I Care don't win it and they go on winning, he'll be the only double champion.
Yeah, very good point. Yeah, that's a good point. No one's ever individually won 2 ECLs. The day's coming where I'm sure that'll change. Only a 3rd edition of the tournament, of course. 2 to come as Malia Staniksai comes to the crease. So everyone's slotting down a spot because they did elect to open with Raihan Staniksai. He's listed at 3, comes in at 4, and 2 is the amount of balls Ashakula has to bowl in this game. Good shot, finds the gap. Be a tester for the fielder, needs to dive it, it won't get there. 4 runs, and Staniksai starts with a boundary. Good confident shot, not an easy shot against the bowler with his tail up.
Yeah, good shot first ball to come out with that intent. It is a little bit over pitch this time, and he slices through the gap in the offside. And a despairing dive. Got to watch out for that boarding. 4 runs.
That's true.
Remember Charlie Rumi dived his forehead straight into it.
Fence 1, Charlie 0. Also, yeah, and the Scots actually had an altercation with the fence, running back for a high catch late last year as well. But hazard of the territory. Last ball for Ashikula, last ball of the third. Oh, he goes probably too high.
Yeah, it's going to be signalled a wide. Good decision.
Gives away a run, but gets the batter thinking. Maybe sets him up for something.
He was pretty late on that as well, so Ashikula will be disappointed he didn't get the height right. But you're seeing a full bag of tricks. Picks up the wicket with the slower ball. We've seen some Yorkers. He thinks about his bowling a lot.
Could be the good old-fashioned bouncer Yorker here with 1 ball to spend. Not saying it's deliberate, but it's clever if it is. Stanek Zai looked good on the drive first ball. That one just put him back. Interesting battle going on here. Tries it, but slides into the pads. End of a very good spell of fast bowling from Ashikula Saeed. It's the end of 3. The score is 23 for 2.
Yeah, so we have a little look at today in Group C. I do love this format, how we're getting through quickly with all the teams, seeing a lot of new faces, and what a perfect little power play that is for Beverin.
It's a good looking graph, isn't it?
It is. Actually, to be fair, that is one of the better ones now.
Thank you. Nice to get your approval. Hello to Sam, who's watching from Germany. I'll say hello to Maya. Nice to have you with us, Maya. And Marnus and James in there as well. And Yannick.
Well, here comes Jabba Kelp. I haven't heard of this man before, and so he must be new in the Belgian cricket scene. Looks like he's a left-arm seam bowler. Looking forward to seeing what he has to offer. He's got a long run up. That makes me excited as well. Maybe there's a bit of pace behind him. And having left armers, I think, is a big key to success in the T10 format. I say it online a lot. I think left armers with that natural angle across really is effective.
You could see him a bit in the ECS last year.
Yeah, I wasn't there in Mechelen.
Yeah, beautiful part of the world. But we also have a tank 3 wickets in that series.
There we go.
Here we go. Over number 4, Fields back now. And delivers a full toss, which disappears. And it's going to be caught.
Oh, they're going to check it.
They're going to check it for height, though. My initial reaction is it's probably okay, just the way he hit it. Slightly below horizontal bat, but it's been an interesting call.
Yeah, this is marginal. I couldn't tell, really. Hopefully the replay will be able to help us out. It's caught by Norm Omond out there at deep cover. Oh, it looks a bit high from there. Oh, another tight one. Probably under.
Probably, I think it's just okay.
No, it's been called.
Been called. Fair enough. No, well, if there's doubt, then they're meant to call them.
Tight call.
No, it is a tight call, but I suppose the fact we're saying it's tight, you can understand why it's called.
Well, that's a life there for Olten, because now he'll get a free hit as well.
And the thing is, in ECN cricket, if it's at the waist, it's a no ball. So you can understand the officials feeling that it was at the waist, and really as a bowler, you shouldn't be bowling balls that high anyway. So I don't really have too much sympathy. Anyway, Jabakal from here at a 0, and now he's got to deal with a free hit and gets smashed super high. It doesn't need to be caught. Good practice though. And, no one covering the stumps, but just a single.
Jabakal looks like he's got some pace as well, so you can already see that Patsy Dulatariko, Ashikula Saeed and Jabakal, there's 3 genuine pacemen, and Norm Omond bowls right on pace as well. Yeah. They're stacked a bit, Beverin.
Yeah, they're certainly a team that have high expectations. You can understand why. And Yannick asking for players that have individual sponsors on their sleeve. There is a bit of room there.
Yeah, you need to diamonds.
Yeah, saw them on the Belgian.
That's sharp. There's some genuine wheels there.
The Belgian shirts late last year as well.
Gotta love a left arm. He just misses his area here. That's called a wide. That's decent clicks, Vinny.
These guys, they love this form of the game. I often say not many players would say this is their favourite form of the game, and that's why it's entertaining, because everyone's out of their comfort zone. These guys are comfortable being chaotic. I think both these sets of players actually relish it. It's an interesting one, this one.
That's a wide as well for me. That's touching line. He's only maybe 20 centimetres out from where he wants to be.
Yeah.
That's tram line.
Okay.
He's just starting it just a little bit wide. He could probably start it on off the middle and then the angle takes across, but nice to see some wheels.
Yeah, I'm liking it.
Honestly, if they make it through, it's always hard to get through the group. They are one team, I think. Hornchurch, Farmers and Pack Care Ballon you'll be looking close at. But there's a long way to go.
There you go. Just brings it back a little bit and uses that angle against Bruna Vukarasu. And Maya saying she's missing being here. We're missing you as well. We're chatting some of the Lathbury Lightning players. Ken Roy Nesta, who sends his best regards. Anyway, Jabakale, he's bringing the wheels, isn't he? And he won't be the only one, like you say.
He doesn't have a third man, which is interesting with this angle. He's got deep backward square. Maybe they can make a change there.
Probably because it would fly over the fence if it gets edged.
Like that.
A little bit like this.
And that would
That's
have been
six. Maximo, well, you're right.
It might be Monday morning, Vinny, but I know my cricket. With that pace, you've got to have third man back and bring square leg up because this would have gone down third man's throat.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of the after the horse has bolted, isn't it? To put him back now.
Call me Nostradamus, Vinny. I did have a good Sunday off. I am refreshed.
That's not what you were saying first thing this morning.
Oh, I was tired. And here comes...
in all honesty, it feels like we've been here a lot longer than 1 week, doesn't it?
Well, interesting. They've brought mid-wicket up, and now Sabajan is now down there at third man.
I like that. It's not an easy shot to go mid-wicket here. But he tries, and he misses.
This is the thing with left armers. People try to tee him up on the leg side, but probably better off going over the offside. This is a nice little field. I like it. And this is the thing. Teams will evolve and learn as the week goes on.
Look, I know it's not Peacock Friday, but how's the shirt?
It's a loud shirt. I actually don't mind it.
I'm liking it as well.
It's a bit like a kaleidoscope.
It is. Jabakale making things happen. Couple to come here in the fourth.
Well bowled. Hey, it hasn't been the most perfect over, but he's got some gas. Like it.
Absolutely. It's a difficult one to try and hit across, isn't it? The deep cover bat, but I mean, just more likely to hit it if you go in that direction. How's everyone anyway after your
sleepy Sunday?
After your Sunday, no ECN cricket on a Sunday. Actually, first day with no ECN cricket.
Yeah, it's good that the powers to be let us have 1 day off.
Enjoyed it. Last ball, the over coming up. Steps and walks himself. He gets one. I guess the Beverin through to Vukarasu will keep the strike, and after 4, the score is 35 for 2.
Yeah, nice start for Jabakale in the end, even though there was a few extras. Only goes for 12, and I do think that pass score will be around 110, 120 as usual as we take a quick look at that worm, and it's a pretty steady start. Climbing the right way, though.
Had to go up, really, because only one off the first over.
Shouldn't that start from 0? And
yeah, but we've got it this far, so I'm prepared to settle for this. At least we got that one bit to 0.
Well, not unlike you to be settling for less.
Well, that's why you're here. As you get ready for over number 5. Nice to see the kids from the Campinia School as well. They'll be probably doing something pretty fun throughout the day. A cricket bit of everything. This is up and it's in the air and it is out of the ground. Maximo! Cuxo comes on, change your pace, change your luck for the Swiss who start the 5th over with 6.
Yeah, good shot. It's a half volley, puts away. I'm interested to see Hakeem bowl off spin. When I last saw him, he was bowling some medium, so maybe he's changing it up.
Pushes this up, it's going over the top.
Yeah, so obviously he's going to be the spin difference for Beverin. Try and dart in some offies.
Tosses this up and it disappears. Abracadabra. Well, watch out. You're going to get initiation in the fan zone today. A few balls going to fly that way. He takes the pace off, takes the gamble, and he loses. Cuxo goes for another Maximo.
Good batting. Really good batting. It's a half volley on the stumps, and this is the risk. If you bring on spin and you're bowling in the slot, it usually goes.
I know that sometimes you say, okay, got to use the spinners in the middle, but the pace has been pretty effective, hasn't it? They've got, I think, more pace options they could have gone to.
I think if you've got good enough paces and you want to do it the whole time, but we saw how good Farmers were with their spin options, so no harm in trying, but right now not working out.
The pace on this one. Wide throw. There's our first bat plug victim. Doesn't cost him this time. Marnus in the comment section saying, now we've seen the first 2 group winners, who do you think has the better chance of winning the ECL?
Pack right here.
Okay, take them out of the Group A and Group B winners.
Ooh.
He's actually worked around the corner. This will be 4. Static Zai. One that's kind of outside his front pad, and the captain, Hakeem Kaksa, hasn't quite got it right this over. Goes for another boundary and not getting moving.
That's a Gundy ball, and Olten now take ascendancy in this game. It's down the leg side, and he just helps it around the corner. Good batting.
Brings up the 50 as well in the 5th over.
I think tough to call.
It is tough, isn't it?
I think Farmers slightly would have an edge, but
In the air. And this is going to go straight down the throat of Ashakula Saeed. So it's going to be a boundary and out. Disappointment for Stanik Zai. But all happening in the first 5 overs. As Kaksa does break through. That over cost 17, but it does reap some reward in the end. It's 52 for 3.
52 for 3. Nice catch out there at deep mid on by Ashakula, and well, a much needed wicket there for Beverin.
Allows us to welcome you into the dream box shortly. As we see a simple catch for Ashakula Saeed. Down there at long on. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with you for ECN. And here's Corey Rutgers. Rico Full, not too far away. We had a good day off. Certainly needed after some of the action that we saw in the first 6 days. Has been a bit of everything, but really, Group C, I'm calling Group C for chaos, because I think you look at these 2 teams, and look, you're going to see Royal Tigers. They're pretty attacking as well. You can see Fossum, bit of an unknown quantity, but certainly some players have played before. Lasbury Lightning as well, to be experienced in the T10, as we see Stanik Zai departing. And the kids, well, they're having a great time down there. I think they just won the lottery. I just heard a huge cheer down there. What's going on there?
Yeah, it's good to have the kids here as well. And no, you're right, this is a group of chaos, and I can't wait to see how it pans out.
Program 6, pace comes back. And
Here's another seam bowler, Odamunze, I should say. He's an efficient bowling action. You've also still not Norm Moment, who's a right-arm seamer who hasn't bowled.
Yeah.
They are stacked with seam. Sometimes you just bowl 10 overs of pace if needed.
it's working. I think that's the key.
Okay, I thought about it.
Okay.
If Farmers played Hornchurch and they got Hankins and Malik early, I'd go Farmers.
Yeah.
Tough to call.
Brilliant. You genius. Yeah, Manzai's a guy I like as well. Gets it through. And these are no dibbly-dobblies that they're handing at the moment. It's pitched up, just missed this spot. And this one's out of here. Maximo! I'm glad the kids weren't over there running a few drills, because that one would have sent them scattering. As Druna Bukarasu's taken charge of this innings. 42 for him now.
What a nice little innings. This is it. This is from him. He's moved to 42. It's in the slot, and he sends it a long way. Olten, who played here last year, will be better for the run. They'll know the dynamics of the game a bit better, and you can't count them out.
It's just short of the Yorker, wasn't it? This is another one that he steps and he hits a long way. Maximo! To keep those kids out of there this over at least. Through to Bukarasi, moves to 48.
What a shot that is. He's launched that a mile. Right now, Olten, who started behind the 8-ball, are fighting back beautifully. Good hitting.
Step here. Can you get it wrong? Probably gets caught. You get it right, and it goes a long way.
That's a big 6, Vinny.
He tries again right off the end of the bat. This is a luck factor, because that could have gone anywhere.
You've got to love the intent, though. They aren't messing about, Olten. They're trying to launch this ball miles.
Moves to 49. This is just
Toe ender. Q ender.
could have gone absolutely anywhere. Well, Dave's asking me for a robot update. Stay tuned. Redo, but late on this one. This will be the end of the over at 65 for 3.
This is a sensational innings from the man on your screen. 49 off 25. There he is. Looking down the barrel at a 50 in Group C. Bit of a cloudier day here, but yeah, hopefully the rain stays away.
All right, here's where we're at with the robot status. Has not arrived, but things are happening. And look, this is where we were at. This is still where we're at. It went through customs, it's out of there, and as of Saturday morning, departed from the International Sorting Centre. Anyway, what a shot. This is whipped off the pads, and this is going to disappear. Maximal Thrunavukarasa brings up his 50. Well, he's a bit slow to get going, but he's certainly made up for it. He brings up his half century of just 26 balls.
It's a fabulous innings, it really is. 55 out of the 71. He's come hot. And these last few overs, he's played some amazing strokes. What a shot.
Yeah, sprung to life this innings. Very, very good hitting.
All of a sudden, that 120 is back on.
15 pace at the moment. Tarakel goes upstairs. Pretty good bouncer.
Yeah, I don't even think it was one for the over, so he got the height perfectly right.
Oh, wow. That's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
Should have been a bouncer. Called or not.
You got to like the fast bowler that gets a bit angry and puts one up there.
Yeah. What's he do now? Has he got stumps or stick to the short stuff? Well, there's your answer. It's slower bounce. It's really clever bowling.
Yeah, really, really good delivery. That was actually, oh, that could be tight for a run out. Well, the keeper has watched the game closely. They're going to get an extra run for the overthrow, but that's tight. Great work by Norm Moment.
Yeah, they're going to have a look at this. He took it on. He thought, well, okay, there's a fielder backing it up, so let's just have a shot at nothing. Whether he gets there or not, it's a big moment in the game.
He stops running. He stops running.
Exactly.
Ooh.
I'm not super sure about this. Let's have a look. Oh, he might just be okay. Just.
Oh,
just.
it bounces up. Does that matter?
He's already in. But
good keeping.
Brilliant keeping by Norm Oman. But yeah, it'd be a disaster for Thrunavukarasa if he went that way. Leg by signalled. And this is up and it's out of the ground. Well, they came back for two, actually, on the ricochet, and Thrunavukarasa then cashes in. So everything going his way. I suppose he elicited the throw that got him an extra run now, gets him an extra 6.
Oh, I'd love to be able to say his last name, but I don't have to when you can sit back and enjoy hitting like this. What a special innings this is. He's 61 of 29 out of 79 runs.
Yeah. And they're still batting to come. They're not really in wicket trouble. Going to come in the 7th. He goes with this one. He's expecting the short one, and that's gone as well. Maximo! This man is red hot right now. Swiss red hot as he moves to 67.
He is on form. Wowee. I don't know what he had for breakfast, but that's a great shot as well. Bit of flamboyance in it.
Kind of enjoyed it. He said, look, I know what you're going to do. You're going to bang it in, and I'm kind of one step ahead.
Vinny, 67. What an innings.
Different. What a chat about them right now. They're on the back foot. Last ball of the over. Change of angle. This one hits either the body and the bat or just the body.
I think it ricocheted into his head. There's a bit of a clonk there.
Oh, well, he's going pretty good now. He's going to take something to be knocked off his game. See what happens here.
Goes upwards.
Maybe back of the head. Didn't seem too bothered. Straight away, gets through for leg by. End of 7 overs. The score is 86 for 3.
Yeah, so we're in Group C, and you can see all the teams there. In Group D later in the week, we'll get to see Fossum, Royal Tigers, Budapest, and Blackberry Lightning later today.
Brutal, really. We see 10 teams every week, only 2 make it through. Most fall by the wayside. And Fossum, not a chat about them. From the north, you're watching Beverin and Olten. Royal Tigers lost a narrow final in their group last year to Brigade from Ireland. Blackberry Lightning, GPL winners. We just had a series there as well. Here we go. Over number 8. Showtime now at the Cardimer Oval. One here. The guy you want off strike now. They're going to go. That's so smart. So smart. And now they might get 4.
7.
They're going to get 6.
Isn't that a 7?
It'll be 6.
No.
So it'll be 6 because they'll come out for 2. And you know what I like about this is that they instantly decided to go as soon as he hit the stumps. And the keeper goes again. This will be a non-Maximo 6 to Thrunavukarasa.
Why can't we give it 7? It's more fun.
Because they cross for the second at the time. It's
Brilliant
thrown.
running.
See, when they throw.
Oh, he's almost there when they throw, though.
Yeah, no, but it's how many runs you've crossed for when the ball's thrown. Can you see? That was the second run, so you get 2 plus 4.
Yeah, where am I getting 7
Yeah,
from?
you just like 7s. Ooh. Maybe hits him just outside.
Where did I get 7 from?
No, because
Monday morning.
because you're crazy. you just want 7. You called a 7 before in Portugal. It wasn't. So it's closer than you think. It was just outside the leg stump on impact.
What a little innings this is, and what a great comeback from Olten. Massive respect to them. They were so far behind the 8 ball, but this innings from Thiru, phenomenal.
Oh, yeah, amazing. And he gets a strike back, and he gets 4 bonus runs. Now, inside edge is one down. That's a good stop from Noor Moman. I mean, we said it was well done by Noor to throw earlier, and he hit the stumps. He has another one there, but the thing is, normally where you're backing up, no one's really anticipating that angle off the stumps, and to be honest, it was probably worth it to get him out at this stage.
But the bails were already off, so it was actually quite silly.
Throw it really hard. If you knock the stump out, it's out.
No. So he was throwing it at stumps without bails on. There was no winning there.
No, but you can. If you knock the stump out, it's
He's
out.
not going to throw it that hard and knock the stump out.
Pretty powerful. Anyway, this is down the ground. Ashkula handles it, just a single.
Not just the one. He's actually faced a remarkable amount of deliveries as well, Vinny.
Controlled this. Waridu.
35 balls out of 52.
And partly that's by design, you know. They took on that second run to get him back on strike.
Gosh, my mind's not working. It's not 52. I'm behind this one.
You okay?
It's Monday morning.
46.
46.
This one's low ball by Jamakale. See, that's why the overthrow rule is wrong. That time it was fine, but it should be any runs that you're in progress should count. So let's say that they decide to come for 2 and they threw just before they crossed. Well, then that run wouldn't count. They'd send them back to the other ends, like the Ben Stokes situation, which technically, you know, it was a wrong decision, but it feels right. You should get runs that you're running in an overthrow situation. And now sending him back, has to go around the batter. Waridu. This will be the end of the over. I think that's smart because Through to Bukarasa will face up as we'll start the ninth very shortly after 8. It's 93 for 3.
Quite an enthralling game we've got here. Probably better not to run there and keep the main man Thiru on strike. Yeah, what an interesting game this is turning out to be. Credit to Olten who have come back and maybe got their noses ahead. It's a really important next 2 overs though. They'll want 115 at least now.
See how that run rate's been climbing throughout the innings. It just takes a bit of a dip now. See how that worm can go down? Now that's why you like it. Anyway, sounds like the middle, but it's higher than it is long. Fielder goes back, can't do it. Maximo, he moves to 80 now. I don't want to go there just yet, but you know what I'm thinking. That one takes Olten to 99.
Is this the highest score we've had this year?
It is.
In the ECL?
It is now.
A phenomenal ball striking display.
Pardon me, 83 I think is the highest score that we've had. Just give me one ball. Tries, gets 1.
Yeah, Waridu, who's 0 off 3 now, has got a job. He's got to get some bat on ball and get Thiru back on strike. He has to.
So probably wants to hit some of his own. It's kind of a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, that's okay. Any bit of bat gets the main man back on strike. Yeah, so 81. Can he get, if he gets 1 or 2 more out the screws this over, we are on century watch.
Going back to spin. Well bowled.
Well bowled.
Pretty loud shoes out there as well from our vantage point. Solid shoe game. A lot of colour. I think that's what ECL is all about as well. It's colour, it's
Group C.
vibrancy, it's excitement.
Group C for colour.
Muscled by Waridu. I think he's all right there.
I think he's okay, but they're going to want to check that.
Yeah, because he does touch the rope. He steps on the rope, but I think because he doesn't take the... Yeah, I think they've said that's fine. This is high, and this is the chance that they need to hold on to. It's caught. So Daruna Bukarasa is going to go for a sparkling 82, and Kaksak gets a second wicket in the end. That's a handy one at that stage. But he's carried this innings 82 out of 103. But it is the end of the ninth over. It is 103 for 3.
What a special innings. It has to end at some stage, and he goes for 82, but Not before. He's done a lot of destruction on the scoreboard. Hakeem gets himself a wicket. And with 6 balls remaining, that'll make Beverin feel a little bit better.
3-4, pardon me, at the end of 9. What an innings, though. I mean, he had a bit of a rough first over, but after that, he really showed what he could do. It's nice to see him back here at the Cardimer Oval. 10 Maximos, not a single boundary in his... Single 4 boundary. Anyway, let's get straight back into it. Over number 10. No time to clap him off in ECL cricket. Straight back into it. Yeah, 10 sixes, no fours. Well, 11 sixes if you include the non-Maximo 6. So, it's crazy stuff. So B.E. Smart in the comment section saying Fossum, he's very confident they'll be a finalist. Let the cricket do the talking. Pretty brutal format though in the ECL this year with just 4 matches to prove your case. And bottom teams out. Top 2 get the double chance. Goes up, should be gone, dropped. They might push for 2 here. Yeah, I think they'll get it. So yeah, tough one. Quickly see coming forward.
Yeah, it's an extra 2 runs. Could have been a dot ball. He came running forward, but couldn't take the catch in the end. So handy runs at the back end for Olten. Can they get one more boundary away and maybe get near 115?
Oh, straight over middle stump.
Besides that innings from Thiru, all the other batsmen have almost looked all at sea. Quite a remarkable first innings. I'll be happy with this score, I think, though, on the first morning. It's going to put Beverin under a bit of pump, especially if they have a poor power play.
Yeah, you're right. Interesting total. Gets across, hits that side of the line. He hits, he's gone. He thinks about it a couple of times. Realises, well, you know what? I think there's someone backing up, so I like this. He almost had time to ask for a second opinion about whether he should throw or not.
At first he thought, no, I'm not going to throw it. Then he realised Ashley Kula was coming to back it up, and he bounced it straight over middle.
Last ball, seatbelts on. Oh, it's going to be 4 at least. Yeah, 1 bounce 4. So Paruma, well, he was the late order hitter last time that was normally pretty reliable for Olten. He gets a boundary. Really interesting total. I think it's pretty much close to par based on what we've seen so far in this ECL. 112 for 4. Thirunavukarasu was incredible with his 82. Apart from that, just 30 runs from his teammates and extras. But it is a score on the board. It's a score I think that will test Beverin. We know that they are renegades. They like to just play the game their own way. They will, but don't go anywhere because this second half will be spicy.
Yeah, it will, and credit to Olten after the power play. They're only on 23, and they've muscled their way to 112. Remarkable effort in the middle overs. They hit some big sixes thanks to Thiru, who made a splendid 82.
Yeah, it could be a good highlights package if you're a fan of big Maximos. And it was Group C. I said it's for chaos, and it's also for children because cricket school's back. His school's back. Meanwhile, out there in the middle, they stand out Static Zai, Ralhan Static Zai to try and get something moving. They couldn't do much in the first over, just 1 came off it, but then it was the Yasatharan Thirunavukarasu show. 10 Maximos in his 82 setup. What is a very competitive total here in match 1.
Yeah, it's definitely a competitive total, especially if they take early wickets. Vinny Sandu in the background making me laugh. But no, there was some splendid shots in the end. And well, that one flew away for 6. The amount of sixes this man hit without hitting a 4 was remarkable. I think it was 10 sixes, including a 2-run and a 4 overthrow 6. And it was his innings in the middle that really changed the context of this game. No one else was able to get themselves in. Hakeem Casco got himself a wicket. But Thiru, the man that has got an interesting looking technique, just tape-balled everything, didn't he? He hit some big bombs. That's a massive 6. And thankfully the kids out there weren't training or playing. That for me was probably shot of the innings. A little flick off his wrist that flew through backward square. As Yannick Bischoff sees in the chat, competitive turtle. It is Monday morning, Yannick. Let us slowly get into our work. Another nice 6 over long on. And Vinny, help me out here.
He certainly wasn't going like a turtle. The thing about these kind of turtles, they're just about average paced. They're not a super slow turtle or not a faster than average turtle. I think they're going to have to kind of crawl at a decent clip
Not easy to be a commentator every day, is it?
All you Turtle fans out there, not too many Tortugas out there. Let's have a look at the scorecard. 112 for 4. Dominated. 82 at the top from Thuruna Vukarasi. Nobody else hit double figures. Just the 4 wides and no ball in there. Probably not too bad, but in the end, for me, anyone's game.
Yeah, anyone's game, you have to say. That power play is going to be important. Thiru, 82 of 39. Well done to him. And for Beverin, well, they tried their best with the ball. We'll have a quick look at their bowling figures, shall we? And there was 8 overs apace, 2 overs a spin. Ashi Kulasaid, he stood out brilliantly. 2 for 10. And even Jabba Jabaka will be happy with that economy of 9. Hatsidula Tarakal got a little bit of tap there. So did Kaskar Otomanzi just a little bit as well. So in the end, 112. It's still probably only maybe 5 under par. But with some early wickets, this could be a red-hot contest. So at the halfway stage, it's 112 for 4. Olten have come out the blocks. They've set the pace. Will Belgian ball work? Will Beverin work? Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this morning encounter in Group C. It's Beverin from Belgium versus Olten from Switzerland. And an interesting start to this one. Beverin came out the blocks well in the power play, but Olten mustered their way to 112 for 4. So I think we're all set for a good encounter in the second half of this one as we welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code and all our network partners. Hope you're doing well and welcome back to everyone on the chat. Always good to interact with you all. As it looks like Hansidullah Tarakel, the man Mountain, is out there and going to open the batting. A tall left-handed player and can hit it a long way once he gets himself in. So will 112 be enough? I think this power play is going to be very important. And there's Abdul Rashid, the non-striker. He's not as I'd say powerful as some of the Beverin players, but he's more a technical player and has some good shots in his range. So we're almost set to go. It looks like it's going to be a deep mid-wicket and a deep forward square leg. Interesting field to the left-hander. That means he's going to have to bowl quite straight. So he's got 5 on the leg side. And let's see if he can do it. Tarakel on strike. Stanikzai with the ball in hand. 113 to win for Beverin. Here we go. Hansidullah Tarakel tries to hit that one to the moon. And that's the way he plays. He really does try and go after it. Slight field to the change to the field. Looks like mid-wicket's coming across to the offside now. So 5 on the offside and 4 on the leg side, as you can see on your screens there. Slow ball, second ball, and it's a bit of a yes-no. Get back for a dot ball. So Olten will be pretty happy, I think. 112 in the morning game after you've been watching the first week from home. That's enough to defend. You're going to want a couple early wickets. Tarakel hasn't got one out the middle just yet. And you can see he's telling himself, look, should have hit that one on the offside. Do see players sometimes get a little bit leg side happy. That was outside off and a big player miss. Nice start from Stanikzai. This will give him a lot of confidence. Oh, it is crunched. Oh my word, nice way to start for Hansidullah. It took 3 misses, but he gets the 4th one, and the noise off the bat was violent. And I like to see him at the top of the order. When he gets going, no one can stop him. He's got a high bat lift, holds the bat high up, and when he hits it big. 6 runs. I remember Hansidullah, he played 1 series with me when I was coaching in Belgium. We took him to Malta and we opened the batting with him, and he was hitting it into the tennis courts with free will. So for Olten, they're going to want to get him out early. Short, crunch, wow. Bye-bye ball, that is massive. I tell you, when this guy hits it, I think pound for pound, he's the biggest striker of a cricket ball in ECL 23. As I welcome back Vinny Sandhu. Oh, that was laced.
Wow, that's trees.
Well, that's trees and still had a lot of pace on it. Imagine being 6'4".
Wow.
Imagine being 6'4", looking that good, bowling left arm quick and hitting the ball that far. What a man.
That was a ridiculous hit. It never even looked like it was going to be coming down at any point. It just stayed on that plane and it went 2/3 away up the trees. Stanikzai's got something to think about. Last ball of the over. He launches this high as well, but I don't think it has the journey. Big moment in the game and he's gone. So 6 and out. Tarakel has to go and Stanikzai gets some revenge. Bit of everything in the first over, 12 for 1 after 1.
This is a little bit of how Beverin play, and it's going to be chaos. 2 sixes and a dismissal. Stanikzai holds his nerve, and he gets a big fish early in this one. We're on for a corker of a game here, Vinny.
We absolutely are. So they get the 12 they need in the first over, but they lose a key player. But here's the thing, they bat deep. You know, they will take these chances.
What you'll see from Beverin, they're going to be a team that will probably have a high percentage of dot balls, but a high percentage of sixes, aren't we right, Vinny? Like, they're not the type of team that will nurdle. You'll have a lot of dots, you'll have a lot of sixes. But that's just the way they play, and Hatsidula has to go for a quick made 12. He'll be disappointed to lose his wicket there.
So new batter coming out. Hakeem, and he will not be facing because it was the end of the over.
Hakeem's got a pretty decent technique as well, so him and Rashid, probably the two players that play the ball more on merit than swing wildly. This is a really well-poised match.
Hello to Sada as well. And I'll come back to your question in a minute, but first, here's Logesh Augustine, who's going to bowl over number 2. Again, he's been a pretty decent lower order hitter for the Swiss team. Anyway, he's going to get pumped sideways first ball. It's going to be one bounce. That's Iggy out there. Well, Iggy's fielding the other day was turning heads as well. Took a good crowd catch. That's he does very well. Fortunately for Olten, it's a boundary to start the over.
Yeah, too short, and that's a freebie, really. Rashid Swivel pulls that well. Yeah, I expect them to have maybe the highest percentage of boundaries these few days, Beverin. They really attack a lot. Not easy to win the domestic trophy in Belgium 5 years in a row, but just shows how good they are.
Abdul Rashid had such a good ECS last year as well. He's a class player. That's a pretty good way for him to start his series. Now, drives kind of upish, but it's away from the infield. It'll just be a single. Sada said that your Wikipedia page is now saying that you are a master scooper. Have you been...
No, that was from, I think Marnus did it when you and I were in the area in Barcelona.
Oh, still sticks around. Obviously not getting a lot of clicks, otherwise it would have been changed again.
Probably a few clicks from bowling out a team for 10.
Are you
Shot.
Are you so tired to be doing so many podcasts?
Stop it.
From the Isle of Man game?
Does that put me down as the greatest coach ever, bowling a team for 10? Can I take that? Because that's 40, and that's 30 more than 10.
Good coaches. Give credit to their players. 40 matches without a golden ball.
We're due one. Whose golden ball game is it?
This one is my...
Oh, it's Rico's.
No, it's Rico's. Okay.
Not this one, hopefully.
This could be, you know. It's in the zone.
That's a wild shot.
I feel like you need those little sensors on the bat to gauge the bat speed. I feel like they'd be in the red all the time. Kaksa tries to slash away and misses.
Yeah, nice from Augustine. After that very first ball was a bit of a long hop, he seems to have got his radar right.
Oh, knife's edge this game. Kazar can't quite gather in his follow through. They'll scamper through for a single. Cuts her off some mark.
You're right, because it's morning one of this group, that 113 feels like it's a pretty good score, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, you said it was a pretty good turtle towards the end of that.
I thought I got 8 hours sleep as well, but I'm not too sure I can do 3 games today, Vinny. We're going to have to make a change to the schedule.
We've got a case of the Mondays on these teams. Don't have too much time to make an impression. Oh, he charges right off the end of the bat. This is going to run away for 4. Well, need a bit of luck as well, Rashid. Not where he intended it to go, but it's effective. 4 runs.
Yeah, he gets a toe ender and it does go for 4. 22 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, the luck factor, you can't discount it. Signal bottom edge off the end of the bat. Good effort from the fielder, but he's never going to get there.
The one thing you know with Beverin, they won't lack on the intentometer. They'll be going at mostly everything.
You'd need another colour. You know you like to go red for no intent, green for intent. I feel there should be like a fluorescent yellow.
Olten have that seam bowler with the ponytail last year. What was his name again?
Yeah, Ali Naya.
Where's he?
Yeah, doesn't look like...
He was a good player.
Yeah, he's a very good player.
Miss him with the ball.
Again, you know, players scheduling their cricket around other commitments. You can understand that. But they still, I think Olten better for the run. They were the kind of ultimate hot and cold team last year. So 2 overs down this power play, 22 on the board. They're going at that 11 and over. Static side comes in, Raihan. Static side.
Left arm around the wicket. It's an interesting option. I always feel if you do that, it's just going into a nice slot for the right-handed batsman.
Yeah. If they want to take it on, though, that's the thing.
Like you go with the angle.
But yeah, power play. I mean, they haven't blown them out of the water yet.
Oh, no. No, I'd say it's even Stevens at the moment. Big 5 balls.
Hold your chance. I think that's super important. Angles in. Well, it'd be close if he hits. Just gets there.
Well, that's pretty good running. It's almost a hit and run, and they're all deep on the ring, so they get through for the single.
I think if you go straight away, and that kind of proves it, if you go straight away and you don't hesitate, and normally you get there to the fielders on the ring. Well, watch out for that bat plug as well, running off the artificial surface. As the bat does stick in. There goes the uppercut this time, and that's 6. Maximo! Praxar just lets it angle straight onto the middle of his bat, and he slashes this one away for half a dozen.
Yeah, nice looking shot. He gets given some width, and it's a bit of a free swing at it, isn't it? And he swats it away. 6 over backward point. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, good looking shot.
They're going to, for Olten to win this, you sort of feel they're going to have to keep taking wickets every, say, 5, 6, 7 balls to stay in it.
And this uber aggressive strategy can implode and backfire. It's all right. Again, they go straight away and they get there. So it's good running. Just a single though.
Yeah, good running indeed. Just another one. So those two ticking it over at the moment. Stanik's eye. His left arm around the wicket. Might change the angle as the week goes on.
Hello to Razik. Stanik's eye in the chat as well. Hello to you, as well as James watching from Estonia. And everybody else. Thanks for your contributions in the comments section. Need to keep taking wickets, and Rashid's a big one. Sets himself, but gets a Yorker. I suppose when you hit the 6 early in the over, you don't feel under as much pressure to make the running. I think if you hit a 6 and over, you probably stay more or less at the rate. Whatever you get's a bonus after that. So Heel saying good luck to Beverin as well. I say that the Swiss side, they were a bit of a surprise packet last year. I think we hadn't been to Switzerland for ECS cricket since 2020, so they probably had limited amount of exposure in the T10. They do have a T10 competition there as well. Full toss. Not quite handled. They think it was a real teaser. It kind of went far enough in the fielder to entertain the thought of it, but it will be just a single. So it's the end of 3. The score is 33 for 1.
33 for 1. I think it's pretty 50-50, that power play. And,
yeah.
Well, if you are joining us from anywhere around the world, you can interact with us, Vinny. Mr. Maximo with 5 O's. I still think you need to add the 6. Then myself, CRuckers_28. Get your questions in or any comments you like.
6 would just be too many. But, yeah, thanks for all the messages. I'll get back to as many as I can. Not easy, but we do appreciate it. But, yeah, if you have something you'd like to say, something you'd like to maybe for us to shout out on air, please do. Send it through. Also, don't forget, at European Cricket is a great place to go. Yeah, so Heel was here last year with the Olten Exiles, of course. A very exciting team to watch. Couldn't quite make the final in a highly competitive Group D in the end. And they lost to Albi Zalmi, and Albi Zalmi knocked over MSC Frankfurt of Germany in the final. A lot of people watching. Perhaps they're turned on for the first time. If you get a chance, go back and watch some of the highlights of week 1. But right now, week 2 continues. And this is Beverin Naraso, who starts with a wide.
Bit of movement there. Starts to be. I did see our video actually of our Group B recap.
Give it time.
Come on,
I'm excited Sunday to watch that.
Probably
It was a good group. I really enjoyed Group B.
Group B was great.
Went right down to the wire, didn't it?
Second last ball final.
Yep.
So that was pretty impressive. Swings late and swings for a wide though.
Yeah, bonus runs. He's getting a bit of movement, just starting it a bit too wide.
Yeah, so we hope to get to Switzerland for an ECS this year. So it'll be the first time in 3 years we've been there.
What part of Switzerland do they?
St. Gallen.
Sounds expensive.
Yeah, it would be expensive.
Ugh.
Get you on that. You owe me a couple of dinners. The viewers are always reminding me you owe me a couple of dinners. I might hold out for Switzerland. Well bowled this time. It's the same movement. Just brings it back a touch.
Brings it back a touch.
But I mean, like, he was out there and now he's brought the line back a touch.
I thought you were just having a guess there.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I get where you're going with that.
Yeah, he was hanging it out there, but brought it back towards the stumps. We're still doing that good outswing, just right to left. Corey. Thank you. This one doesn't really go. It's well handled. It's hit so hard they couldn't attempt to run.
looking at who Beverin have to come. Sabazakil, that's a big name, and Norm Moment. I know both of those two are extremely destructive. So it's interesting to have these two in. They're more touch players together, but Beverin obviously have come in with their game plan. This game's evenly poised at the moment.
Slow ball, slashes it, misses.
Yeah, so that ball's okay for me because he made an early movement as well. Then watch this, it goes across. So that means the bowler gets a little bit more.
Borderline, probably stump across. Probably stump outside off, move the line.
He's getting quite a bit of...
I still think if you move the line, it was on the line, technically. But
He's still getting quite a bit of movement, isn't he? Tricky customer.
This time he's had enough, and he picks a gap on the leg side. So just gets a bit more length to work with as well. Kaksa gets 4.
Well, when someone's bowling such big outswing, you probably need to have that deep mid-wicket instead of a deep square leg because it's hard to get behind square. There's a big pocket of space there, which is almost sacrilege in a T10. It's super rare to not have a deep mid-wicket.
But I can understand why, because it theoretically is a difficult shot to hit against the swing.
But you might as well bring square leg up then and have him back.
You want to encourage it. Anyway, what a disaster for Olten. Pitched up. This is driven. Just got a finger on that. They're going to go for 2. Again, couldn't get too much on the throw, so they'll get there in the end. Also want to say hello to Andrew Ryan, who's watching from Switzerland. I'm sure he's watching this game right now. And he'll be joining us because Rico has to take a little bit of personal time in Group D, so Rhino's going to be joining us, and there's a good chance Rhino should be here for Group C Finals Day. I think he arrives during the day, and he might be watching it from the fan zone. I think maybe you guys would enjoy watching the final together on Wednesday night. All right, Sky. Now where's this gone? It's high, it's in the end, it's caught, and it's Jamal Stanikzai that takes it. So Kaksa never really got going. Couple of bursts from the skipper, but he becomes the second wicket to fall. A reward for Nevaret Narasa. Pretty good over from him. 41 for 2.
I actually like the over. He stayed to his line. He stayed true. He kept keeping it wide outside off stump and kept his swing going. And this time he gets the reward. A nice catch by short third man. Beverin lose another. This is an even game at the moment.
Sure is. Let's say hello to Aaron Kumars watching from Romania as well. Nice to see you, Aaron. Hopefully you're well. Where's Stanikzai? Beverin, the team to beat, according to him. Stanikzai, though, puts the brakes on for a while. And that's the way they play. They'll be attacking. They'll lose wickets along the way. They'll still back themselves to do it. But as the skipper departs, it's 41 for 2.
Yeah, so this gets into that middle order of Beverin, who really know one way. Sabazakil and Norm Omen. They can hit a big ball. The question will be, can they handle a little bit of the swing as well? Shahidullah Onamunzi's in that list as well. So interesting moments in this game. Olten, I would say, still have their nose just ahead.
Yeah, theoretically. It's
on the
partly
board.
reputation why we're kind of skewing the percentages here for Beverin. But
Yeah, looks like some spin coming into the attack.
yeah, Abdul Rashid will be facing up. Because again, wickets off the last ball of the over. Yeah, pretty good over. Went wide, dot, 4-2 wicket. So in the end, they only get 8 off it. Time for over number 5. And the man took the catch. Jamal Stanikzai will take the ball. Pretty well bowled. Sneaks it in.
Yeah, well bowled. Gets it perfect. Sneaks it in. It looks like a bit of leg spin.
Good bounce. Overspin it.
Lovely bit of bounce as well.
Yeah.
He looks good, Stanikzai. Gets a good bit of revs on it. Have a look here. Look at the take here from the keeper. Nice.
Yeah. Very good glove work. That's Warita, the captain behind the stumps. This one doesn't bounce as much. That's excellent fielding. Doesn't really know where it is. But it is Murali Nanasekaram that dived away and stopped a boundary.
Olten are right up for this.
Sure are.
It's gold dust to have a leg spinner that can land it consistently. And Stanikzai looks like a bit of a bowler here.
Hello to Saru, who's watching from Switzerland. I'm sure he's enjoying what he's seeing right now. Also, hi to Steve. It's good to have Rhino back in the box. Sure will. All right, this one he goes with the bounce, and he bangs it out of the ground. And just looking at the reaction from Norm Oman, he means business.
Well, this man hits such a long ball, and I'm surprised to see him so low down the order. You could even go with him at the top. That's a great shot first ball.
Yeah, brilliant shot. He wasn't surprised by the bounce. Oman hit that, and he didn't even bother to look at it. He knew straight away that was gone. Pitches up, and that just misses. Oh, they're so exciting to watch.
Yeah, this is an interesting game. Moman wants to take the leg spinner down, but won't be so easy. It looks like he gives it a good rev. It's 5 off 31, Vinny.
Last ball of the over. It's been a good one from Jamal, but it's a little bit short. Drilled at the fielder. Pirouettes and throws and hits the batter. And if you want entertainment, you'll find it here in Group C. The score at the end of 5 is 49 for 2. Very good morning to you. Good afternoon, actually, in Central Europe right now. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me. We're here Monday morning. I don't mind coming to work Monday morning when it is time for Group C, especially these teams out here. They are very attacking. And, you know, I just think right now, even though Beverin come in probably with favouritism, I think Olten, they're challenging him first up. And Olten, they're here to play as well.
Well, Olten have experience, don't they? And you can't discredit experience. They came here last year. They surprised a few of us. And, yeah, they've got a chance in this game.
Sure do. More than a fighter's chance. Time for over number 6. And we're going to go back to Navarrete Narasa. Makes sense. 1 for 8 of his first. And he gets whacked down to the ground. What a shot. And it was just dismissively flicked from Norm Oman. And that brings up the 50 for Beverin. That's the thing with this chase. You feel like a couple of magical overs and suddenly things are much more in control, I suppose, for the Belgian side.
I tell you, if you clear those tents over there, you're starting to get it up to a 75 metre, 80 metre hit. That's a remarkable shot. And this is how Beverin play. You might see a lot of dot balls in between and some interesting shots, but when they hit it, it stays hit. We've still got 8 wickets in hand. Really fascinating T10 fixture on this Monday morning.
Let's see, let me just pause a little bit wider now. Oh, he's bowled. He's bowled, and if that might have gone onto the foot and back onto the stump, but, well, Moman gets a bit of bad luck. That could have gone anywhere. It's the break that Olten needed because things were just starting to get a little bit away from them, but that's 3 wickets out now, 55 for 3.
Yeah, a little bit of luck goes Olten's way this time. He hits it onto his foot, and it rolled backwards onto the off stump. Can't believe it, and he has to go. He looks so dangerous.
Sure did. This will be a really interesting replay. So credit to the bowler. Forces the false shot in the first place, but
That's remarkably unlucky. He hits it onto that back leg and it goes onto off stump. Wow.
That one shows it pretty well. So just when you think the game's going one way, there's a bit of a twist. I tell you what, got the early stages of golden ball tingle here, I think, because that rate required 12.4 and over. Moman certainly impressed us while he was there. He only faces 5 balls, 2 disappear, but he goes for 13.
Well, 2 sixes in that 13. In comes Sabah Zakil. Now, if he bats for 15, 20 balls, this game's over. He's probably one of the bigger hitters we've seen in ECC, ECLs.
Yeah, we saw him playing for the Belgian national team at ECC 21. He was one of the players of the tournament.
They nickname him Insana.
Insana,
because he is loco. And he really wants to hit big, big sixes. So he'll relish his chance. He doesn't bowl much anymore because of his
Shoulder's an issue.
I was coaching Belgium. He was actually our 3rd seaman, would bat at number 5. Now he's just a batsman.
Now he's facing up for the first time in this ECL. Reaches it on, can't get it. Yeah, he didn't have a great tournament in the 2022 ECC for Belgium. Again, he was struggling with that shoulder. That was following on from the ECS in Belgium, so he wasn't quite himself. I hope that he's fit. I hope that he can really show us what he can do.
Yeah, it's his right shoulder can pop out at any stage and puts him in a lot of discomfort. Let's see how he goes here today.
Great character, though. Slow ball, hits flat into the gap. Long chase for the fielder, can't get there. He always had a play on that ball, didn't he? But Zakil gets off the mark with 4.
Yeah, he's got fast hands, extremely fast hands. He gets that wide of deep bit off and goes for 4. This is the Beverin way. It's not always pretty, but it's effective.
Sometimes it's pretty too. I mean, looking at the scores, the top four so far, 12, 12, 16, 13. It's kind of, they've all done enough. I mean, they haven't really wasted any,
Yeah, they won't.
any time.
Yeah, they're a boundary hitting team.
Keep around that 12s is the required rate. Oh, shot. He just stands up, sweeps, and he gets 6. Maximal Zakil. I think always slightly nervous starter. I think he needs to get that first one away. He does, and then the second one was even better. 6 runs.
Gorgeous shot. It really is. He makes that look easy, and it flew away for 6. There's our project manager, Meta. She'll go do the collection of the ball.
Shot.
If he bats even 10 balls, it's game over. He's that destructive. I'd be using him at 3
I
for
think
Beverin.
the spinner next over to
Spinner.
Zakil would be a pretty good contest. A lot of people saying that Jamal Stanik's has a bit of a case Ahmed's about him. Good young spinner. Last ball of the over coming up. Again, plays all around it. So, bit of this, bit of that. It's the end of 6. It's 65 for 3.
Yeah, it's sort of exactly what we predicted with the style of Beverin's batting. It's boundary stop balls and a lot of swinging hard. All their batsmen chipping in a little bit at the moment. You can see here 12, 12, 16, 13, 10. You don't often get that. They just need one player to turn that sort of start into a 30 and they'll probably get there.
True. Plenty of batting still to come. Oh, we've got Exet in the comment section saying this evening they'll be in Cartman Oval watching the matches. Well, that's good to hear. Make sure you say hi to us. Rashid, he's faced 8 balls out of 36 so far, so he hasn't had too much of a chance to make an impression. He's a very, very good player. He had a brilliant time in the domestic ECS last year when we were there in important matches as well. And they do go back to Jamal Stanik's block hole, but goes back and kind of turns it into a half volley. Now they'll get 2 on the fumble. Just couldn't pick that up cleanly.
Good aggressive running. Really good aggressive running. So 2 handy runs.
Run here. Run for a good finish.
Oh,
I'm feeling it.
It really depends on Zakil. They'd have to get him early. If he bats Vinny for length of time, they get there easy.
I think it's on the knife's edge. 50-50. Good footwork. Again, forces the fumble.
Here's a contest. You've got a leg spinner who seems to give it a good spin, and he's landing it well, versus Zakil, who's thinking one thing only. Will he sky it, or will he get it out the middle?
Yeah, this is the one I identified last over. I couldn't wait to see. Good one-on-one battle coming up. Jamal Stanik's has been excellent. Pitches up, and he goes inside out, and just gets it over cover. This will go to for 4. So against those fast hands you were talking about, he just kind of opens up the face a little bit to get it away from the long off. So clever batsmanship, 4 runs to Zakil.
Yeah, he's just got this natural power and quick bat speed, so a handy 4 runs for him. Lofts it over extra cover. It's good batting. He's looking dangerous.
And they 2 boundaries and over now, I think, to keep pace is one of them.
He's 14 off 5 in.
Again, if he gets out now.
Yeah, you need him. You get that, then it's really a pressure cooker, isn't it? What a good contest to start Group C.
Such a good contest. This won't be the only one either. Max, but gone. Great hands. Really, really good hands. That's Malia Stanik's that takes the catch. So that's the end of Zakil, who goes 4 and out. Again, fielding so important. That could have easily burst through for 6 instead. It's the 4th wicket, and the big man goes. It's 72 for 4.
Brilliant catch, and the leg spinner does win the battle. Stanik's gave it a bit of air. He took a gamble, and well, poor old Sabah Zakil couldn't get the elevation he wanted. And that's a smart catch, Vinny, you're right, because if he shells that, that's going for 6.
And he had to move, but he kind of stayed balanced as he was skating around the boundaries. Zakil didn't quite get the elevation to get it over Malia Stanik's eye. As the Stanik's eyes combine, disappointment for Zubair. Some signs of what he can do, but he wanted to stick around a lot longer. He only faces an over, basically. He scores 14 as he goes at 72 for 4.
A remarkable looking scorecard right now.
Yep.
Every player has between the 10 and 15 mark off quick pace, but no one's gone on with it.
The top 5s are straight, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Really?
At the moment, but Rashid's still there. And like I say, he's faced only 10 balls. He won't face this one. It's a new batter. Comes out, and this is in the air as well. Two fielders converge, and it's dropped. Oh, I think that one fielder puts off the other there. This is Mohamed Noman that comes in.
Well, the man that just took the catch put off deep cover. That wasn't his ball. He got carried away, and that should have been out first ball. He got right into his eye line. What was he doing?
You could see that the fielder that tried to take it didn't really commit to the catch in the end. Noman gets lucky first ball and then a dot. So game on here. Group C underway at the Kartama Oval. That's 7 overs down, 73 for 4.
What a really good over from the leg spinner. He finishes with figures of 1 for 16. Jamal Stanik's he's going to be one to look out for. But this is what to look out for a little bit later today. Vinny, I know you're excited for this one.
Absolutely excited. Now, it's great to see Wahidullah Sahak, who is going to lead Fossum, the Norwegian side, in this. And so, Fossum, their first time in the ECL. Royal Tigers have been at the ECL before. Last year, they lost the final. They're led by Mark Ahuja. We've got Stan Ahuja behind the stumps. Man I know very well. They've also got the protractor, Abhishek Kedapal, don't forget. Kaiba Delda listed to open the batting. He's a pretty good player as well. So I think that'll be a really good test for both those teams. Again, for me, that's a pretty even contest on paper. And that is coming up in around about 35 minutes. Let's get ready for the next over. Malia just took that catch. Now comes on with the ball. He's leaving it pretty late here. The thing for me is Rashid is there, and he
needs to start
was
finding.
Probably the most impressive batter for Beverin, pound for pound, in that ECS last year. But it's so weird. He's faced less than 2 balls per over.
He came out at 3, didn't he?
Opened.
Did he?
He opened.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to get going as well. 2 boundaries and over. What a good contest. Olten have bowled quite well, I must say.
She gets his opportunity, but he can't elevate this off drive.
That's a ball there. He's got to try and find a way to elevate or hit a big pocket of space.
I think he tried. It's just he was late on it. You know, I think he is trying to kind of muscle that straight over the bowler's head, but when you're late on it, yeah, ball goes down, set him up. Stanek keeps it full, smart. Slow one.
Really good bowling, and these dot balls are starting to hurt Beverin now. Wow, what a story this is. Olten, who had a shocking power play, they were 2 for 23 with the bat. Thiru gets them up to 112, and now they're bowling really well.
Player of the match is pretty much sewn up already for me, because without Thiru Vukarasu, I don't think we got a contest here. Low full toss, get punches out, finds the sweeper, just a single, and every time it's only one. That rate required creeps up again, and now it's kind of 15.5 and over. They need something quite special. They need it pretty quick, Beverin.
Yeah, they do. There's a couple of balls left in this over. They need to find the boundary. Got to try something. Looks like he might be setting up for another slower ball here.
That makes sense. There it is. Not quite too much with it at all, so just a single.
Even this over's fantastic for Olten.
I've got to hand it to Olten. They learnt so much during that tournament last year. I mean, they were really inconsistent. That was the thing. They beat Brescia CC during the tournament, and Brescia CC from Italy ended up finishing 3rd overall. Fell to them in the eliminator in the end on final day. And this isn't going for more than one. So this is great stuff from Malia Stanik's at the moment.
Yeah, 4 singles in the over and a dot ball. 5 singles, sorry, and a dot ball. What an over. And right now, Beverin on the ropes. Got a 77 for 4 after 8. You got that, Vinny?
I'll go 78. But
I'll back you.
There you go. We pulled up 35 then off the last 2 overs. So things have got real quick. But having said that, 6 sixes, this game's over.
Yeah, what a performance this is from Olten. Really good defensive bowling. They've kept their cool. 35 required off 12. Oh, not easy. I mean, they've got wickets in hand. They're going to throw everything at it.
Some nice comments about your attire.
Thank you.
A bit of a silver fox, as you like to call yourself. This is going to be Augustine, who's coming back in over number 9. Well, he bowled the second, went for 10. Was bookended with boundaries. Biggest over of the game so far. It all happens in the 9th, and it will. And he's gone. Augustine goes straight through him, and so Noman has to depart. And really now, it's Olten's game to lose. He keeps it simple, doesn't he? Logesh goes full, he goes straight. He takes a 5th wicket for his side, and Beverin on the ropes.
Yeah, good ball. Really good ball. He gets himself a wicket. Norman never really looked like he was in. He has to go. And Beverin, they are right on the ropes.
And we know that they're a high-risk, high-return team. But, yeah, perfect delivery. You see the batter just clears the front leg. It's up quite front on. No man. 5 wickets down. Again, you wouldn't put it past them to kind of blast their way back in. Someone to come and have a heater. There's still no one's past 20 in this innings. And that is the 5th wicket down. No man has to go 78 for 5.
Well, we see this a lot. The first game of the tournament's one of the more tricky ones while you try to find out your T10 mojo. Can this man come in and Shahidullah Admanze? Can he do something magical? He's going to need to, because right now Beverin, they're looking like they're going to fall well short.
Well, looks can be deceiving. We know that with this Beverin side. Admanze comes out at number 7. Get that on ball. And Augustine clever bowling.
It's good bowling. It's full. It's wide. It's not in the slot. And you can't catch up with it. Another dot.
Beat for pace, really.
Yeah.
Something has to happen and quick now. He hits it pretty hard. It's away from the fielder. This will be 4. So Admanze gets off the mark. And really, boundaries is all that's going to bring this required rate down at the moment. There's one of them.
Yeah, a much-needed boundary. 31 off 9 now. It's a half volley and he gets it. And a lot more of that. Valuable 4 runs there for Beverin. I think that you need 2 more boundaries maybe out of the next 3 balls to really have a shot at this still.
Past the point of no return. Now, big quick edge. I know you like this. Third man back, protecting the boundary. Although if he was up in the circle, might have been a chance for a wicket. But I think
doesn't always have to be back. Just have him fine through the edge.
I think it's a good field. I think that's one area you don't want to leave the boundary at this stage. So you'll certainly take the one. Rashid, such a weird one. I mean, it's very rare you see someone with this little of the strike that's opening. 2 to come. Augustine's been brilliant here. Smacks it hard, but straight to the field. Once again, just a single.
He hasn't been able to get elevation. He's hit a lot along the ground, and that's why he's only on 18 or 14. Well, for Beverin, they'll have to go back to the drawing board at this rate. Just haven't found a perfect flow with the bat, and Olten, credit to them, they've bowled really tidy.
Well bowled. Well, have a crack at it if you want. Probably don't need to. It's just one. And Admanze will face up. They've left themselves 28 to get off the last over. If there's one team in European cricket that might be able to do it, you're looking at them. But really, Olten have outplayed Beverin in match number 1 in Group C. That's the end of the 9th. It's 85 for 5.
You can see here, the bowling unit, and I say the word unit, Vin, have bowled collectively really well.
Yeah.
I don't think there's been many long hops. I don't think they've tried too much. They've kept a good line. They've changed their lengths. And right now, they're going to come away with this win unless Beverin, well, it would set a record for our highest last over total, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. I'll tell you what, if there's 1 or 2 that disappear out of the ground, it could be a bit of a nervous finish.
Need a bit of
Olten
luck
as well.
You need a couple of wides maybe as well.
So, let's get ready to rumble. Stanek Zine, the hot seat. Needs a boundary, won't get it.
It's almost as if they just haven't been able to hit the middle of the bat enough. A lot of balls have been hit along the ground and they haven't found that elevation.
Yeah, that's right. And look, you can understand the bats being a bit rusty when you consider that it's pretty early in the season. Okay,
That's
so
another example.
that pretty much ices it now. This won't do it anymore.
Remarkable effort from Olten. They've been able to get dot balls throughout. The batsmen just haven't been able to get any elevation on it. So they're going to come away with a very good win. And remember, it's a singular round robin.
This one may have been a wide instead. Going to have a free shot at the stumps, just a single. Yeah.
Even that's just a clever little slow ball. Watching the batsman come down. Rashid is going to carry his bat, but his strike rate's been poor.
Yeah, he's been unable to get going. No fluency. Hasn't faced too many in a row because of the ones, you know. Throws the hands at this, hanging a long time in the air. And
Well done.
I think he stopped this.
I think he has. It's a great bit of fielding. I thought it was going to be 4.
Sums it up, really. Yeah, I think, we talk about turning the strike over and all of these things, but I think that you want to get on a boundary kind of barnstorm in this format of the game. Does he? Yeah, it'll be 4. It'll be 4.
Well, he was in the air as he tapped it back.
It looked like it live, didn't it? But yeah, it will be 4 runs. But yeah, sometimes ones just take you away from the strike and maybe you don't get it back for a while. He's just never been able to get in. This is up in the air. This one will be a boundary for sure. So they're coming late, but it's too little, too late.
I think for Beverin, I'd be splitting Noah, Hakeem Kasker and Rashid. They're both very similar players. I'd be having a power hitter at 3 because it just cost them in this one. But honestly, all the credit to Olten. They've come from a disastrous start. They've won the last 7 overs with the bat and won 10 overs with the ball.
Is Zakil too low at 5?
100%. Sabah Zakil is the type of guy that can hit 100 off about 30 balls. So he should be batting at 3 for me. But it's a learning curve, and Olten, well done to them.
Early call. Are we looking at the Group C final?
I have no idea because I don't know anything about Fossil.
Nice. Well, just in Group B, the first game was the last game. Denmark and Jersey. Last ball, this one, and fittingly, not going to get too much. I think you can get by there, actually.
Yep.
But, okay, I think they'll scramble a run. But really, fantastic effort from Olten. Professional. Okay, it was just one batter. The only batter in the whole game that got in, Thruna Vukaras, who wins the game for his team. But congratulations. I think they get in at the end. Yep, no problem. So the final score in Group C, I should say, match 1. And a little bit of an upset, you could say, but tell that to Olten. They were confident all the way through. The final score, Olten of Switzerland, 112. Beverin of Belgium, 96. The margin is 16 runs. And fittingly, the Swiss, they get the points. They were the better of the 2 teams, I think.
Yeah, they were. They dominated their back half with the bat. They bowled really tidily, and it's a peculiar scorecard. I've got scores of 12, 19, 16, 13, 14, 15. So
6 of the 7 players hit double figures, but no one hits 20.
Never, ever, ever see that.
Yeah, the other thing that's pretty weird is 16 balls that Rashid faces out of 10 overs, and he bats all the way through. Yeah, this is what's coming up then. Group C match 2 on the way. It's Fossum that won the toss, selected to bat. So they've got captain Wahidullah Sahak opening the batting. Noman's a good player as well. And Ayatollah Niazi, watch out for him. He's listed at 4. But Royal Tigers, though, plenty of players we have seen before. Missing a couple. No Zishan for the Royal Tigers this time around. And so a bit more responsibility, I think, on Zahir Safi, who's listed at 3. And Prashar, well, he was a revelation in the ECC last year for Hungary. Left-hander, also bowls pretty well. He's listed at 4. That's coming up in about 20 minutes. But right now, let's have a look at some of the highlights of this chase. And Beverin, they all can bang it, but it was more bust than boom, really, for them, wasn't it, in this 10 overs?
A bit of a turtle chase in the end, Vinny. And, well, Tarakel got 2 away at the start, 2 very good 6s. Unfortunately, the 3rd time he tried, he was caught at deep mid-wicket, and this was a big moment, Vin.
Well, it was, because if he stayed there for any length of time, I think we were going to lose a lot of balls. That was 6, 6 and out. And Stanek was pretty happy about that. I think there's a lot of people in Switzerland right now. They'll be celebrating as well. I mean, they'll know how good this team is. And I suppose being drawn in the same group as Belgium, the Belgians, because that hashtag Belgian ball, they're always going to steal the headlines. But really, they beat them in their own game here, didn't they? And they bowled really well. In the end, I don't want to say they were sedate, but they just didn't have a lot they could go after. That was a little bit unlucky because Noor looked like he might be able to finish things pretty quickly as well. Zakil came out at 5. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a bit too low for him. I'd like to see him maybe in the 3 position. But the next one, he picked out the fielder. Really good catch. Yeah, and Olten, they did enough. It was their bowling, but also backed up by their fielding. And they weren't really able, Beverin, to get any sort of run. The wickets kept going. Kind of what we said. You've got to keep taking wickets, keep changing over. That's what they did. And in the end, it was a very, very impressive start to their tournament. Beverin will see them against Lathbury Lightning in match 3. For Olten, we'll see them later in the day against Fossum. But, credit where credit's due. That was a very, very good match. You don't win it on day 1, but certainly, I think the Swiss have made a good impression.
Yeah, they have made a good impression. I was really impressed with Stanek's side, the leg spin as well. What a peculiar scorecard. 12, 19, 16, 13, 14, and 15 in there. No one making 20. I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, 6 out of 7 making 10, nobody making 20. But yeah, the other thing, Rashid, we saw him as a game winner in Belgium, but he only faces 1.6 balls out of every over. It's very low. I mean, you're expected to face 3 and over if you have half the strike. So he has half as much strike as you'd expect in that 10 overs. You called it. It was a good bowling unit performance, wasn't it? You see all the bowlers off there, 2 overs going for between 16 and 24. Navarat Narasa got the wickets. Identical figures for the openers, Malia Stanek's side. Augustine, I think, bowled really well at a crucial time in the 9th. Just kind of iced the game. Jamal Stanek's, he impressed me with his leg spin as well. Took 1 for 16 off his 2 overs. We'll take a break here from the Costa del Sol. We will be back in around about 15 minutes, take you into the second game. It'll be Royal Tigers of Budapest taking on Fossum on ECL debut. Until then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, I'm here with Corey Ruckers. You'll be hearing plenty more of Corey today. Don't worry about that. We'll see you shortly. Just around the corner for more Group C action here at the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back to the Kartama Oval. I'm here with the kids from La Campiña School, and it is time for the toss for match 2. It will be Royal Tigers Budapest of Hungary. They are taking on Fossum from Norway. Let's see what happens at that coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
Soft flag. Thank you very much. Okay, your call.
Yes. ECN.
ECN is called, ECN it is. What are you going to do?
I'm going to bat first.
So Wahidullah Sahak of Norway has won the toss. He's elected to bat first. Good confident move. They've got a couple of players with experience here at Kartama, but also a few fresh faces. Royal Tigers, though, they won't mind, I think, to be able to chase. They'll know what they need to do. Missing a couple of key players. I think the protractor is super important for them. Abhishek Kedapal. Well, they narrowly missed out in qualification last time. Let's see if they can do it this time. Okay, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Vale, niños! Let's get ready. And look, Rico full in there as well. Well, you better get up there because Rico will take you through the first bit of match 2.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. And yeah, it's Monday. It's always time for school, but these kids are happy to be at the European Cricket Network's Cricket Cool program. It's great to have the kids here and seeing them not only watching the cricket, enjoying the cricket, but playing some of the cricket as well. Absolutely fantastic. And that view there is absolutely fantastic as well. That is the Kartama Oval here in the province of Andalusia in Malaga, where, well, Kartamania has certainly been taking the world by storm. And this match, I'm going to be very interested to see this match because we're having a look at Norway, and Norway are a team that we've always said that they're a team picking up this format very well. We're expecting them to get better all the time. I think they're going to be up for this. And then they're up against the Royal Tigers of Budapest, a team we've seen before now. Last time we saw them, I said they were going to be, they're a raw talent, and I just expected them to get better as well. They're missing a couple of key players though. More on that in a moment, but nice to see once again the kids there from the Colegio La Campiña giving the players a warm welcome as they make their way into the middle. Just look at some of the key players here. So Didar and Mark Ahuja, they're going to be pretty key, aren't they? The captain is going to use his players pretty well. Abhishek Kedapal, remember, he's got that sensational bowling action. He'll be pretty key. And on the Fossum side, I think Wahidullah Sahak, I remember him as a big hard hitter, Numan Butt there as well. They've got some very good players. And Absan Nurizai, somebody that will impress us as well. So really looking forward to this. Loving the colours out there as well. The clash of the orange and the blue as we get ready for the battle of bat versus ball in this second match of Group C. And these, of course, the coin toss. We just saw Fossum elected to bat. Nice positive mood. So captain backing himself to get the runs on the board. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. It's been buzzing this morning. Hello to Maya. Maya, great to have you on there, Wayne and Dave. Plenty of talk, plenty of chat. And namaste, salam alaikum, sastri akala. Aibo to our global family tuning in from around the world. Let's get ready to rock. Let's get ready for what promises to be another exciting match. It will be, but that will be opening up. Facing the first ball. So Numan Butt, the bowler, doing the warming up, ready to come in. It's Prashar, and this man can certainly generate some pace. Maybe he tests Prashar. He was pretty useful the last time he was here, not just with the ball, but with the bat as well. Good start, good areas, dot ball. Have a fine Fine start to the day as well, weather-wise. A little bit overcast, but warming up now. The sun trying to break through. There is a forecast of a slight shower later on this afternoon, but well, let's hope that forecast is not correct. Prashar once more. Oh, well, he's certainly getting some carry through, isn't he? Just keeping this ball inside that wide guard up. But look at the way the ball is taken off here. Yeah. Bowling with some wheels is Abhishek Prashar. Loving the kit. I mean, they are the Tigers. There's certainly a bit of Tiger action about those jerseys. Fuller and through again. So dot balls and slightly change the line there from Prashar. But probably wasn't expecting that delivery. Just shaping up maybe to cut or uppercut. Another one gets past him. Abdullah Zahat, non-striker, trying to give a bit of advice and encouragement to the striker. Edge gone, adios. He's done it, hook, line and sinker. This is top class quality bowling, really is. Quality pace bowling, softens him up, gets him swinging and missing. And then after attacking the stumps, goes back outside the off stump. And Numan Bhatt will go without scoring, a 4-ball duck. Gonna have to go, but what good bowling. Really good bowling. And of course, the other thing about this, of course, there's no runs on the board. So losing a wicket, you lose a wicket after balls have been chewed up as well. No mistake from Captain Mark Ahuja in the way he's attacking here and liking it. And Stan Ahuja taking the catch behind the stumps. A lot of noise being generated here now. The Tigers, they're starting to roar. What a start, perfect start. No runs on the board, wicket down.
One brings two, boys, one brings two. Come on, lads, pressure's on them.
One brings two. Come on, lads, the pressure is on them. Certainly is. Prashar, what a start. Back on ball, taking it on, oh well. Ahuja behind the stumps, gets the ball but not able to get a decent throw into attack. Sort of sticks in his glove. You see they're taking it on, and maybe a better throw certainly would have had him in trouble. First runs on the board, 1 for 1 with the ball to go in this first over.
One more, boy, come on, boy.
Just wide, he's not happy about it, is he? Prashar turns and looks at the umpire straight away. Sulaiman Saeed calls it. It does start to nip back, but I think, though it's a tight call, I think it's a correct one. I think it just catches a bit of the line there. The umpires will be very strict and very consistent with those calls. Alan Lily Panda, James Stewart on the chat as well. Modernus, great to have you all with us and enjoying this Monday, the start of Group C. And what a great match we had to start off with. Olten beating Beverin. Oh, this one will be another wide. Just loses his shape a little bit here. So back-to-back wides. It's still a very good over. But I mean, if he goes wide outside the off, you don't mind it so much because you can see what he's trying to do. But going down the leg side there, that'll be disappointing. Another wide, so 3 wides on the spin. He manages to execute this over well without conceding any boundaries of this one ball. He's trying to finish it, but it's still a very good over. But just for me, just giving the batters an opportunity to try and get one away. Can he finish the over well? Yeah, he does. Back on the money, end of the over. 4 runs from it, 3 of those in wides. The absolute classy start from Abhilash Prashad. And the 2 batters now, they come together. We don't really have too much of a chat, just a little nod. Javed Khan is the man that comes in at number 3. But both batters haven't made a start yet. What we do know is that Farmers, they got their victory here at the end of Group B, beating Svanholm, the team that were in great form, and Hornchurch have also booked their place in Championship Week. And, they are joined, of course, by the reigning champions, Pakar and Badalona in that, but there's still gaps to fill. The Who from Group C will have their name up in lights there as well. A bit too wide, a bit of late movement there from new bowler. And this is Sai Gutam. Definite plan there to attack outside the off. And just keep the batter swinging. The big conscious effort being made not to really attack the stumps too much. Once again, going for those areas, but just a little bit too wide. Got to bring it in a bit. Just looking at that field. And a little bit risky. I mean, if that's the line your bowler's going to bowl, I just get the feeling that you need to strengthen the offside a bit more. See how they go. They have got 3rd man in the circle, but I'd like to see him back, especially if they're going to persist with this line. Well, this is a full toss, played out before runs. And a little bit too wide, too high, and the batter just works this away. So a boundary for Javed Khan, the first off the innings, 4 runs. So nicely positioned between the man at point and the 3rd man I was talking about is just a little bit too short and fine for me. I think if this is the line that you want your bowlers to bowl, maybe give them a bit of protection. So maybe put 3rd man back but wide. And yeah, he's making a slight change. He's moving, bringing up the backward point and moving point to the boundary. But I like to see 3rd man also go back, and at the moment they've got man at cow corner, bring him into the circle. Nothing's been hit in that direction yet. Goodson. Oh, it's another full toss. This one has to be called for me. It's pretty high. It's the single now. They are checking. I don't think this dips as much. All depends, of course, how far the batter comes out the crease. That's got to be called. I think it wouldn't surprise if it gets called. Yeah, it has been. Correct call. So no ball called. This will be a free hit. Gotham will also get a bit of a warning there as well from Ian Rummage. And from Scotland doing a fantastic job out there with Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion, and Taran Peters is the 3rd match official. Free hit. Hits as well, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, inna sona, shaka, lagya. Well, that's the way to get off the mark. Says thank you very much. I'll take the free hit. And Wahidullah Sahak whacks it down the ground. Big hit. 6 runs. The first Maximo of the innings. Well, he had the chance to go the full Monty and he took it. Hits that right over the head. And long off. Slight change in the field now. See. He goes for it again, and he's hit this well enough. I think it goes all the way as well. Manos arriba. Sahak is off and running, and he's doing it in 6s. He's doing it in style. Nice, clean, crisp hit. That man is still inside the circle, and as a result of that, anything that's hit clean like that is going to go all the way. 6 more. Well, he saw not a lot happening while he was at the other end. Now he's making it count. And this is big as well, and it will be 3 in a row. Manos arriba y Víctor, porque eso es 6 carreras. He hits that clean sweep out of the middle of the bat. This is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 3 sixes on a spin here now. Over has gone magical. Goes for it. Dot ball. Trying to make it supersonic. There's still a ball to go in it. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, well, we the good time crew here, myself, Corey, and Mr. Maxwell is about to join me any second now. And he over, that's in the 20s. Magical. If it goes in the 30s, it's supersonic. And gets a full toss in the legs. Takes a single. So the over finishes with the score on 27. It's an expensive one after such a good over, after all the pressure was put on by Abhitash Prashar. Just conceding 4. That one goes for 27. And just like that, after 2 overs, the score 30 for 1. Welcome back as we have a look at the standings. And Olten, 2 points after that, well, some people will say surprise victory over the Belgian champions, Beverin. We also see Fossum and Royal Tigers Budapest playing this one, and Lathbury Lighting. We'll see them later. Just changing the bowling. They don't go back to Prashar. So Plain will bowl. So it's a good shot. I think just going down the leg. It's a good shot. It's a good delivery, like in the length. A good start from the bowler. Yeah, Mohammed Sakleen, but just drifting. You see there. Yeah, not by a long way, I have to say. Worth a shout, but I think the correct decision on the umpires. And the umpires, folks, you have to agree, they've absolutely been superb all the way through. I mean, first week, Group A and B, sensational stuff by the man in black. And of course, the whole match officials, including the scorers, been top draw. Well bowled again, just rushing. Javid there slightly, gets the bat on it. So Wahidullah Sahak will go back on strike. Well, he's been in the mood. He's found his rhythm early. Wants to play big, wants to go for the big shot. I want to say happy Purim to Jewish people around the world tuning in to celebrate the victorious festival of Purim today. Down the leg side will be called a wide. And listen, I know we've got the kids here from the Campiña school, Colegio de la Campiña, and they're happy today. All kids will be happy today because it is International No Homework Day. So kids, enjoy yourself out there, enjoy playing the cricket, and of course, no homework. So good on you. Oh, well, this one right on the box. I tell you what, I've never quite heard a ball hitting that part of the anatomy and making that sort of noise. That box is reinforced. Listen to the noise here. And he doesn't flinch at all. I like the way he says, here's my box. What's this? Here's a sound. And he says, yeah, that's right in the cojones. No worries about that. Well, he's got a reinforced protector there. And one man who is always protected and wearing the colours of the Tigers as well. Vinny Sandy joins me.
Yeah, nice to be back. This one's sliding down the leg side. Yeah, the key to getting hit in the box, you actually want it right in the middle because it spreads the force. I don't want to get too graphic, but any physicist will tell you, let it spread the force. When you start getting it towards the edges, that's when things can move around and it can be a bit ugly.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sakleen coming in. Of course, I missed the bowling of Zishan Kukigel and the batting, of course, Royal Tigers this year. Bad start this from Fossum. Now getting a bit funky, going nowhere.
Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. He's quite fortunate here. This could be one that goes wrong. Could have been straight into the gloves. Stan Ahuja, he wouldn't have complained.
Wahidullah Sahak, though, is a player we did see playing for Norway last year in the ECC. Played very well as well. Made a top score of 31, not out against Spain. And also, it'll be important with the ball.
Oh, Gundy. No ball call straight away. Can be run out though. He has to dive and slide to get in. He does. Well, that's a nasty delivery, isn't it? It's right sort of ribcage area. Javid Khan manages to get a bit of glove on this, I think.
He's on the charge, but it's just way too high. It's not going to drop below waist height.
No, there's the slide. Yeah, both umpires are liking that. We're on it straight away. Sullivan Saheed and Ian Rummage calling it, so it's going to be a warning for Sakline. It didn't look like it was a slower delivery as well. I think he just got it completely wrong.
Speared in. So, free hit to finish the power play.
He goes down the bowler, but the ball goes in the right direction and gets away with it. The end of the over. So the power play complete, is done, is dusted. 38 for 1 at the end of 3.
Manus in the comment section saying what he's saying based on what he's seen so far. He thinks there's a few parallels with Gozo Zalmi that won the Malta League recently. Let's look at that power play. That huge magical over, dominating at 27 of the 38 runs in that one over. Saying that Prashar looks like it could be a bit of a one-man bowling lineup, but at least Zalmi had Lala to support Bilal, who was their main bowler.
Yeah.
So I still think, okay, you're going to miss the overs of Harsh Mandian, who's not in the side anymore. Obviously, you missed the overs from Zishan, but this guy becomes super important, and his experience, as we see, there's been a tractor work over there. It's going to be the man we affectionately call the protractor, Abhishek Kedapal, to bowl over number 4. He's a very angular run-up. That's why we call him the protractor, because he's all angles. His batting and bowling becomes even more important now, I think, to Royal Tigers.
Yeah,
Here he is bowling over number 4.
It does. I mean, I mentioned already, Vinny, and we know we've been to Budapest and we follow the Tigers a fair bit. This one gets played away, and though we know Abhishek Kedapal is key with them, he always finds a way to get through. Has to be key with the bat, but they're missing some big players, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. No doubt about it. But they know the approach. They know what's required. Just something quickly. There's already been 8 extra balls bowled in this innings. And so I think the time could be a factor here. I'm just already looking at this. They're getting down to around 3 to 3.5 overs required per over. And they haven't really seen spin used yet either. So I just think the Royal Tigers need to get their skates on.
Shorter delivery. Played away nicely. One thing that I remember from the Karama Oval was that when we come from the lake end, the end that we're bowling from now, there seems to be just a little bit more in it for the bowlers. And I seem to remember that spin bowlers do particularly well from this end. They get that extra bounce. Oh, this one, how does it miss? Gets it straight through. Sahak doesn't get the width he wants. He gets beaten by the pace here. Good delivery.
Really good. Good delivery. And there's that bounce you're talking about, Rico. But yeah, the thing with Abhishek, he's normally really good at hitting his spots, especially towards the end of the innings. He's just good at getting full straight, hitting the stumps.
Firmly hit, and he's good one-hand pickup. Can't let it get past you, and that's exactly what the fielder does.
I think we're going to have another good contest here. You can just feel it. But, that was great one-hand, one-bounce work, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a good bit of fielding. He's got no protection there past him. If you don't take it, he's gone. Short again, and this one has been absolutely mullered. That is huge. Well, that one goes into the bar and is ordering a toasted sarnie. What a hit that is.
Well, that's just not ordering a drink. That one might be stealing it out of the back fridge because that's gone all the way over. Have a look at that. What a shot. He sweats on the short ball. Kedapal tries him out. Well, he had time to enjoy that one, didn't he? What a strike.
Yeah, brilliant shot. I love the way he holds the pose and he says, "Kitte larki photo kitne nali? Meri photo hi kids there." Big hit. Goes for 6. Looking to bring up the 50 here inside the 4th over.
Javid Khan, take a bow. I think this will be fuller. Last ball the over.
He respects it. He's quite happy to respect a good ball, and why not? They've made a good start. 4 overs in, 47 for 1.
Hello to Glenn Butcher in the comment section as well. Where are you watching from, Glenn? Great to have you with us. Hello to Shrug already. We talked a bit to Shrug on Saturday night, didn't we? How did you enjoy the Jersey side getting over the line? Of course, Shrug lives in Jersey. He's pretty excited. We'll get to see some more of them. Hello to Binge Watcher as well. And everybody else. It's a great time to Obviously, let us know what you're thinking in the comments section. Have a look at that. I mean, that second over, see the run rate spike, and it's come down somewhat, but still very healthy at the moment on kind of 118 pace. Have a look. So under 20 minutes to bowl 6 overs, right? I think they have to do very well to get back on track here. Manan comes back, gets hit straight, and that almost takes out the shins of Suleiman Saeed. Instead, it takes out the fence, 4 runs, brings up the 50 as well for Fossum.
What a hit this is. Well, this is, I thought the bowler had second thoughts here. He wanted to put the leg out, and I'm glad he didn't, and I'm glad that our umpire moved out of the way pretty swiftly as well. That was absolutely laced. What a hit.
Brilliant batting from Sahak.
Goes a bit wider this time, so man, long off comes in. That's the fielding.
Numbers weren't kind of out of this world in the ECC, Wahidullah Sahak, but it has a half-century in T20 international cricket against Germany to his name. He just looks like a class player.
Quite happy to take the single here as well.
I like the decision-making from Javed Khan. You know, he's not going after absolutely everything. He's being a little bit selective. I think he knows the importance of this partnership. The longer it can go, they are going to get those 1 to 2 boundaries and over, I think, with the skills they've got.
Interesting that they're leaving the big gap there in the mid-wicket area. So basically, sounds like the captain is saying to his team, Mark Ahuja, right, okay, bowlers, this is where I want you bowling. I want you full straight, digging it in into the off stump, and if they want to go for it, leave it open, let them go across the line, because even the man at long on is very straight. There's nobody in at mid-wicket at all as Manan comes in again. Slightly shorter, slower delivery, slow short delivery. Gets a single.
Glenn's watching from Sydney, Australia, almost midnight, but enjoying the entertainment. I know that one of a few international television partners. I know that the Championship Week will be broadcast live on Fox Sports Australia and KO down there.
Pace off again. Intelligent bowling this from Manan. I'm liking it from Abdul.
And Shrug mentioning that Farmers might have a couple of unavailabilities due to national commitments in Championship Week, but just watch this space. A lot of them are trying to rejig their schedules as we get to the end of 5. And it's 55 for 1. Wishing you a very, very good afternoon, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, I'm here with Rico Vull. Good morning to you. Isn't it great to see the kids here from the La Campiña school as well, involved in the introduction, and I think the coaches do a great job with them, introducing them to cricket. And these are Spanish kids, Spanish-speaking kids, which I found out quite difficult, but you're obviously your Spanish much better than mine. Yeah. A lot of enthusiasm.
Of course it is, and they're loving it because, of course, they know the likes of Daniel Dolkaya, who's there with them, Alistair Pudul as well. So these are players and part of the national team, so they're absolutely loving it. They're getting to play some cricket as well, watch some cricket. They're really enthusiastic.
Yeah, they certainly are, and we really enjoy the energy they bring. Coming off half-term, which meant they weren't at school last week, so now we've got a bit of cricket school happening. Start of a new over. This is Waqar Mahmood. Of course, we saw Waqar pretty recently in the Malta series where he was playing as a late pickup for Gozo Zalmi.
Yeah, we did. Mahmood. And straight away, Stan Ahuja says, okay, I think I'll have the lid, wants to stand up. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. It's a partnership that's developing. You need to find a way to try and break it.
I think he's not express, is he, Waqar Mahmood? So it's a tactic that I like. It's not without its risk, especially if balls get speared down the leg side.
Uppish, and well, this one, you've got to take one for your team. I don't know if he does manage to get hands to it or not. I think he does, because that's why he's still standing. That was hit pretty well. Mark Ahuja, the captain, making the stop.
He gets something to it. I wouldn't say it was hand or hands. I think this might have been a knee buster for Mark, who's a pretty experienced customer.
Shay no pain, though, is it? Shay no pain.
Like it. Carl will just slant across the right-hander.
Well, they do put the mid-wicket in now. A bit slow to do so. Didn't have him up there the last ball now. Whether that was a lapse from the captain or he's just being specific about which batter has which field. Just keep an eye on him. No, he's staying there this time. So I think maybe it was a bit of an error.
I think also if you can bowl a lot of slow balls, having the keeper up's good as well. It means everything's going to carry. Oh dear, though.
Well, this is the problem, though. Right on cue, Vinny. Having the keeper up, yeah. But remember what I said, that from this end, I think the slow bowlers get more bounce. This one, the bounce has done him.
See, the problem is here, he doesn't cover the line. He needs to take a little half step across there, Stan, and at least if he misses it with his gloves, he's got his whole body to block it, even though it's not fun. But yeah, you don't want to... You see, he kind of goes the other way, doesn't he, to where the line of that ball was. 4 buys. And
valuable for because the last few deliveries, no boundaries, they put a squeeze on a bit, and that just that helps the opponents no end. So for someone to say thank you very much. Full toss will then say thank you very much on this one as well, because it's going to be another free hit. And they've already had 2 already. This is another one. It gets miscued, but that's too high and is called on the field of play.
Getting much easier with Stan Ahudra up there either, because if he misses that, it's a tough one to take. Good call on the umpires. A free hit coming up. And, yeah, there's going to be a few nerves out there, I think. First game of an ECL. I can't. Let's just sort it out. And quick free hit.
And it gets laced out of here. That's a biggie. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué golpe, eso, golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
What a shot. I mean, there's 0 risk to this because it was a free hit, but you see Jarman went back deep in the crease and he just made a bit more length on that than actually was. So last ball of the over coming up.
Pretty sensible here, both these 2 batters. I mean, we've seen them put the bad ball away, but they're happy enough to respect the good one and take the single from it as well. So rotating the strike, a very good partnership before coming together here with the score at the end of 6, 71 for 1.
So, Lily Panda, nice to see you, Lily, watching from New Zealand. Lily was the viewer that coined the term #Belgian ball back in the ECS Belgium last year. Belgian ball's like Bazball, but more attacking and a bit crazier. But Belgian ball didn't get done. Didn't get it done in the first game against Olten, who outplayed their Belgian opponents. The Swiss side getting the win. So we'll get to see Beverin, the Belgian side, in the next match against Lathbury.
Played very well. And what about that innings from Yassel? 82.
Unbelievable.
It's a great knock.
Incredible batting. In a game where no other batter reached 20. So it's
liking this bowling because he sees the movement from the batter, knows what he wants to do. Look, step right across, says, I know where you want it, not going to give it to you. Well bowled.
Yeah, very good bowling. Zach Lane comes back and he bowled a very good first over, didn't he? Bunch of leg buys in it, but only 3 off the bat.
A bit of bad on this. Let's just see what the umpire. He's got a pre-signal out, so maybe he's going to. Well, he does call it leg bye. So
I would see him standing still a bit longer.
Closer than you think. Shuffles right across, you know.
Probably is just missing.
Just missing. I thought I did hear something. Maybe it's just the bat.
Yeah, I guess.
Bit of the pad.
Or the bat hitting the ground. He was kind of trying to jam it out, wasn't he? Probably just missing. Someone say he wasn't particularly interested in the appeal.
Oh, this one will be a wide. Batter tries to get a little something on it. That's Sahak. He's got to his 20 pretty quickly, but now he's gone quiet, hasn't he? I mean, got there with playing some lovely shots. And if you ever look now, well, I know that was a wide delivery, but he's hit 3 sixes and 1 4. He's on 29, so that tells you that he's missed out a few deliveries as well.
Thought a while ago about the time being a factor because they have extra balls. And caught up a little bit, and I still think it's of concern.
Yeah, well, he's been done by that Yorker. And just trying to give himself a little bit of space there, Wahudula Sahak. Now, whether he was aware of the fact that he started just chewing up a few deliveries and wasn't going fast enough. Well, he tries to give himself some room, and well, I've been very impressed by Muhammad Saklan's bowling. He gets the Yorker length in. You've seen him go for that leg stick Yorker a few times. And once again, you see Barrett trying to give himself a bit of room, but Saklan is onto it. And this time he says, I'm going to have you, and he gets it right up there. Knocks him over. Chak de fatte style, dande, tor dete, pan ke rak dete, and gets a wicket. Well bowled.
Yeah, Sahak's a very good player, but I don't think the decision-making was quite there. You've already seen the guy will spear some down the leg side. So you're kind of mixing the chance of getting wide that way. As it is, Saklan gets it absolutely right. Decent contribution from the captain, though. He goes for 29 as he departs. It's 73 for 2.
gets a warm reception as he comes back, so he'll feel he's done his job. And I'm just wondering there whether he just thought, okay, I'm going a little bit off the ball. I know what I've got to come in. I'm going to give those guys an opportunity, and they could, if they do get going, provide good support to Khan out there who's batting well. Anything can happen. So Niazi will come out. Ayatollah Niazi.
Niazi's another guy we saw in the ECC last year. And he was able to pick up 9 wickets in that series. Top score of 20 against Sweden. The Norwegian team was interesting in the ECC last year. They certainly kind of got with the program reasonably quickly.
Full delivery to the new batter who just plays it out. Well, he's a little casual getting back.
Things might be changing in Norway now, but I know only very recently they've kind of been playing a bit more of this T10 format. They've certainly got the players to make it work. There were some really good cricketers up there. We'd love to do an ECS there one day. Right now, Sucklane's been a shining light, I think, with the ball. Been fooling, he's been at the stumps for the most part. Javad Khan, probably go deep in his crease and try and get under him here.
He goes for the slower delivery, which gets played away to the boundary for 4. Ends up being a full toss. He doesn't quite get it right. I wonder if they check the hard on. I think it's okay because of the pace on it.
Probably he's testing the umpire's patience here. That's no ball.
He's coming out, but I don't really see it dipping, Vin. I don't see it dipping. If it's called, yeah, it has been called.
Yeah.
I'm liking the way the umpires and the match officials working. Sullivan Saeed checking with Tyrone Peters, and Tyrone Peters, Mr. Horns himself says, yeah, it's too high.
That's
Good call.
hit him in the belt.
Yeah.
So it's a no ball. It's a second and final warning.
Yeah.
Sucklane. You can understand he's trying to get full. So another free hit. And this is the man that you want on strike at the moment, Javad Khan on 29.
Belts it, and it will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, brrr. And that's what you do when you got the license to go the full Monty. You hit it big, you hit it hard, and you get your maximo.
Come on, boy.
So that was a really powerful flat, well, not flat bat, it was just a flat shot, wasn't it? And Sucklane trying to get out of this over now, last ball of it coming up. I like this. The reason I was laughing, I was looking at the comments section. First, Wayne said, they do like Corey. He's a required taste. I think he means acquired taste. But once you get used to him, he grows on you. And Shrug says, so does mould. You listening out there, Rutgers?
Ah, dear.
It's the last ball of the 7th.
Oh, this is beautifully picked out. What a lovely shot. Ginna Sona. Shaka, lage así me gusta. Eso es genial. Qué fuerte, qué listo, qué bien.
I like this. This is a much better tactic than backing away to a bowler that's angling it into you, because then you can just help it. See, just stays inside the ball. Over you go, Maximo time. As we get to the end of the 7th over, and Fossum from Norway, that 91 for 2.
Yeah, it's a really good start, isn't it? And remember, you can stay in touch with us, and Mr. Maximo, and me at Rico Full, and loving all your comments. It took a bit of time yesterday, let me tell you, to reply to a lot of you. Thank you all very much indeed. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Remember, you can go onto our website as well, europeancricket.com.
Rolling to over 8. Let's check that clock. 6 overs, 6 minutes to bowl 2 overs. I think you're in trouble here. It's not like they get any more time. If there's a wicket, it won't be counted. I think the first 5 wickets you don't get an allowance for them. So I think they're going to cop some penalty runs here, barring some huge turnaround. You can see he's off a bit of a shorter run here, Manan. He's trying to get through it. Sneak through for a run here.
So he jumps back too smart. I suppose that's the other thing. When the ball goes to the boundary, depending how far it goes, that takes longer as well. So a few singles, few dots will help the cause.
Right hand, left hand as well. All these little things that slows you down a few seconds at a time. Still trying to get in position. I can't see them getting out of this, Tigers. That won't help either.
Oh no, this is going to be one of those. It's going to be a minimal. It's going to be 5 wide, and you're absolutely right. Well, talking about 5, I can't see how they're going to avoid that 5 here now.
Yeah, and they cop 5 here as well. So not the greatest start for the Tigers, to say the least. Takes a second hop over Stanahuja. Bit of a tough one, to be honest.
the pads too high.
Batting way out of his crease as well, Niasi. Not coming on quick enough for him. Not a fan of running all the way. But,
Manan does very well here. I mean, that is thrown unnecessarily. If he doesn't, there's nobody backing up. If he doesn't get hands to this would have been a disaster. Oh, well, he loses his shape totally here, the batter. Yeah, just moving away. It's a point you made earlier. Just stand still and bat. Look how far he goes. Takes himself away from the shot and ends up being just a dot ball. A couple of balls to get it. I mean, they may do it. Get these if they can be tidy. Just checking his fingers there after that ball that was thrown at him unnecessarily. And yeah, I mean, I think he's going to need some attention here. And the clock will probably get stopped.
Yeah.
So just keep a number on that. 350. Yeah, there it goes. Stop. I mean, the throw that came in. I mean, it was unnecessary. He was. I mean, he had to stop it, man, because otherwise it would have gone to the boundary and it would have been 5. So he definitely has taken one for his team here, and I think the medics will have to come out and have a look at that. But unfortunate, and Mumby probably just checking. Hey guys, let's stop the clock and let's get the medic out there pretty quickly, and get the feeling that it's, yeah, there we go. And I think the word has got through to the medic that it's not just a free spray we need, maybe need a little bit of that gorge to strap that finger up. There we go.
I'm liking the work though. The medics, they're waiting for these moments, aren't they? And yeah,
he says, who is it? You?
Yeah, who is it? Come here right now.
Yeah, it was I mean, he took one for his team there. It was a nasty throw.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
Hey, listen, I haven't got a chance to catch up with you. So you had the Sunday off. What'd you get up to?
I did. We played a bit of paddle tennis, which was quite fun at the Torremueja Club.
Yeah.
And then also we went to our favourite, our all-you-can-eat carvery lunch, where I was reasonably sensible.
Never.
But I did have a couple of Bloody Marys with it. That kind of balanced it out.
And then you say reasonably.
I had a nap and so I was pretty comfortable. I don't think that the bowler was particularly comfortable here. You see, it looks like he's
going off. I think we can see it again what happened. Just have a look at this. So there's the appeal, but watch the throw. He's got his totally whizzed in, and he's like,
end of the finger job, isn't it?
Yeah, on the fingers.
That's how they hurt, and so Manan isn't going to be able to finish this over. So they need someone to bowl 2 balls. You can see that might be just hit to maybe the end of the fingernail, something like that. It might be that top knuckle. Anyway, so let's go back to the action. There's 2 to come, and Wakar's going to finish his over. It's called. It's
white ball called. Oh, the clock is ticking. Well, hasn't started yet. We'll have to go back to that, see where we are. But yeah, that just catches a bit of line on the way through.
The line, doesn't it?
100 on the board now. And this one will be another wide. Oh no. Well, just trying to get a couple of deliveries in here and pretty quickly. And sometimes when you're trying to do it quickly, yeah, you make more errors. Oh, this is even more of a wide. That clock, we're getting up to the 3-minute mark. I mean, it's not possible, but I get the feeling. I mean, also depends how strategically the batters go about this. I mean, you're not going to hurry in between overs, are you?
Yeah, you don't need to. I just don't think they can do it anymore. You've still got to change over. I think you're going to have to wear it. Now, as a fielding captain, not often you say this, but you don't want to give away runs by rushing and then bowling bad balls and then giving away extra runs. I just think it's
and also don't
inevitable.
forget you've got to go with Prashad to bowl the next over, and he takes time. And he did bowl 3 wides in his first as well.
Olten's experienced enough to know about these things.
Going down the leg side and deciding not to take the single there. And I suppose this is all about Khan wanting to stay and strike. Sensible. So the over, it does come to an end, but just keep an eye on that clock. It looks like we could see 5 penalty runs going towards the batting side here. 103 for 2 at the end of 8.
So just to clarify to everyone, if they hadn't finished that over before the clock ran out, it would have been 10 runs. If they don't finish the 9th, it'll be 5 runs. And I actually don't think we've seen a penalty all week, have we? Am I crazy? Maybe it was at once in week 1. It didn't matter too much. but yeah, Protractor's going to bowl over number 9. So yeah, looks like obviously they make these adjustments. So once it starts ticking, that will be what the referees think is the right amount of time. Well, it's not impossible if they keep it at 3:34. Here we go. It's actually off the bat. Ahuja doesn't give it a leg by. It's come straight off the bat, unless I'm crazy.
Yeah, I thought it was off the bat, to be honest.
Might have been given him out, not sure.
Yeah, definitely off the bat, I think. You see, leg by signal. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised at the clock. I thought they'd stopped it for the delay, so it's still, well, it's disappeared again. So
it's disappearing while they get it right, and when it comes back, it'll be correct. But yeah, they're tracking all these things, allowances, and obviously, oh, there we go. That looks a bit more like what we'd expected.
It's not ticking, though. Why isn't it ticking?
It's not 129, it's 211. Anyway, this is going to be a 4 into the gap. That's really, really good batting. Gautam did what he could, but it's going to be 4.
Nice shot, a little bit too short, swivels on it, does a little bit of the OMJ style. And the fielder dives, cautious, get the dive, Marty. But Joka lag gaya. Yeah, he doesn't get the dive right, doesn't he? He sort of sticks the hands out, and once the ball going past goes down, needs to really get that dive through.
Tell you what, if the clock broke down for the first time ever, Royal Tigers will be happy.
It keeps starting and stopping.
It's teasing us, isn't it? But it is going down.
And this one is going to be 4 more. And he's already shown he can play that hook shot pretty well. Dana Oro's the ECN photographer in the firing line for that one. Yeah, look out for some of those pictures and those videos on the social media.
They've gone so slow, they've broken the clock. I've never seen that before.
Well, what is this? You've been attacked by. I told you not to wear the orange and the yellow. All these wasps are coming in here now. Okay, come on. Out of here. Out of here. Yeah, there you go. Dealt with it.
The Tigers.
And it's another short delivery. And oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Please don't show this again, please! Side Gautam gets this completely wrong. But that's the old vortex over there. Strange things happen to that part of the ground.
Oh, Gautam does all the hard work, doesn't he? He gets the body down, but he just assists it. It's off the kneecap, I think, straight under the fence. Another clock peak. I reckon it's run out.
I think it's run out.
I think it's going to be gone. I mean, to be Einstein level theory of relativity to work out they're out of time.
Shot finish. Shot. This is an absolute beaut. Well, we've seen 4, 4, 4, and now, boom, Shaka Lagya Niazi decides he's going to open up, and isn't he opening up?
Well, that was such a good shot, wasn't it? It was right into the wheelhouse, and this is the time for carefree abandon with the bat, and that was a beautiful looking shot. Niazi getting motoring.
Oh, I felt it. We're crossing our legs here in the commentary box. That has hit him right in the bunty.
Now what does he say? Now it's time for the voice.
Oh, no. Oh, mommy, oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts, all right. Well, it's time to check the furniture. And there's no point running out there with the freeze spray. That ain't going to do anything at all. Ouch.
Oh, well, and that has to be one of the best Tchaikovskys I've ever seen. That was that was a box buster. Oh, and he knew it. There's no faking it either. And the Protractor gets his revenge, not by getting him out.
Every time that is being shown, every time we see it, well, there's Katapal saying you are. Every time it's shown, all the men around the world are crossing the legs. Say, oh, that hurts.
There'll be a bit of moisture down that end of the pitch now with the eyes watering, I think, of the batter. That made such a dull thud. And Ketapal, there's a bit of that hashtag sorry not sorry about him checking up, because he did just launch him.
If there's anything that can sort you out, is a little bit of hype. Get some hype in there. Well, it was
I mean, if you're going to go for the hype, I'd be pouring it straight down the pants. I wouldn't be waiting. I wouldn't be wasting any time.
Well, that was a...
That's the end of the over anyway. It's 127 for 2.
That was a hyper blow. What's the score of the penalty runs?
They're going to get him, surely.
Well, if they are, they have to be on there now.
Yeah, they're on there.
Yeah, they're on there.
So it's confirmed. So the score moves up to where 127 for 2 is the correct score. 5 penalty runs for time. We saw it coming a mile away.
Oh, well.
I think we all felt that one.
Well, talk about penalties. Penalty runs go towards the batter side, but there was a bit of penalty there for the batter as well. Penalties all round. Okay, everybody get the tissues out. Get your eye sorted. Get back to the action because we're into the last over here now. And well, it started so well. Only 4 runs came off the first over, and it was this man bowling Prashant. It's going to be a wide.
You might need the needle and thread actually in the half-time break, and someone has to go to work on Niazi. A bit like Humpty Dumpty needs to put it together again out there, but this is a wide. This has been a bit of a hassle, hasn't it, for the Royal Tigers?
Yeah, I mean,
now 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. They bowled 2 extra overs in extra deliveries.
Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. And even Prashant, for all the good he did in that first over, remember there was those 3 wides. He's got a long run up as well, so if he's bowling extras, you know that you're certainly going to have issues with the time. Khan, 43, looking to bring up a half-century. Oh, hits this hard. It's in the air. Opportunity. Well taken. Very comfortable catch taken there by Waka Mahmood. And that will be the end of a man that's batted very well all the way, more or less, through the innings. Jawed Khan. It's been a good innings from him. And going for the big hit, trying to get to his 50. He'll fall for 43 of 24 deliveries. A fine knock from him. He's just kept them more or less on the rate that they wanted to be here. But still, even with that wicket gain, with 5 balls to go, they'll still be looking to get close to that 140 mark.
Jawed bats really well for 43. Falls on his sword in the last over, striking at 170 plus. Nice catch taken by Waka Mahmood. Couldn't quite get the radar right with the ball, but takes a nice catch motoring around to his right. Gives somebody else an opportunity, and it's going to be Asadullah Taraki.
Going to miss, and Prashant just says, just give it back to me, give me back the ball. Prashant 2 for 5. Great bowling. So Ricky here now has got to think about this. I mean, of course, he wants a bit of glory himself, but I think key thing I would be looking to do here is take the single. Not just because Niazi is the set batter, but because it'll be interesting to see how Prashant gets the line to the left-hander. I think it's very important to try and rotate the strike here. Well, yeah, I mean, this is very clever. You had to do this, and I think the Tigers are disappointed that they didn't read this well at all. Niazi just runs to the other end, and it will be a bye.
I think he's lucky it's not a wide, because I'll get it straight over the tram line. But I would have thrown it, because if they want to run back, I don't think they want to run back. You might save a run there.
Yeah.
You say give up an overthrow, but I don't think you want to face to Niazi, although we haven't seen him bat with this kind of swelling yet. You've got 3 to play.
That's naughty. That's naughty. You know what we should do? Remember there was one that hit the box earlier where it was right in the middle, and you thought that's where it needs to be. Put the 2 together. Put the one that hits the middle, the one that just misses it a little bit. And that's the difference.
I think that thud was heard around
the difference between a Premier and a economy box.
Here we go.
Place it out, and they will take the single. Now good running, and well, it's smart. I mean, it's out. I mean, you throw to the wrong end for me, but that's not the wicket you want. You want the batter who's running back on strike, but still, it's a wicket.
No, I think that is. They've gone to the keeper's end, so I think that's smart, and just get him. So again, he'll be going. He'll probably be applying some ice and all sorts of things, but bring up the 130 there. Check this one, the replay, and I don't think he'll be in the picture. No, he's not quite yet. And so, well finished by Sanahuja. So, some bright spots, but coming pretty late for the Royal Tigers. They get Niazi for 20, and the score is 130 for 4.
Yeah, Niazi gets 20. Well, he get a chance to sit down and put his legs up. Of course, they do go to the right end. I'm still thinking of Group A when we were bowling, of course, from the other end.
Of course, Sanahuja is our official tailoring partner here at the ECN. Nice finish from him. Couple to come. Plucked away. Go for 2 here. Would have maybe tried it. So he forced a fumble.
Yeah, would have got there, wouldn't they?
And this is a new mummy that's coming out there. Faizan Mumtaz. Of course, remember the mummy from Beverin in Group A. It seems so long ago. It was only 1 week ago that we were starting this whole tournament.
Yeah. You think when you got these 2 groups in a week, 2 finals a week, I mean, it goes quick, but it seems like we've done 2 weeks already, but we haven't.
That's right. Last ball then.
Or is it? It's going to be run out of the wide, but it gets one more on the board. The score will move up to 132. With the ball to go, but 5 wickets down.
Can't really blame Tauraki there. I've got the wickets to play with and didn't know it was going to be called a wide, so kind of looking to force an extra one. Let's check out. Yeah, it's got to be a wide, I think, even though he steps across, but it's well wide of the line.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's going to get a duck down.
That's a good duck, though. Unselfish duck.
Tries to do the right thing. Don't mind that at all.
So it's like Habasin Nurizar will come out, face the last ball, Mark 2. As score creeps up into the 130s, 132 for 5.
It's all going to be about the running. That's what Fizan Huntaz will have to do here, run hard. Whether there's contact on this ball or not. Nurizar would love to get a bit of contact, send it to the boundary. But a fine, good over from Prashar here. Well, Prashar builds the pressure, doesn't he? 2 for 8, the ball to go.
It's normally where you start taking your pads off when you see it's the last ball and you see the bowler running in. You don't expect that you're going to have to bat. But Nurizar obviously kept his pads on.
I like the way he checked the box there.
Yeah.
Am I wearing the box?
He's checking things going. All right, here is the new last ball.
Oh, he hits this pretty well. And well, he's got to keep running. It's a good pickup. Then comes the throw. Oh, well. He takes what's going on here. Well, well, that Victoria does come in alcohol as well, you know. What is going on here? Does he fall over his bat?
No, it's the mummy. I don't think it got to grounding the bat. I just think he just trips on a flea or something. Let's have a look at this. And look at 19. That's Faizan Mumtaz. And you got to hustle. And then, oh, I think he almost runs into his partner. And that's an interesting way to finish the innings, at least.
Well, I told you he's got to be ready to run. Well, he was ready. Well, he was ready to take a bit of a tumble as well. A little bit of rock and roll action happening there. Well, everybody's hyped up. It's a hypersonic finish to this one. And a good batting display from Fossum, though you have to say, look, most of those runs came of 8 overs.
That's true.
Prashar bowled really, really well.
A few comments outlining that exact point. Rico, you take out Prashar, everyone else was a little bit off and quite expensive. I think Fossum, they certainly impressed. I think the fact that Norway have spent a bit more time now in this format and some of the guys do have experience here at the Cardam Oval, I think that showed through as it was time to see 2 new teams in this ECL. It was the champions of Hungary and the champions of Norway. Great to see the kids there from the La Capinha school who were enjoying welcoming the players onto the ground, but it wasn't quite the welcome that the openers wanted because Prashar, he was on early, but really he was the only one that stood out as the partnership grew between Wahidullah Sahak and Javed Khan, getting Fossum to a more than healthy score here in match 2.
Yeah, there was plenty of those, wasn't there? Plenty of manos arriba. Some really good hitting. And I think Wahidullah Sahak and Javed Khan put a fine partnership together. And I like the way they were selective. It just goes to show that you can be selective. Not every ball has to be whacked to the boundary. And if you bat sensibly, play the shots on merit. And that's what they did, and they still get to the score 134. That's despite the brilliant bowling efforts from Prashar. I think another man who bowled very well as well. You see him there picking up a wicket. I think Mohamed Sakleen bowled beautifully, and he doesn't need to be too disappointed about his spell. But some of these shots were just magnificent. The timing was pure, and the execution was, well, it certainly hurt the Tigers, and they were diving around trying to stop them, but just couldn't. And these were nice shots there towards the end. Dana Oros find a 7 firing line, and so did the batter there. Oh, mommy, that hurt. Oh yeah, that was Hayatullah Niazi. Well, he needed all of the attention that he could get, and well, he didn't last that much longer after as well before he decided he had to go, and he did have to go, really, in fairness. Good catch from Mahmood. They had to try and get the 2 here, tried to get back into the firing line, doesn't manage to do so. Good work once again from Stan Ahuja. He was pretty good behind the stumps. It's another run out here when you can't blame the batter, Tariki. He was run out for 0. Well, there was ducks, and there was a bit of diving around, a bit of a swan dive there. But Fossum, the Norwegian champions, they'll be pretty happy with their performance first out there with the bat. When you win the toss and you want to have a bat first, that's exactly what you want, and they'll be believing that they've got the runs on the board to sort of take the Royal Tigers from Budapest out of the equation. It wasn't a great start for Numan Bhatt. He was the first duck victim of this match, but then we saw good contributions from Sahak, Khan, Niazi. Khan, I like the way he batted. That partnership between him and Sahak was very fruitful, And then towards the end, you saw batters just coming out there trying to get quick runs. But it wasn't going to be easy for them because Habit Prasad was bowling so well. And you'll see the bowling figures here. Look at the difference. Look at his spell there. Prasad, 2 for 10. And, of course, there was great spells from Hamid Suklaini. He goes for 22. There'll be concerns about Waqar Mahmood. And pardon me, Abdul Manan got one on his finger. Let's hope that he's okay. He had to go off the field of play for attention there. And that over had to be finished by Mahmood. So interesting as we have a look at the midway innings. And wasn't the Norwegian champions that have got the runs on the board, 134 for 5. So it's going to be a big effort, a big run chase from the Royal Tigers of Budapest, needing 135 for victory. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, as we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of Match 2, Group C.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Bienvenidos de campo de Cártama, aquí en Andalucía, Málaga. Eso es the European Cricket League, el Liga de Campeones de Cricket. Welcome back. The umpires, Ian Rummage and Sullivan Saheed, have led the teams out, being followed, of course, by Fossum, the Norwegian champions, who have done their bit with the bat. 134 for 5 have been posted. There he is, the Italian stallion. They're ready to take the first over. He will be bowled by a man. Ayatollah Niazi. Well, I hope he's all right, Niazi. He took one in the cojones earlier. And it looks like he's recovered pretty well. Well, we'll soon find out. Probably was out there with his feet up in the air. A little bit of ice in a certain part of his anatomy, but he's okay as we get ready to start. And he's going to be bowling to Khyber Dildar and Captain Mark Ahuja. He is. He's at the non-strikers and got to go some, haven't they? It's a real test for them in their first match of the group. 13.5 and over. And, well, that will help. Wide delivery. A bit of a rusty one from Niazi. Very warm welcome to all of our viewers around the world. Thank you for watching and thank you for supporting the European Cricket Network. And in Group C, it's going to be tremendous. I think it's going to be a real battle between these teams. Maybe a bit of a run feast. Could we see one here? Short. Bit of pace. And all of a sudden, a lot of noise as well from Fossum. They want this win. They want a good start. And they want to do what Switzerland did, getting that win over Beverin earlier in the very first match of Group C. 112 to 96, winning by 16 runs. Thanks to Yasser Tharan's 82 of 39 power match performance. And they started well. Wide to start, and then a couple of dots, and the decibels around the ground. High, electric. Like the kit. Loving the detail on these kits. I really like that. Everyone is distinct. Well bowled again. He's just moving around too much. And you're not going to get to these if you do this. Trying to give yourself some room, but really, you've got to be going to the ball, not away from it. Moves away, and the bowler just executing the lines perfectly. Left arm over the wicket. Just getting the ball going right across. No chance to get to it here. I think the batters have to change their approach slightly here. Khyber Dildar has got to stay still. And this time he does stay still, and he gives us a good whack. And that's a fair old hit, you know, it goes all the way over the boundary. It covers 6 runs, the first boundary. The first runs for, well, Khyber Dildar, and he does stand still, and he gives it a wallop, Captain Caveman style, as it goes for 6 runs. They need a few more of those. Maybe that will encourage Niazi to get one a little bit fuller. Attack the stumps there, instead of going for the width. A long way outside of his crease is Dildar. And does him! Oh yeah, that's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fly ball! Jugger there, foot there style. And after being hit for 6, that will be a lot. He gets one on the money. Khyber Dildar plays all around this and turns round and sees the castle has been destroyed. Like a stick of dynamite knocking it over. And gets a good bit of encouragement from Fazan Mumtiaz saying, yeah, well bowled, this is right on the money. And look, it just walks all the way around it. He's like he's doing a little bit of line dancing by himself, the batter by himself. He goes a little to the right, he goes to the left, left, right, shake it all about, and the only thing that's been shaken are his stumps. They're gone. He's gone. The first wicket. Dildar, 6 or 5 deliveries, just 1 scoring shot. He's been cleaned up emphatically by Niazi. The batter comes out. And a fine time to also to welcome back into the commentary box here is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. Not a great start for all Tigers, though they do get one away. It's a 6 and out for Delda. And so, yeah, Niazi showing no lasting effects of that blow he took first innings.
Good delivery and gone. It's 2 in 2. Yeah, no side effects at all. What a good catch this is. I think they're just checking. They want to see if this carries or not. There's no, well, they're absolutely certain, no doubt about it for them. The catch has been taken by Wahidullah Sahak. Well, he believes it has. He's confident it has. What will the camera tell us?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it did come forward. Sometimes only the fielder knows. Sometimes even the fielder doesn't know. Let's have a look. We'll slow it down as much as we can. Let's see what we... Oh, I think that's in the hands.
I think he takes it, you know. I think he takes it. Yeah, I reckon he wraps his fingers underneath this. I don't see any indication to see the ball hitting the ground. Watch the fingers.
Yeah.
Ball goes in.
That's out.
And, yeah, it stays up.
I don't see that hitting any ground. I think it's a clean catch. I think he claims it. I think it's out. Yeah, and there's the decision. So great catch coming forward. It is low down. He's got big hands, doesn't he? It just disappeared into the big hands. So Safi's a big wicket. They get 2 in the first over, Rico. 7 for 2.
7 for 2. Absolutely sensational. And that's, remember that, I'm going to say this now, remember that Niazi, when he comes back onto bowl, he will be on a hat-trick because that will be the end of the over. But what a very good catch that is indeed. And Niazi gets a breakthrough. What a great catch there from the captain. Wahidullah Sahak, really good catch.
Brilliant catch coming forward. Oh, the Royal Tigers at the moment have been caged and it's just a shocking start, no other way to say it. Niazi gets the double breakthrough and handing out some blows of his own now into the first over, 7 for 2.
Yeah, great stuff from Niazi, but bear that in mind. Next ball, first ball he bowls will be the hat-trick delivery. We've seen one hat-trick already in this European Cricket League, and that was William Peatfield, player from Independence. And he finished with 4 for 5, the best bowling figures of the series so far as well. So here we go. That's also interesting. 41 matches since the golden ball, but the number keeps increasing. We didn't get anything in week 1, will we? In week 2.
We're into the naughty 40s. Mark Ahuja, captain's watching from the other end. Here he is facing up to Abdul Rahimzade.
That's any question, but nothing on that at all. So, 2 brothers out there at the moment, then the 2 Ahujas. Mark Ahuja is being joined by his brother, the wicketkeeper Stan.
We talk a lot about teams that are new to the competition wanting to bowl first to just kind of get out there and feel, what's the word, comfortable, everyone's out there together. But this is also a great way to do it. They're coming out there with runs on the board. They've had some early success. I think the new players to Cardamom won't be feeling too nervous. They'll feel it's business as usual. Of course, all these teams, they are domestic champions, so they're used to success. But obviously, coming in here, if you haven't had too much experience under the bright lights and the microscope of ECN, it can be a bit overawing sometimes. Right now, I've been really impressed with Fossum.
Quick and fast, short of a length. That's what it's been so far. This time goes a little bit too wide. Good take there from the keeper. And Jawad Sadat going into his right. Bit of late swing.
Royal Tigers, if they can't win this, I'm not saying they can't because they have some very good players still there, but margins matter. I've said it before. There's a 4-match group stage. Yeah, there's a high chance you might be tied. We saw a 3-way tie in the last group.
His balls are wide here, doesn't he? For sure. That would have been a wide delivery.
He's hoping he gets 4 by turning around the corner, but the finding's really fine. They just get 1. But yeah, so reduce the margin of loss. Of course, the Royal Tigers will get to come back later in the day. They play in the night match against Lathbury Lightning. We'll get to Lathbury Lightning for the first time in match 3 coming up after this. Stan Ahuja joins his brother. It's a tailor-made situation. Let's see how he goes.
Well, hang on a minute. How early does he move here?
Yeah, it's a tough one because he does make a big movement, but when?
Oh, that's not wide for me. I'm sorry, that's not a wide for me. He
look,
moves too early.
two things. He moved one stump outside at the moment the ball's bowled, then he goes further. And the ball did miss by like a good 1 or 2 stumps. So actually, I'm okay on that one. Umpire's call. Uh-oh.
He seems to have lost the his rhythm here.
It has to be too high. How can it not be? Look where it bounced.
You can see he's just checking with...
Let's see how...
He does check with Sully.
That's a big no ball. Look, I guess maybe... Yeah, that's got to be called. And so it should be a free hit coming up.
Well, they check and they don't call it, so he gets away with it.
Geez, that's unbelievable that they've missed that. Tell you what, Royal Tigers, they'd be filthy with that as well. I mean, that's chest high. One thing to miss on the field, it happens really fast, but got a good look at that. That should have been called.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there. That's a missed one. I'm surprised that we didn't see more from the batters there saying, hey, come on, umpires, look at it again, please. Oh, well, desperate lunge. What a good save this is. I mean, he saves 3 runs here. That's brilliant from Abisan Nuzai. Excellent bit of work. Have a look at this. This is superb. I think this is something that the goalkeeper for Man United could have been doing yesterday, making those saves. So that's not getting past me. Yeah, sorry to all the Man United supporters. 7-0. In the air, going, and we'll stay here. That's 4 runs. So the Hooja brothers starting to fight back. Tries the bat at that one, gets the boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Good skip off the field on the first bounce. Again, step, hits, has to reach down towards the bottom of the bat. Wasn't quite off the middle, but good enough. It also takes us to the end of the second over at 16 for 2. I like this. I think that Shrug's asking, should we bring in a wind machine and some sea spray to make the Lathbury Lightning team feel at home? Well, it's not too far from their home. Yeah, just 90 minutes down the road. I like that, though.
I do like it as well. Shrug is saying, shh. Shrug, who'd you support, buddy?
Don't forget, this is a hat-trick ball.
Yep.
Rock and roll.
Delivery. Really, I mean, he started with a wide, didn't he? But then since then, he's got the radar switched on. So difficult to play a bowler who's coming left arm over and getting the ball consistently in these areas. Liking the look of this young man, Niazi. That one just a little bit down the leg side and being whipped away. This is a nice shot. It's all about timing and placement, using the pace of Niazi. Beautifully played. Lovely shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Just straight in the pads a little bit. It's a proper quick shot, that one, isn't it? Good batting.
Lovely shot. And that's the difference. You just lose your line slightly. You just go a little bit too much towards the pad or the stumps. A good batter is able to turn you away. They use that angle against you. It's a little bit full there as well. Niazi was just a lot shorter in his first over. The length, I wonder if you go back to that here. This is a wide delivery. I think it is shorter, but it's the slower short delivery. Gets the line wrong.
Yeah, see, it's been impressive, hasn't he? Yeah, a few people a little bit perplexed as to how that no ball was missed. Understand that, but man, all Tigers probably need a bit more help than just that at the moment.
This one will get to the boundary, so he does go with the short stuff. Once again, it was down the leg side. So after I compliment him getting the ball in the right areas regularly, he's gone for 2 down the leg side, and on both occasions, been punished.
Yeah, he's being punished, but I mean, I don't think he's in control of this shot. He's just gambling. This might just loop off the gloves to the fine leg, but it's fine of Maroof. A bit fortunate there off the gloves getting 4, but they'll take them nonetheless.
So the fight back from the Ahuja brothers. A bit of hesitation. They do get there. Speaking of brothers, I have to give a shout out, of course, to the Tribe brothers, who were magnificent for Farmers here last week. Asa Tribe, well, wasn't he in top form, helping his team to win the group, to win the final. Congratulations to them. Looking forward to seeing the Farmers back here in finals week. Big 6 week. It's played away down to the man on the 45 to get the single.
Yeah, I mean, what's this required rate up to? It's around below 15, so it's not impossible. They need a very, very good partnership from these two, you'd imagine. You've still got some good hitting to come. We've got the protractor still to come. Prashar, I mean, Prashar is one of the reasons that they're even in this tournament. Prashar, in the, effectively what would be the deciding game in the Hungary competition against the Budapest Blinders, and they needed 61 off the last 4 overs in a T20 match, and Prashar got him home.
Yeah.
Got to get him in there.
Nice shot. Not going to get to this. There's going to be 4 more. Good shot to play this in the power play. He's kind of warm his shoulders up after hitting that one. Yeah, nice hit from Stana Huja. But that's the end now of the power play. So where they've been able to fight, see, it's not been big hits. They found the gaps. So now there's a chance now for Fossum to plug those gaps as they're able to push 3 more men outside the circle.
Yeah, you can see 7, 9 and 15 just building, but you can see the first innings 129 plus the penalty run, so 134. Not ideal, but anyway, Tigers trying to make something of this chase. And like I said, margins matter.
Certainly do. Well, Dave was just reminding me that it wasn't Shrug, it was him that was saying shh to the Man United score. Man United against Liverpool. Liverpool winning, of course, 7-0. And I know we came up with a new word for a no-ball hit for 7. We said 7 up. I thought we might call it the Man U now. What do you reckon? Dave, what do you reckon? Do you like that, Dave?
Well, it's been some famous 7s. I mean, 7, I think Brazil conceded 7 to Germany in the World Cup.
Take them on.
Tell you what, everyone would have been happy. A lot of people like to bet on like really ridiculous correct scores, and they pay heaps. They put like £1 on it, paying 1,000 to 1. So some people would have been happy. Anyway, yeah, Shrug just saying Asa Tribe of Farmers could play first-class cricket in a year or 2 if he keeps progressing. Yeah, I know that some counties with their eye on him at the moment. Just speaking to Neil McRae, the Jersey national team coach.
Chance, almost takes a jalebi cat. And oh no, now we've got an umpire that takes it in the cojones. What is going on here? Oh dear, well he's all right, Ian Rummage. He's a Scot, he's made of hard stuff. And he can smile about this. Well, he's...
I don't know how hard stuff he's made of in that area, but let's have a look. He's in perfect position.
Back to the action. We'll go back to that bit of action as well later, for sure.
No, we'll definitely go back to it now. I think I want to see it again. I mean, first it's a spicy chance, but then next moment it's the umpire in the firing line, and oh yeah, that's good. There's a bit of revenge about that. I mean, it was Niasi that copped in the first innings, and Ian Ramage, very experienced umpire. Don't know if he's experienced that too often.
Low delivery in the air, taken, well bowled, and the captain breaks the partnership. And it will be Mark Ahuja that has to go. So the battle of the 2 captains, and it is Wahidullah Sahat, the captain of Fossum, the Norwegian champions, that gets his counterpart out. So the Royal Tigers of Budapest losing the 3rd wicket with a score on 33. Doesn't really pick it, does he? Doesn't get the pattern. That's the one thing I was saying, that these two, though they started to build a partnership, they didn't have the power to go over the field. The boundaries that they were picking up were in gaps. Well, those gaps, as I said, at the end of the power play now, get plugged. And the first one that gets hit in anger, really, from Mark Ahuja, doesn't really go the difference. He'll go for 7 off 7.
Yeah, you can understand trying to accelerate Mark Ahuja. Actually, there's a bit of attacking flair to his game that sometimes he doesn't get credit for. He's been a slightly longer form player as a preference, but I think we saw him adapting his game really well towards the end of the ECC last year. Hungary, though, their national team, they could only win the 1 game towards the end of their campaign out of their 8 matches last year. Couldn't get through to the knockout stages. Prashar, well, he's the one guy I feel that can turn it around.
Yeah.
Perhaps him and Ketapal. I mean, Stan Hooge is there, 15 off 9, doing what he can, but that run rate required is up to 16. They need something a bit more. Facing Wahidullah Sahat.
Gundy ball on the leg side, and it's one that you normally expect Prussia to put away, but it's his first delivery. He's just quite happy to get a ball. But he's played some sensational innings here at the Cardamom Oval, and sometimes you don't expect it. He's almost, on occasion, single-handedly won the matches. So watch out for him and watch out for his fireworks. high up in the air. Where's it going to fall? It's, well, it's all about where the feet are. This is possibly one of the craziest boundary saves that you'll see.
Yeah.
Need to see it again, but what a save this is if he keeps his feet inside the field of play.
That's Hekmatullah Alakel out there. It depends where his last step was. Will we see it? That's the question as well. That seems okay. Now, does it bounce off before that foot lands? Yeah, that's it. I still think that's okay. So I think that's brilliant
What
work.
a stop that is. That is
He just
crazy.
never cared about catching it. I mean, if you wanted to be ultra uber aggressive, maybe you could try and catch it handed off, but he didn't really have that time. He had to almost bat it back, didn't he?
That's an incredible save. That's outstanding. I mean, we saw some great standards in the field from Svanholm and Farmers last week. Well, that is right up there with it as well. And that is basically, I think they just take the one there, so that saved 5 runs.
Great work.
35 for 3 at the end of 4. To the action. Punched it straight down the ground. Down a Hooja. And just keep an eye on that rate. We said at one point it was round about the 14 mark. Well, it's accelerated now to above 16 and a half.
What Farmers might have liked that pattern on their shirt. There's a bit of the old Browns cows about that. If you just ignore the bright blue colour scheme.
Oh, Gundy down the leg side, wide. When he gets his upper body in the action, doesn't he, when he's bowling here, Khan?
Yeah. That's really good hit out for Fossum. They'll be pretty confident with a good win here. The Royal Tigers still might want to put a bit of a kink in this storyline.
Hits it hard, but it's high. It's an opportunity if they can get there. Brilliant effort. Comes a long way. That's the fielder. Whoa.
That was a great effort. I mean, I wasn't so sure it was that man's catch. He must have called it. That's the captain, Wahidullah Sahak. So I suppose if the captain calls it, you get out the way. Hung for a long time from Bashar. Then there was almost a chance for 2 run-outs here. Stop, drop, roll. And, yeah, it would have been pretty tight at either end.
Yeah, when do you think where he came from to take that? I mean, that's a long one's catch. But he's obviously called it. As you said, he's a skip. He's put his name on it. So the fielder was probably closer to it, leaves it. Sensational effort. Okay, well, this one is going to stay hit. It will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona shaka lagya. We need a few more of those. And this is one man that can provide.
Yeah, what a shot. I mentioned he's one big reason they're even here. Crunches that one back down the ground for a Maximo. More required for the Tigers. Beware the cornered Tiger, Rico.
Yeah, for sure. Misses out on this one. Does the right thing, doesn't he? Gets himself across into the right position, but misses out on making contact.
Little hop across. Big swing and a miss. Prashar, he really batted well for Hungary, didn't he? I mean, he's thought of as a bowler who bats. I think he's probably better than that. I think he's a genuine threat with the bat in this form of the game.
And this is lovely hit, clean and straight. Doesn't quite get enough momentum in the shot, but I like the way that he's wary of those fielders out there. He tries to control this, but doesn't quite get the contact he was after to send it to the boundary.
Didn't really throw the hands through it. Kind of just chipped it. Was a bit worried if he went for power, he might miscue the shot. So, decent over this, given the game situation from Javed Khan. Last ball of it coming up, or not. I mean, look at the Royal Tigers, where they kind of went awry in that first innings. A lot of extra deliveries, not just sundries, but also, balls not quite where they wanted them. It's a little bit of a sloppy start, to be honest, from a team that impressed us, got all the way to the final last year. They were the form team leading the final as well. But anyway, I hope they can improve as we get to the end of the over. Bit of a chance taken by Stan. Can't get that on ball. 5 overs down. It's 47 for 3. Once again, big hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. And for all you spectators out there, we'd love to get a wave up here in the commentary box. I can see that it's great to have such a big crowd in as well. A few people that have travelled. And so, yeah, right now, Royal Tigers behind the 8 ball. But, I mean, let's be positive. Olten, very good win so far.
Yep.
Right now, I'm really impressed what I'm seeing from Fossum. And I think we've got another really competitive group on our hands.
I think we have. I think this is one that when we look at the teams in this group, I think you and me and a lot of other people have said there's no clear favourite. A lot of people did back Beverin because they know about the calibre that Beverin and the Belgium side bring to this format. They're hard hitters. But it didn't quite work for them this time. I think Olten, they're here to prove a point as well. That's our Fossum. This one will be 4 runs. A big gap there. Nobody there. Thank you very much. I'll take it.
And mid-off is up, but he's also around more towards cover than mid-off. So you can tell Bashar targets that gap and gets it. Just kind of flat bats it. Good power down the ground. Gets a boundary. And I think Beverin have got a pretty tricky game against Lathbury Lightning as well, who have played a lot more cricket recently than the Belgians. Goes the same direction. This time they have plugged that gap, and it's just a single.
Yeah, single taken. Now this is interesting now for me because Dana Huja, he's done faced 12 deliveries for 17. He's trying to get funky with a few shots. I think he's got to decide what the plan is here as this rate is approaching the 18 mark here. He walks down, he does a bit of dancing backwards and forwards. And all he's able to do is get a little bit of, well, they're taking 2. Well, I like the running, I like the diving, the ball is still moving around. On the Iba. There's all action out there in the middle, but 2 still is a result, I suppose.
I like this from Prashar. You see, have a look. He really commits to going. He says when he sees it thrown, he says, "Look, I don't see anyone there, and even if it's backed up, I think if I get a good head start, I can make it back." So they get 1 extra run. Having said that, Prashar's might be the man they want to strike at this stage.
This one should be taken. It's a straightforward catch, and it goes down. That is an absolute clanger. Well, that's a dolly that gets put down there.
Can't blame the lights on this for this one, or the sun. It's just very casual. I was about to say no good deed goes unpunished as Prashar hustles through for an extra run. It looked like they were going to lose a wicket next ball, but yeah. Well, I suppose if you are going to drop one like that, this game situation probably isn't a bad one.
Yeah.
Still, you won't want too many of those.
Abdul Rahimzai won't be happy to see that again. He's over him this time.
Imagine if he caught that. Yeah. Who's not particularly impressed is Alakel with the ball, who would love to have an ECL wicket, but he doesn't. And so this is just a single. Awesome, I like their energy. I think it's a lot of good cricket played up in Norway. I know we don't get up there really at this stage with ECN for domestic cricket, but yeah, these guys, they know the game, and I think they're able to adapt their game. They've picked a team, obviously it's a team they've done very well in short format cricket, so it's just heightening those skills, and they've been very, very good. Yeah, Royal Tigers, like I say, they're no easy beats. They're a team that topped the group last year before falling in a really narrow final to Brigade, the Irish champions.
Good pace from Malco. Seems to have just switched it up a notch, hasn't he, after the way he's finished the over. It's a lot quicker than the way he started, so he's able to get those variations in. And there he fired the ball before this one down the leg side. It hasn't hurt them too much. He gets it in the right area. And that will be the end of the over. So 6 overs down, score 57 for 3.
Stanahuja top scoring so far. They lost Delda, 6 and out. They lost Safi first ball. Lakahuja run a ball 7. Who's still to come? Muhammad listed next. Abhishek Kedapal, tractor, can whack it around, but you can see that things have gotten out of control for all Tigers. Yeah, just going to count up how many extra balls they bowled in the first innings. And yeah, they also cost them the 5 penalty runs. 12, 15, 17, almost 3 extra overs they bowled. And just a couple of other things like the 5 wides, 4 byes where Stan came up to the stumps. Nothing's gone their way. Here's Taraki in over number 7.
It's a bit of a iPad, I think, here. Good spot from the umpire straight away.
It's worth an appeal just to make sure it's not called a wide. I think that's what that's about more than anything else. But you can tell that from the sound that wasn't bad.
So to Tariq. straight down the leg side. Let's see if you can get it right to the left-hander. No, you can't. It's still short, and this has been absolutely pegged. That'll go all the way over cow corner. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, it was a filthy, gundy ball. It was slow. It was a half-tracker, and it was right in the slot for Bashar to bang it big.
Yeah, it's really good batting because he picked the slower ball early. He adjusted. See how he just held up a little bit? And still middled it. 6 runs.
This is an opportunity, and well held. What a good catch this is. Has to cover the ground and then gets the dive in. It's all about getting that dive spot on. And Maruf, well, I tell you what, he raises the roof with that one. That is such a good catch. Running in from the boundary, diving forward, taking it just off the ground. Another great catch taken here. Well, that one is right up there to the one that we saw Saha take earlier. But once again, they're just looking at the shot here. It doesn't really get the power that he into. It's sort of almost like he's not going with the full momentum, and because he doesn't, offers a chance. Good catch.
Wow, Maruf is on fire as he comes in and somehow gets under the ball. What a bit of catching, and Prashar almost can't believe it. What a very, very good catch that is. And Royal Tigers once again, they put it in the corner. Prashar, key man, goes. Pretty good looking 22 from him, but that's all as he goes at 63 for 4.
Yeah, I think he's probably thinking the same. Why didn't I just hit it? Why didn't I go for the power? Went for the timing. Offered a sniff, and it was taken. Maruf takes the catch. Oh, he's going to have to hurry. Here comes the throw. Well, keeper sticks the glove in the way. I think that was destined to hit, but he decides the batter's already there. Stan Ahuja really now has to try and find some big hits here. That score already gone, you would say, past the point of no return. It's around about 21 required and over.
Yes, ain't coming back. Oh, there we go. It'll be a no ball, and it'll be just assaulted into the bush there. It's Maximo. Stan Ahuja trying to pull something out of the fire. Baseballs this one out of the ground. Free hit to come.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, that's a man new. It's a 7-up. That's how you get 7 on 1 ball. And it's a Gundy ball, full toss that gets walloped away. Yeah, well, I said he needs to get going. Well, this will help. And now he's got the free hit, the license to go boom again. Willie. And that's a delightful clip. But unfortunately for him, just finds the fielder. Not a good area again from the bowler down the leg side. Gets clipped away. A little bit unlucky. Either side of that fielder, 4 runs.
Yeah, I think he just needed to get a bit more bat on it. Would have got it away from that. Where it's a traditional fine leg. You don't see that very often. Big gap at kind of deep backwards square at the moment.
Swings hard. Doesn't really get the contact. Does Waka Mahmood. But he'll go back on strike as well, because that is the end of the over. 73 for 4.
A few people liking the Man U for the 7, but that's a bit harsh. I mean, my grandfather used to work at Manchester United. He won't be too happy. Anyway, this is what's coming up. Lathbury Lightning, their first entry into the tournament, taking on Beverin that we did see earlier on today. They went down to Olten, the Swiss champions. News from the toss is that Avinash Pai, he's won the toss for Lathbury Lightning. He's elected to bowl, so they want to chase. Beverin we've talked about a lot today. Let's talk about Lathbury Lightning. And I think Louis Bruce opening is a threat for them and Avinash Pai. We saw them opening Fantainers in the recent series. Also got Kenroy Nestor in there. Got Ian Latin in there as well. Frayoni at 3. So, I mean, they've got recent experience. They've got someone like Samir Nayak all the way down at 7. Bowled him. And so Wahidullah Sahat came and, well, that bail has almost gone all the way to the boundary. So that's how well that was hit by Kart Mahmood. Swings all the way around this one. He's the next to fall. And Possum really quite a dominant display for them in their first ECL match. They look all business. They don't look like they're getting too excited. I don't know if you can see this on here, but the bail absolutely went miles. Watch this. Takes off. Ended up all the way down to 3rd man boundary. Anyway, good bowling from the skipper. And the score is 73 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that the coaches want to see. And, you know, Corey said it plenty of times when he's been up here as well. You've got to get the bowler. Say to the bowler's right. You're looking to hit the top of the stumps. And that's exactly what Saha does. Well, he's been impressive, hasn't he? We saw it with the bat, with the ball in the field. What a performance it's been from the captain.
Here's the protractor, Abhishek Kedapal, coming out at number 7. We got more time issues. Just looking at the clock, as pointed out in the comment section. But from this point, you will get an extra minute if you take a wicket. But that's kind of counteracted by the fact the new batter's got to come in. Not that it bothers them too much, I think. Sitting pretty comfortably in the game. Yeah, Ian Lattin comes in as a wild card for Lathbury Lightning. Although he did play for them in the Cup, I believe. Kenroy Nesta, again, late caller.
Yeah, look, I mean, when you look at that team on paper, and of course, I spent a bit of time out there watching some of those players play. I mean, you've got some big guns in there. You've got some big guns in there. And
tested at the next level. I think that's the thing. We've seen with their national team. They have had some success, but also it's a different kettle of fish. Anyway, this is Stan Ahuja, who just keeps on keeping on. I mean, he's been brave in this chase, hasn't he? Moves into the 30s. He's been pretty good with these horizontal bat shots as he turns on this one and gets another boundary. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, that's a delightful shot. It's pucker, isn't it? It's right out of the textbook. Gets the desired result, 4 runs. Well, they're liking it up there. But the thing is, though, he's got to just do it time and time again. A slower delivery. He's aiming to get the gap. Fielder chases on. He'll get there. Thinking of 2. A good throw. If it was picked up straight away, it would have had him in trouble. But just get there.
Through for a couple, yeah. So how close can you get? That's the thing now. These two are very capable. But yeah, the wheels were off Royal Tigers in the first half of this game. The batting's been better. It hasn't been perfect when you consider the early wickets they lost, but on the way to what would normally be a fairly competitive total.
Oh, this has been picked up beautifully. Bubble! Balle. Brrr. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. What a beautiful shot this is.
What a really good shot. As he takes that's that pickup kind of length. And Stan Ahuja, he has been the shining light for all Tigers here. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, good delivery from Sahak. He says, I'm not pitching it up to you anymore. Bangs it in short, gets the dot ball in. And 8 overs complete, 86 for 5.
I don't think there's any chance you can come back from here, but I suppose if you had a magical over, you can see they've just been kind of languishing behind that required rate all the way. Both teams losing wickets in the first over. It's been pretty dramatic to get that much of an uptick from here. Anyway, let's head into the 9th.
Interesting bat technique here. Just look at the way that Quetzalcoatl is holding the bat here. It's almost like he's already decided whatever comes his way, just putting the bat in the way and running.
It's like a butt, like in baseball. Yeah, he's going to miss it. So over to Stan Ahuja. Again, strategically, you just got to get as many as you can.
Well, he likes it there. He keep bowling it in that spot. Well, he can hook and pull all day long. There's another boundary to him, and he's looking to maybe bring up a little personal highlight for him as well as he moves into the 40s. Yeah, just too short. Gundy is in the slot, swivels on it, plays a delightful pull shot, 4 more.
That's good work. Again, not clever bowling. Stan Ahuja moves to 43.
And this is up in the air, and he gets it clean over the man inside the circle. Good hit. So showing, and he's not just about playing the pull and the hook. He can play this shot through the covers pretty handsomely as well. Liking the way he uses the feet, liking the way he gets the elevation in the shot and the weight distribution behind it as well. Nice shot. So, well, there is a fight, and like you said, a magical over. Anything can happen. He moves under 47, taking it on here. On the pads. Yeah, just going down the leg side. Now, if he misses this, I'd try to go for 2. They don't. I think you don't take the leg by the way he's hitting the ball. I think you stay there. You try and say to yourself, right, if I can get a couple more big shots in this over, then, all right, 20 whatever, 21, 22 in the last, is still on. Okay, get apart. He's got to play his part. Has he got a big shot in him? Well, no, he hasn't. He gets caught behind. A very unusual technique, the way he holds the bat. We'll see that again in the replay. It's quite odd. I don't think He changed something here. This is not his natural way of batting.
Yeah, just like a bit of a trigger that he's got. Still gets the bat back, but he's probably a little bit late on that one, if anything. Certainly missed times it. But Java will get a wicket, and Fossum, I'm going to do this. It won't be a drubbing in the end. You see there, jumps on him, huge edge through to Sadat behind the stumps. So the protractor, the next to depart as he goes. It's 96 for 6.
Yeah, and also that would help. Not that I think it would come a big play in at the way this match finishes, but it helps with the time issue.
Get apart. And haven't seen the best of him so far, but still 3 more matches for Raw Tigers to impress. We know things can change pretty quickly. Just have a look at Farmers of Jersey, for example, who had a pretty rough start. They were able to turn it around, but there isn't that much time to turn it around. That's the thing to think of. Sufyan Mohammed comes in at number 8. Last ball, the over.
Oh, that's an absolute beaut. What a lovely delivery this is. It's right on the money, and it's going to be a golden duck for Sufyan Mohammed as he gets this one right up there. Perfect Yorker, perfect delivery to new batter. And, well, adios to Sufyan as he gets done, and it's another
Yorker won't get a chance to take his hat trick because that's the last ball of the bowl, but yeah, rocket surgery, full straight. I think it bounces pretty much between his legs. That's a perfect Yorker, and very convenient. Ball doesn't go too far either. It stays close to the pin. So 2 in 2. Jarvan finishes with a double blow, and that's also the end of 9 overs, 96 for 7.
Javi Khan, well bowled, and certainly, well, he's probably up there for probably player of the match performance, 43 of 25, and now picked up 2 for 21 as well. His captain will be contending with him as well. That's hit nicely, and well, it's been put down. Quite incredible, because the man we're just talking about, Javid Khan, when he could have probably sealed it, the player of the match performance, but he spills that one. It was a straightforward catch and a nice, comfortable height to catch as well.
Yeah, it was. It would have been team hat trick. They don't take a run either because Ahuja wants to face. That kind of makes sense to me.
This time, it does make sense, but what then doesn't make sense is then you take the run and the next
look, it's worth a try once. I think you don't want to be turning down runs, but he's hoping he can get on like a boundary barnstormer. Seeing Ramage. Well,
hang on a
I was
minute.
a bit scared.
Look, he's peeling some potatoes.
I was a bit worried he was taking the little clippers out, and we know where he got hit earlier. He was just using them on the ball. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, I'm not going to say what I was thinking.
Might have been the untangler coming out.
It's all right for the night match. It's a good delivery. Being whipped away though. Taking that off around middle leg. Okay, so look, they're not going to win this, but an opportunity for a good personal highlight here was Dan Ahuja. He's on 48, not out. That's a couple of balls to come. Can he bring up a personal highlight for himself? It certainly will help his team gang in to the next fixture as well. Well, he gives it a big whack and it will go all the way, and well, it's been dropped there by, who's that? That's Alistair Priddle. Well, Alistair puts it down, but first of all, Gord Badania to Stan Ahuja, hits a big 6, balle, shaba, shaba, Sari bolo, shaba, shaba, Stan Ahuja, 54 of 27, but it's a for the man with the ECN gear on. Alistair puts the catch down.
He's been great in this innings. I mean, he's going it to a ball. And he's really the only Tiger that's done anything to speak of. Just jams this out, gets a run here. I think there's some bat on the bottom of that. Then clunks into the pad. Yeah, but Alistair's catching form's been awful, hasn't it? He had plenty of time to think about that. He's got plenty of time to think about life as well. Anyway, Gautam to face the last.
Well, this is a swing and a miss. Well, Alistair, don't forget he's doing he's doing great work with the cricket school program. Well, one thing hopefully he's not teaching them is how to catch a ball, and that will be the end of this match. It's done and dusted. I suppose a couple of highlights, of course. They get past the 100 mark, which I think is good, and Stan Ahuja, he's batted well, hasn't he? Came in when things were rough. They'd already lost 2 wickets with the score on 16, and he held it together for a while, but unfortunately for him, no other batter could stay out there with them. So the Royal Budapest Tigers will finish on 105 for 7. So good victory for Fossum, the Norwegian champions, winning by 29 runs.
Yeah, so it felt like it could have been more of a margin, and yeah, it's true. I'm going to say in the comments section, they've just been disciplined, weren't they, in the first half of that game. This is what's coming up, Lathbury Lightning and Beverin going head-to-head, two teams without any points. Having said that, Lathbury Lightning haven't played yet, but the Belgians, they'll want to take some points away from day one. Not too far to go, just 10 minutes away from the first ball, so stay with us. Be back on track with that game starting at 3:30 local, which is 8 o'clock in India. This Lathbury Lightning bowling first after winning the toss.
Yeah, let's have a look at the highlights coming up here. And really the main highlight for the Tigers was the batting of Stan Ahuja. But some good catching coming up as well. One thing that we said, and I certainly said this about Group B, I think the group was decided by the team that performed best in the field, and I think Farmers were brilliant. And from what we've seen here today, well, Fossum, they look pretty good as well. That was a great catch from the captain. They had to look at it a few times, but he just plucked the ball before it hits that. Then what about these saves? What about that diving, making the stop? They were good in the field. I mean, there were a few blips. You're going to get that. There were a couple of catches, easy ones that were put down, but they certainly did make a lot of saves and took the catches when they had to, and that's the important thing. Take the catches early, get the key batters out. I mean, this is one that Ian Rummage will remember for a long time. There's a little bit of a highlight. Well, maybe it was his little pocket flick knife thing that saved him when the ball was hit at him.
Well, you should be careful where you're storing it. But anyway, look, it was just too much to do. You look at the extra 3 overs, essentially, that Raw Tigers bowled, which then incurred the 5-run penalty as well. I mean, there were some bright spots in there. I just think I'd gamble with Prashar a bit higher. Honestly, I just think it might be worth trying to get him up there. I understand, okay, Deldar, Mark Hoodra and Safi can all do it. Stan Hoodra was brilliant as well.
Yeah.
Look, hindsight's 2020, isn't it? That's the one where the Bale almost went for 6. But, yeah, I really think they lost that game in the first half. You look at it, 29 runs. I think they can improve 29 runs, but they're going to have a tricky little game later on today at Royal Tigers Budapest against Lathbury Lightning under lights. So, Group C, certainly very entertaining so far. That was a nice bit of bowling from Javed Khan, who went bang, bang, and for me, he was my player of the match. Looks like we'll have a 5-minute delay to the next match just coming through now. So we'll be around about probably 14 minutes until the first ball. Yeah, but Alistair clanged that one, and Royal Tigers, I'll be licking their wounds after that. I think they certainly showed enough with the bat. I mean, I don't even think they batted that well, apart from Stan Ahuja and probably Prashar. The rest of them couldn't get anything going, but they still make 105. So, yeah, disappointment for the Hungarian side. But look, Norway, what a good story for them. Fossum on their ECN debut, doing the business, and plenty of good performers with the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the difference, if you have a look at those bowling figures, 2 for 22 from Niazi, 2 for the captain, Wahidullah Sahak, who had a very good game. Javed Khan also had a good game, and that's the point I'm going to make. I mean, you've got 3 players there, good all-rounders. Niazi, Sahak, and also Javed Khan all contributed with the bat and also with the ball. And I think that's why at the moment, when you look at the 2 matches we've seen, we saw Olten and Beverin earlier, I think Fossum stand out clear at the moment in terms of the all-round abilities that they have. So looking for see more and better from them, but also the Tigers, they got to come good later on tonight, haven't they, against the Lathbury Lightning, who we're going to see playing next. So just leave you with that match summary. Fossum, they were very good with the bat. They got the runs on the ball. Javed Khan, 43, and then when it came to the bowling, took 2 wickets as well. He is the player of the match. Well played for Javed Khan, and well played to Fossum. The Royal Tigers of Budapest, or Stan Ahuja, he did lead the way with about 55 not out of 28, but wasn't able to get any real support with the bat. That's one thing they really have to work on. So remember that next match coming up in, well, just over 10 minutes time, and join, well, it's going to be Vinny Sandu, and we're going to welcome back into the box Corey Ruckus. Corey will be talking through that match with you with Mr. Maximo, and you see there on your screen that one coming up in just over 10 minutes time. See you then.
is how we play cricket.
On the cost of our soul.
Right, if anyone wants to come check this microphone, feel free.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cardsma Oval. I've got to say big thank you to all of our partners while we're here as well. Andalusia European Region of Sport, they have been wonderful with their support that they have given this project. That's why we love being here in the Andalusia region. Now it's time for the third game of the day. It's the middle game and we're going to get our first chance to have a look at the fifth and final team here in Group C. It's Lathbury Lightning and they are taking on Belgian champions Beverin in what should be a very interesting match 3. Let's go out to the middle. Rob Kemming has the two captains for the coin toss.
Your call.
Yeah. Head.
Heads is called. It is tails.
We would like to bowl first.
Thank you. Good.
So it is Lathbury Lightning that win the toss and elect to bowl. Well, they do look like lightning bolts, don't they, with that strip? That was very bright, but I think it's a great opportunity for them to try and get into this tournament. But Beverin, we know they disappointed earlier against Olten, the Swiss champions. Slightly unexpected loss, but we know they're a high-risk, high-return kind of team. Lathbury Lightning, though, plenty of players we have seen recently, of course, having had a series just there at the start of the year, a night series. And they are GPL champions out of that 5-team tournament that took place last year. They won that, that's why they are here. Some pretty interesting wildcards for them, including Ian Latin. They had a very good series, didn't he, last month? So I think it should be a pretty fascinating clash. Of course, Belgium teams, they don't like losing twice in a row, and I think Beverin will be no exception. Watch out for Hadisula Tarakel. I think he'll probably open the batting. I think Lathbury, they'll want to get him early, otherwise it could be pretty dangerous. Well, Corey Ruckers, well, he is feeling fine, and he's up in the commentary box right now as we get ready for the start of Group C, Match 3. Lathbury Lightning have won the toss. They're going to field us. Over to you. Let's get ready for another T10 masterpiece.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're here for the third match on this Monday. It's Group C and it's the final team we get to have a look at. And Lathbury Lightning, looking forward to seeing how they go on their debut here at the ECL. And for Beverin, well, a loss earlier today. They were outplayed by Olten, it must be said. They'll be looking to try and bounce back. And, well, batting first might unleash a couple of beasts. It'll be interesting to see how this match pans out. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India. Everyone via fan code. And as we take a look at these two lineups, and I guess let's talk about Lathbury Lightning. We haven't seen much of them yet, but Ian Land, Vinny touched on, Kenroy Nesta, we know are pretty good in the engine room. Avanesh Pyle probably bowl some off spin and near the top of the order as well. And Manav Nayak and Samir Nayak, know them very well. Good additions to that team. Can they spring what would be a bit of a surprise here? Beverin, one of the more favoured teams in this group. But we'll have to wait and see. I do like the yellow as well. Very vibrant colours in Group C so far. We're almost set to go for this clash. Welcome back to everyone on our network providers around the world as well. And everyone in the chat, always good to interact with you. So let's focus on the cricket and enjoy this match. Hadisula Tarakel is on strike. And Edmund Packard looks like he's got the new ball in his hand. He'll be looking for a couple early poles here. So we're almost set. Umpire says play. Well, did say play. Looks like he's frozen on the spot. He says play now. Ready to go. Packard to Tarakel. First ball of this T10 fixture. Full, straight, clattered. 4. What a nice shot that is from Hadisula Tarakel. It's a low full toss, but you've still got to put it away, and he does exactly that, the big man. Didn't even look like it was near the middle of the bat, but flew away, and, well, there's not many teams that put someone right at the sight screen. 4 off 1. Another full delivery as Tarakel with his big strides scampers through for a single. So nice start for him. Kaskar on strike now, the Beverin captain. He'll open the innings this time. The last match he was listed at number 3, Beverin. And we're looking for a quick response after going down to Olten pretty comfortably in the end. Oh, spooned in the air. Oh, gee, that easily could have gone to hand. A little bit of luck there for Kaskar. Sort of checked his shot, didn't he? And just landed no man's land. Tarakel in the previous game, we saw 2 large sixes before he's dismissed. And he's a player you need to get early. If he bats any length of time, he usually makes a big score. Oh, it's a full toss. It's a Gundy-ish ball. It might be close to a no ball. They might double check that. We've seen a lot of full tosses in this competition, it has to be said. Packard just losing his length there. He might be lucky he's bowling to a man that's 6'4". I think there's a lot of other batsmen that might have been a no ball, but he'll get away with that. Full straight, hit straight to mid-on. They're going to scamper for a single and they'll get there. So nice positive start from Beverin in this one. They're running well between the wickets. Packard looks like he's definitely trying to keep the bull as full as possible. This young man of Nyack on your screen. Young leg spinner, very talented. We've got a father-son combo out there with his father Samir actually fielding close to him at the moment. Splice, should be caught. Caught. So first spoils go to Lathbury Lightning. Packard gets this one on a better length compared to the other deliveries, and it gets a little bit big on Tarakel, and it's a nice safe catch at short third man. And Julian Frione is the man that takes the catch, and that'll be the first wicket in this match at the end of the first over. It is 8 for 1. Just getting a little bit big on him there. Maybe wasn't expecting it after the first 5 balls were very full, and you can see how devastated he is. We haven't seen the best of Hansidullah Tarakel today. He'll be mighty disappointed. But he'll have to go. Only a glimpse of what that man can do. He's out for 6 off 4. What a nice start for the Lightning. That will help them relax a little bit. Maybe a few nerves out there playing live on the air around the world. Out comes number 3, Abdul Rashid. And we had a bit of a funny game in the first match for Beverin today. He ended up carrying his bat for not many, 19 not out. So let's see if he can get on with it. Start of the second, James Fitzgerald. It's a nice looking delivery, swinging away. Just the single. Looks like the 2 boundary riders are third man and deep cover, so really can't be straying too straight. As I'll welcome back, well, a man of many nicknames, but also a man of many colours, Vinny Sandhu.
Man of many empanadas the other night as well.
Such greatness.
The whole dog squad down there. Anyway, another over number 2. And a big wild bully woof from Rashid, who I think it had to be a record. He batted 10 overs for 16 balls, which is so rare to bat through an innings and face so few balls. But danger game for Beverin, isn't it? And Lathbury Lightning into the mix now, GPL champions.
Inside edge, and they scamper for a single direct hit. No, they'll get through for the 1.
Get through. But yeah, I like the length they're bowling so far. They're not bowling that kind of step hit length, are they? They're bowling more of an end of the innings length now. And it probably makes sense because Belgium always treat it like it's the end of the innings.
Yeah, no, they've started really well, have the Lightning. I do like the sporting yellow as well. Pretty flashy kits in Group C, Vinny.
Yeah, I'm liking it. It's a bit different, isn't it? Full toss. This is into the gap. This will be 4, I think. It is. So this is the thing. If you get it slightly wrong, it becomes a full toss. They're not always hit, but sometimes they are. The skipper gets a boundary.
Yeah, it's a really loose ball and it gets punished for 4. That'll be disappointing for them. It's been a good start, but just got to try and keep that ball in the right area. I know it's not easy in this T10 format. There's a lot of pressure on the bowling unit usually.
Yeah, it's good length, but also a pretty good shot into the gap. This is 4 more. So Kaksar getting into his business now. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, nice shot. Over pitched and he laces it through extra cover. So back-to-back boundaries. That'll steady Beverin just a little bit.
Yeah. I want to say hello to everyone in the comment section, and I think it's very healthy that you give your thoughts in there. And on a person-to-person level, I just want to say a very big hello to some of you guys. Wow, that one is missed, and the batter has gone up, and away. Maximal. Kaksar almost shoots the lights out. He goes 4, 4, 6, and finally Beverin get moving, and at the end of the second over, it's 24 for 1.
Yeah, what a great finish to that over for Beverin. 2 boundaries along the ground, and then a big one for 6. Hakeem Kasker's got himself in, and 24 for 1 after 2 doesn't look too bad if you're a Belgian supporter. It's like Lorne Burns is in the chat.
Lorne's in there. And let's have a look at the table. Fossum go to the top after a pretty healthy 29-run win. We've had both teams batting first, standing up. Now Lathbury Lightning. A plucky little team from Europa Point. Here we go with the start of over number 3. She gets 1. He's been getting out of the way today, but he hasn't had too much showtime himself.
Lorne's listening. I know him and DDC played a round of golf yesterday. I'd like an update. Who won, Lorne? You or Daniel win the golf extravaganza?
Okay. Let us know in the chat, Lorne. Goes after this, and yeah, you cannot get it wrong, or can you? Or maybe you can. Well, that's almost a concussion job for Louis Bruce. Nice to see Louis out there. And well, he's the man with the long arms and the long body you'd want going after this, but the result's another boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets enough on it. Top effort from Louis Bruce, who was tracking backwards, but just clears him in the end, and it goes for a 1 bounce 4.
Oh, I hope he's all right there. That was worse than I thought initially. He can't protect his fall, but he seems okay. He's a great young player to watch. Cannot bowl that slot to these guys. Packard getting that right up in the block hole.
Yeah, so Packard, second over with the new ball here. It's getting a nice little bit of outswing. Needs to get out of this over. No more damage if you're a Lathbury Lightning supporter.
Dug out. Yeah, spent some great time there recently. The Rock. I saw some monkeys. Pretty cheeky, some of them. They tend to know where the food's at. They also steal things like wallets at times, I've seen before. I've only seen videos though, but I don't know what they do with the money. The Barbary macaques. Couple to come here in the third. Oh, edge and 4. So it's a bit unlucky. You can't have them everywhere. I can understand why you wouldn't have a third man, but the result is another 4 runs in Beverin. Now they're up and ticking.
Well, Hakeem seems like he's come out with some serious intent. He's trying to crunch this ball. It's an edge this time, though. 2 bounces for 4. A little bit of luck goes his way, but this is now a good start for Beverin.
It sure is. You've got to try and do what Olten did before. They restricted. They kept the batting lineup ticking over. Oh, such a big swing. But he misses, and Packard will end up going 1 for 19. End of the power play. It's 35 for 1.
Yeah, Hakeem living a chance life there. He edged the previous ball for that one, so close to the top of the bails.
Heading into the middle overs now. Probably see some spin. It does look like one of Nike's going to bowl it. Let's have a look at the power play. 8, 16 and 11.
I reckon you're going to see the young Manav Nayak. He's going to bowl a little bit of leg spin.
Yeah, he's a clever bowler.
Talented bowler.
Better every time we see him as well.
See his father, also Samir, come into the attack, I think, in the next over. Handy to have spinners in the middle.
Father-son twin spin attack here.
Yeah. I wonder if Samir is going to bowl with both arms today.
He can bowl with both arms. Yeah, Manav is going to rock out some leg spin. Still looking pretty skinny.
He hasn't put on much weight, has he?
Anyway, he's not too much of his dad either. Here we go, over number 4. Ball's a little bit too wide. That's his go-to. I mean, he wants to sneak him just inside the wide line, but that one he loses the battle. He's a clever bowler, though. And getting more experience in this form of the game. The only father-son combination I can think of so far in this year's ECL. That's where he wants to be. He gets some good overspin.
Yeah, for a skinny lad, he's actually quite talented at the game of cricket. He gets nice up and over and gives it a rev. That's good bowling.
Shoots through a bit of natural variation there.
Rashid's not watching the ball close enough outside the off stump. Really overly swinging. There's no 45 in place, no backward square leg either. Maybe you can get a bit inventive, walk across, paddle sweep or anything and it'll race away.
Straight over the line. But you can see he'd rather miss there than give him something in the zone that he thinks he's going to be taken downtown.
Yeah, man, have a little smile on his face. He knows he got that one just a little bit too wide, but you can see the line he's trying to bowl here. Good contest at the moment.
It sure is. Father and son in a team. Ambidextrous bowler in a team. See it all. Cut away. His dad that does the fielding. Samir Nayak. Get through for a single.
It's a nice start from the young man. Rashid gets him off, himself off strike. This will be a test though. Kaskar's 26 off 10.
Yorks himself here. It's been very good over so far. We talk about wides. Obviously not great, but these are kind of acceptable wides, I think. The wides working towards a plan. It wasn't just an erroneous delivery down the leg side. Once again, not in a bad zone. Fielder comes around, has to block it and does. That's Avinash Pai out there, very experienced player.
Yeah, he does well. He smothers it, doesn't he? Saves 3 runs. Brilliant over from the young man at the moment, but this was awkward on the boundary, Vinny.
Good start from the youngster.
I think if Lightning can pick up a wicket here, they'll be really happy with this start.
He's after it. Should just be one. And a really good over from Manav Nayak. Ends up going for just 5 and after 4 overs. It's 40 for 1.
Yeah, 40 for 1. And a nice start this, I think, for Lathbury Lightning. It's their first time on the ECL. We'll have a quick look at the worm, and well, it's not that exciting so far. I'd be going, it looks like Avinash Pai is going to come into the attack. I'd be tempted to bring in Samir here, just a left arm off spinner, spinning it away from the right-handers instead of going a right arm offie into the right-handers.
Yeah.
That's just little things with angles. I think I'd be going to the left arm off spinner here. Avinash is a very good bowler in his own right.
True. I suppose the argument also would be he's not really turning too many back most of the time.
He'll be bowling arrows, won't he?
But yeah, take the point. Avinash Pai, captain of the Lightning, comes on to bowl over number 5. He starts with a big full toss.
I reckon that might be a no ball. That has to be close.
Yeah, even the way he hit it, it was an awkward looking shot, wasn't it?
Oh,
I think it's probably okay.
That's okay.
He's crouching.
Jeez, feels like we've had a lot.
Yeah, we have.
A lot of this.
Hello to all the talent stallions watching from Estonia. Goes straight and gone. Wow, a bit of teamwork there. And it's quick heads-up play from Manav Nayak to Louis Bruce. The youngsters combine. Oh, I'll tell you what, they wouldn't be able to bench press much either of those two, but they don't know how to team for a boundary catch. And so Kuksa goes for 27. Big moment in this game. Pai with the breakthrough, 41 for 2.
Oh, well done to the 2 young fellas out there, but especially young Manav Nayak. That's a really good bit of fielding. Louis Bruce does the supporting act, but he does all the heavy lifting. Look at this, takes it cleanly, lands just inside. I mean, Askerrick, and has the presence of mind to flick it over to his mate. Well done.
Work. Beautiful work, top class work there.
We need to add an assist chart. We can't that can't go down as just Louis Bruce's catch. We need 2 people's names on there for the catch, because that's magnificent teamwork.
Yeah, I'm in favour.
Why can't we be the first people to start it on our scorecards?
Trying to
Why not
put kinks in the system.
No, that's not a kink. I think if...
No, it's just... Yeah, I'm with you, but you can't just change these things in a day.
Oh, well, we can. I think most people in the chat would agree that let's put it up, a hyphen to catch.
How many fantasy points for catch
Give it to both. Both caught it.
Let's have a look.
It's really good work.
Oh, tiptoe.
You give both the fantasy points.
Yeah. I think it should be like a run out. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, big moment, hey? And Empire does get the breakthrough.
Here's a good challenge. Moment in the previous game showed he's a dangerous hitting ability. But he did get out after hitting a couple of big sixes. Will he get going in this one?
Doesn't want to stick around. Oh, he's got what a bit of work, and Pye gets 2 in a row. Well, that one was an absolute speeding bullet. It was a laser beam straight at him. He was ready. Momart goes first ball, and the skipper on a hat trick. Lightning reflexes from the Lightning, 41 for 3.
Wowee, what a catch, Avanesh Pye. He smoked that. He really got it out the screws. And he holds on to it. That's a snare and a half. You can see the umpire's got a smile on his face because that was going to decapitate him.
Yeah, it was. And I don't know if you can give that out if you're the standing umpire because you're not watching. But Pye, well, quick as you like. And Beverin on the back foot, 2 into hat-trick ball to come.
That's a snare. 2 great catches all of a sudden give Lathbury Lightning they're ahead in this game. And Beverin, a tricky first day at the office. Moorman goes for a golden duck. And Avanesh Pye, he's on a hattie.
And, well, Momard middles that one onto his pad, but he's going to have to go.
Well, it's a tough game sometimes. And here's the hat tricks of 2023 so far.
Hat-trickless in Group B.
Tell you what, he has a chance here because Subba Zakil has walked out, nicknamed Insana. And I know Subba. He might try push it, but there's many times he might just try hit this for 6.
I think that when he has any brain activity going on, he's thinking about going large, same as a kill. He might get away with this 6 or out here.
If I was a spinner here, I reckon you'd just throw it up and go on, big boy.
Oh, yeah. And here's the hat-trick delivery from the Lightning skipper. Not a good one, though.
Respectfully played as well.
Yeah. Anyway. What an over so far. And they've still got other spin options to go. This is the thing, I like the way they went pace up front and kind of got away with it, and also they had some good moments. But I would expect them to be pretty spin heavy here looking at their attack. And they've still got Samir Nayak, hasn't bowled yet. Got Ian Latin as a spin option potentially as well. This one's up, it's in the air, and just over Manav Nayak. Can't do anything about that. Maximo Rashid, so often the bystander in Beverin's batting innings today. Gets a little bit of length to work with, and he drills it down the ground for Maximo.
Yeah, nice shot, really nice shot. He gets 6 for his troubles. Good effort from the young man. That would have been the 3rd spectacular catch of the over.
Hello to Harsh, nice to see you in the chat. He's on a hat-trick, but he has to wait till next year. He's not here. Good point, Harsh. Good over. Well, it does get taken down once, but only 8 come off that one. And yeah, I have to agree. Lightning on top after 5 overs. It's 48 for 3. Hope you well, and it's great to have your company once again on the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the 3rd ever ECL. Former winning player, UFC 2019 champion, Corey Ruckers. What does it mean to these guys to be domestic champions, to be out there representing their club on this kind of stage?
Oh, if you're a club man and you love playing for your club, this is everything. Because when you're playing club cricket in Europe, the last thing you thought you'd be playing in front of 13 TV cameras around the world. So this is a highlight for a lot of them. If you go on to win it, I can tell you the spoils of victory are quite fun.
I bet they are as we go into over 6. And Nayak, this is skied in the air. Does it have the distance? It does. Maximo. Insana takes it on Sabah Zakil. He's carrying that shoulder injury. He's been trying to get it right this time. Does get just enough.
Yeah, they go with the young leggy again. I can understand that. I think maybe I would have gone a slightly more experienced bowler in Samir here. I just think he could really put the squeeze on, but I can understand the thinking. This is a danger over because Zakil's the type of player that can hit 4 6s in an over.
True, but he could also hit one straight up. We know
Correct.
that. That's well bowled. A bit of respect from Zakil that time. Just pushes for 1. And then a Krishna who's watching from Orlando, Florida.
Good part of the world, Orlando.
Yeah. And this is being played in the Costa del Sol. Cartama Oval, which is pretty close to Malaga in Spain. And it's nice to have your company. Stay with us. Plenty of action still to come. He's on the charge. She just cannot get going today. Another single.
Well, I think in that first game he made 19 off 16, so he never really got going there either.
The story, because he gives up the strike and doesn't often get it back in an over. Anyway,
he struggled.
I'm enthralled with this contest at the moment.
Do you think Lathbury Lightning have enough batting to chase down maybe 110?
Potentially. Yep. Potentially. Goes after this, magic hands, sliced away towards the fielder, can't get there. And it's going to be 4, and Zakil, we've seen him do this, likes to go inside out because of the kind of natural snap of his wrist, goes with the turn and he gets a boundary. Counter-attack coming from the Belgians.
Yeah, nice shot. With the line he's bowling, you actually might opt for a deep cover in place. He's bowling it so wide of the off stump, but this is a good counter-attack here from Zakil. They're still going above 10 and over, so they won't be too deterred just yet, will Beverin.
I mean, good youngster Louis Bruce had some good innings in the ECL last year. Also, he's been making some runs in T10 international cricket. Good one, good variation. Keep the batter guessing. You've got Avinash Pai up there as well. I think that'll be the opening combination. Frayoni at 3, Ian Latin at 4. Ian Latton's a little bit embarrassed with all the Bradman comparisons after his night series, but anyway, we can see him out there, I'm sure. Oh, shot. He kind of fights the spin, but it spins straight onto his bat.
Oh, what a catch.
That's one of the all-time great catches, isn't it? As Norm Oman, well, he might have a smile on his face after making a golden duck. He pulls down a hanger.
That's a serious catch in the crowd. And, well, that gives them something to smile about. At the end of 6, it's 67 for 3.
This is a risky proposition to go across the line, but if you nail it, you normally hit it pretty well. And what a catch. Hello.
That's a serious pluck.
Probably protected the officials in the tent there. But, wow, all action all the time.
So we're going to see Samir come in now. Now, one thing I know about Samir, he's a wily customer on the old boy. He's played international cricket for the UAE, can bowl with his left and right arm, and he's so talented with that left arm off spin.
Yeah, that's what they're going to now. He's over number 7. That's probably not his best effort, but...
Me and Samir are good friends, and that was one of the best boom-ups ever.
Got his money's worth on that wide.
He'll look back at this. I hope you're listening later, Samir. If a normal keeper there is taking the stump, did he just jump in the air?
Almost. There's Achilles Insana. Does he ever go off the ground here?
Oh, what's he doing?
Oh, man.
I tell you, that's why they call him Insana. He is loco. That would have been the greatest stump.
That's a chance. I mean, it's got to be. It wasn't even a little jump. It was like the kangaroo boots out there.
What was he doing? We've never seen that.
Bold. That's crazy. He was annoyed he missed it, but I mean, as a batter, if I ever missed the ball, which trust me happened quite a lot, the keeper up to the stumps, I would never leave contact with my crease.
Oh, just take the bails off. Oh,
I wasn't watching.
Unreal.
Never leave my crease until I was sure the keeper had gotten rid of the ball. And goes with it this time, hanging in the air. It's a catching opportunity, and it's gone. Really nicely taking Ian Latin out there, the deep mid-wicket boundary. It's been an awkward one because the infielder was coming towards him. But Zakil, well, he almost got out in unusual fashion. This time it's just a miss hit, and Samir Naik breaks through. So Naik's been good in tandem throughout these middle overs. And that makes it 70 for 5.
He's a wily customer. I think 70 for 4, Vin. And this one's an arm ball. And cramps him for room, and it's well caught. I just feel like they might have missed a trick by going Manav second over. I would have brought Samir on only because it was a big moment in the game. They just took 2 wickets, and I think they could have strangled a little bit more, but they'll be stoked with that wicket. 70 for 4.
This is what I love about the ECL. Anything is possible. Non-zero chance. Matt Beverin are going to go to bed with 0 points next to their name at the moment.
What I like about that ball from Samir, it's just a tricky little arm ball. It's a little bit quicker. He's really smart about his pace. And it's a big wicket. So Kill was looking for threatening, 14 off 8 with 1 4 and 1 6.
Ian Latton's pretty strong, and his biceps gave him a good landing. I think Yannick in the comment section saying he would like them measured. He certainly does have some big muscles. Decent player of the tournament in the night series. Here's Ashkula Saeed coming out at number 6. Yeah, but you're right. He does a mixture of kind of orthodox spinning deliveries and also some that just kind of slide in a little bit.
So that's actually like a, sounds weird, but we call it a nude nut.
Yeah,
you keep one finger on the ball and the seam's actually going horizontal. Really good bowling.
This is about to make play a bit like a float serve in volleyball,
yeah.
if you know that sport. Last ball of the over. Driven but can't elevate.
Good
so right now, Beverin needs to launch. 6 wickets in hand, 3 overs to play, 7 overs down. Score is 72 for 4.
Yeah, if you're Beverin right now, with 6 wickets in hand, you're still wanting 110 plus, I'd imagine. But Rathbury Lightning, they've shown they are here to play. And, well, Vinny, I'm getting pretty upset with you.
Well,
what is the latest?
Now, I've got the page. I've got the tracking up now. So I know it arrived in Spain.
So it's in Spain?
It's in Spain.
Quick question. If you look at the robot there, can you even look out of it?
Well, I don't know. Look, it said Saturday morning it departed from the International Sorting Centre. It's through customs anytime. But I haven't had an update since then. I keep refreshing the page. So it's pretty exciting. The robot is in Spain. Stay tuned. Watch this space. But I'm a bit concerned we haven't had an update now for over 48 hours.
Okay, that is worrying.
All right, here's Louis Bruce.
What's Louis bowl?
He bowls big innies. So, yeah, I'm a bit surprised at an open with him, but I can also understand why, because he does kind of swing into the right hand. He's not express.
Would you have gone Avanesh for his second one here, or?
I don't think I'd be going back to pace just yet, but I suppose they want to potentially give Bruce 2, but then you might not have to if you bowl well.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go. Over number 8. Gone. Well, everything they're doing is turning to gold, and it's Kenroy Nesta in the circle at cover. And really right now, the Lightning, they are looking like a team that have played a bit more cricket than their opponents. And Bruce, well, this one doesn't really do much. He's bowling late in the innings, not with the new ball, but that drive anywhere kind of around Nesta. One is in reach and is going to go for 4. Instead, he pulls down the catch.
Yeah, at the moment, they are playing great cricket. So low fully gets laced, and it's a good catch. They're making these half chances look easy, and that's really important.
I don't know if we track the ball here. It's one of the all-time great throws. He actually almost threw that out of the ground. And Kenroy, he's fired up.
Yeah, nice catch. Really nice catch.
So, Marnus enjoying it. Louis Bruce times Kenroy Nesta. That's the magic. It is. And Rashid. And it goes 21 off 16.
Yeah, awkward day for him.
You're not used to seeing Belgian batters kind of staying there for an amount of time, not being able to produce. It's just been that kind of a day for Abdul Rashid. Anyway, still got time to turn things around. Here's Otman Zai coming in at number 7. Rathbury Lightning, what a story. This one gets past his outside edge.
Good bowling from young Bruce, just keeping it steady outside the off stump. They've come in with a game plan. It's simple. Outside off.
Louis is a very good all-rounder. Good young kid. But I tell you what, there is a luck factor in cricket, isn't there? Because if you said, Louis, turn up, bowl a big full toss outside the off stump, that's not what the captain's trying, but it's just what happened.
But they're holding the half chances, Vinny. That's really important.
Fielding's been excellent, I have to say. It's a slight slower ball. Hang in the air a long time, but I think this one's going to go the journey. It does. Maximal Opmanzai off the mark.
Yeah, he gets 6 runs. He actually swats that straight. And it was a slow ball outside off. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, but pretty good shot.
He just reaches for that. It's good hands, isn't it? And that's the thing. Beverin lower order. They're all pretty comfortable at the crease. Not really a tail. Well, it might be a tail that has a few spikes in it. Now, gets one, drills it towards the fielder. Can't turn it into a catch. That's Ed Packard down there. It's a single, though.
I think they're going to want anything under 110. If they do that against Beverin, they'll be able to keep their head up high in Rathbury Lightning. They've done a lot of hard work, Vinny. But these next 14 balls, they have to keep that momentum up.
Really interesting clash here. Got to say, I like the combo. I don't think I've ever seen that kind of silver and gold together, or silver and yellow. And they've dropped the fine leg completely, and they're just challenging him to play a funky shot, I think. to reach it first. Isn't that an interesting field? Because they've put in like a second mid-off. I think it's just more because they want to leave a gap at fine leg and try and get the batter to do something different. How do you see that?
Yeah, I see what they're trying to do. I think they could probably bring backward point up and actually have that man dead straight.
See, down bottom left of screen, that fine leg is completely unattended. Just flat bats this down the ground for one. It's a great test of where Lathbury Lightning are at. Say they're chasing, I feel like it's the 100 to 110 zone at the moment.
They're going to come up against some decent quicks, and they'll be able to if they can get the ball away, use the pace, they're right in this.
The beauty of the ECL. And muscles this straight to the fielder and gone. Another catch for Manav Nayak. They have held their catches. They've created the chances. Oh, Nayak and Bruce have got quite an interesting symbiosis, don't they, at the moment? Codependency in this innings, but they've been great together. And a little pat on the head from Dad as well as we get to the end of the 8th over. 81 for 6.
Vinny, I am loving the fielding standard. It is 10 out of 10. They're catching everything. Manav made good ground coming in, just steadied himself at the right time. Fingers pointing to the sky. I like that technique as well. But the standard in fielding, sensational for a team that hasn't played just yet. I mean, you could easily drop 3 or 4 here and Beverin on 100 already. They've held everything.
And the thing is, it's definitely upper level, from the 9th series when you get to this level. But Ottman's eye does go large once. He goes for just 7 and score 81 for 6 after 8.
Yeah, really interesting contest. I mean, a good finish here for Lightning. They might be chasing under 100 as Noman comes out to the crease now. Samir Nayak's going to bowl the 9th over. Big over in the context of this game.
So no spin, no worries in over number 8.
Yeah,
it
worked out well. Worked out really well.
Whatever you bowl, you better bowl well. What happens in the 9th? Beverin trying to make something out of this innings. Well bowled first up, squeezes under the bat.
He's very, very good. Samir was actually my assistant coach for Spain for my first year. He's a really good coach, and I love the way he thought about the game, and he's doing some good things now on the field. No. Oh, no. It's a 7.
I think it is. It's been called. And once again, we see bowler struggling with length. Samir just overcooks this one.
How many 7s have we seen?
Yeah, it's roundabout waist high. That's the kind of directive. And I think they call it, and it's going to stay.
That's a momentum shifter. Wow.
It is.
7 free runs.
Put it out of your mind. What does he bowl on the free hit here?
Yorker wide.
Tries. Gets away with it. They're thinking a 2 here. I don't think there's any chance with a clean pickup.
Oh, that'll hurt him. That'll hurt them. Not the team, but I know Samir. He'll be so down on himself right now.
One thing I do like about the ECL, even compared to the ECC, which is international cricket, is these guys, they're a club, right? They've been playing cricket together. They're a tight-knit unit. Well bowled. Really well bowled.
The thing is, though, people playing for their club for years, Vinny, you love your club. Sometimes you love your club more than your country.
That's what I mean, yeah. That's right. So, yeah, sometimes at a high level of cricket, you might not be as close friends just because you probably only play cricket at that level together. But, yeah, clubs are clubs, and it's great to see so many clubs here represented. That's well bowled.
I'm back.
Just keeping by Daswani as well.
Yeah, I mean, when you play for a club and if you've played for them for 10 years, you know all the families, the stories, you spend so much summertime with them. It means everything.
Pretty good field here, really straight. Just one. And Marnus saying the youthful enthusiasm that allowed Farmers to come out in Group B is happening here as well.
You can't underestimate youth in a T10 and the fielding and the energy it takes.
This ball coming up. Oh, he's gone. He's caught behind. There's a big edge and really clever bowling. He's been spearing them in, then he throws one above the eye level. Ashikul Saeed took the bait, and that's a very good catch behind the stumps from Rahul Daswani. It's actually one that you do have time as a keeper to react because it was so slow off the pitch. And so Samir does his job. And after 9 overs, 90 for 7.
The wily old fox. Look at that cheeky grin because he sold him down the river with that delivery. 5 balls speared in, and then he goes and bowls that one and says, hit me. He couldn't. Nice, crocodile to take the catch.
Yeah, that's all right as a technique when you're when you're up to the stumps, you have to improvise a little bit because it's hard to keep your hands together and make that switch over.
That reminded me of a little Clayton Floyd ball, like a little donkey drop that's really hard to hit.
I wonder if he planned that or he just readjusted when Ashikula kind of backed away.
I think you plan it, but yeah, who knows. 90 for 7. Well done, Lathbury Lightning. What a game.
The game indeed. Bruce is back. Still got that really straight short hit off, and he's about here, so everything working. Oh dear.
What's Kenroy Nesta doing? What's he doing?
Oh, now they're almost going to get an overthrow. Well, I think that's just a lack of awareness. There's another fielder there. I mean, there wouldn't normally be a fielder there, right? Well, they put a guy exactly where this is landing. Kenroy just a bit.
Oh, he just got too excited. He didn't need to move.
Samir needed to call louder, or either that or Kenroy needs to clear his ears out.
It's a shame because they've been so clean this first innings. That's a little bit of a boo-boo.
Probably doesn't cost them, but you never know. Depends what that guy does.
He mustn't have heard the call because that went straight to Samir. Unfortunate. That's their first error.
It's an unusual fielding position that Samir's in at the moment.
Tell you who's upset. Louis Bruce. He would have had a 3 for. Hopefully there's no strong wind.
Like a big lost puppy. 5 to come. Look, one thing I've really noticed in this ECL compared to previous ECLs, and definitely going right back to 2019, these so-called lower-ranked teams or from lower-ranked countries, they are not intimidated one bit. They're not feeling...
Look, you had Greece beat England the other day. So when you actually think about it, the margins are getting smaller and smaller.
They played more of the format. They know it's such an evener. They're just trying to execute their skills. Goes after this. Should just be a single in the end. It's Freyone that does the fielding.
Really good finish here. I mean, if they keep them under 100, 10 out of 10 effort from the double L's, Lathbury Lightning. They've fielded well, they've had the right intensity, and they're making a good game of this.
Big load at John Woodwind, who's in the comment section right now as well. Slower ball, clever, really clever. That's one he's made a bit of an adjustment with where he's standing for that slow ball as well.
Sort of feel like Beverin as well, just trying to find their T10 mode so far. It's all a little bit hit-miss.
Woody, who is in the comment section right now, he is with the support of ECN there. They're helping Ukrainian refugees with cricket and cricket equipment and getting them going, which is really exciting. Happy Kids organisation. This is a crazy little edge. It's an accidental reverse ramp. He wants to ramp it. And, well, that was luckier than anything else, but it will be 4 more to the total. They move up to 96 with the ball remaining.
Fortune favours the brave. It didn't go where he wanted, but he gets the result.
The all-time great leaps from Rahul Daswani behind the stumps, but he couldn't do anything about it. Still in the chase around the 100 mark here.
It's going to be
kind of game you have to win. If you don't win this, you feel like you've given it a real crack and come up short.
It'll be all how they handle Ashikula Saeed and that Jabba Jabba Kell and Hatsidullah Tarako. They're going to face some serious pace.
How you do it knowing that you only need an achievable required
Still
rate.
got to go aggressive in the chase.
Sure. Last ball coming up. That one's going. How far? Out of the ground. Maximo. Bruce goes the journey in the end.
Well, I think Noman was the one that was dropped at the start of the over, and it cost them 10.
It did. And anyway, I mean, when it's all said and done, 102 for 7, a little bit below par from Beverin, the Belgian champions. Lathbury Lightning certainly got to be impressed with what they've brought to the table so far. I think they've been good with the ball, they've been good in the field for the most part, but now it's time to show with the bat that they can handle it. As Beverin walk off, I mean, if you gave them 100 and said defend it, they would also fancy themselves to do it with some of the options they've got at their disposal. But a delicately poised match 3, of course, every match so important for these teams with only 4 group matches, but especially I think for Beverin, because if they don't defend this and then they walk away 0 for 2 on opening day. Well, there's Tyrone trying to crack a smile, but it was a bit difficult for him. He's out there with Nilkesh Patel. But really, you got to say, there was a couple that got away early, but yeah, the Lightning, they held their chances, didn't they? And there was just a good feeling about them in the field, wasn't there?
Yeah, they seemed right up for it, and it always helps when you take a couple of early wickets. Hakeem Kaska came out and, well, he played some nice shots in his innings. He looked dangerous from the start, and he hit the ball a long way, and he did try and take down the power play. There was a few boundaries, but nothing too crazy as Lathbury Lightning were able to keep a bit of a lid on it. You know, it's a bit of luck also. You've got to create your own luck in this format, and a few edges did fly away for 4. It was the spin in the middle, though, that started to turn the game on its head. This amazing catch from the two youngsters, young Manav and young Louis Brew, and sort of feel like both of them should be accredited with that catch. It was sensational teamwork. This was an amazing catch. The very next ball, Avinash Pai taking what can be best described as a half chance, really. He takes it cleanly, and you can see how pumped up they were. Back-to-back wickets. Young Manav came back. He got a little bit of treatment in his second over, so Saber Sakil got a hold of him. He's a dangerous batsman, Saber, and, well, we call him Insana for a reason. He's a little bit loco. He plays some nice shots. Rashid tried his best to get the ball away, and that was a nice catch from his teammate, Norm Oman, right in the match referee's tent, and a good catch for him to put a smile back on his face. Samir Nayak came into the attack. The wily Fox, he picked up 2 in his spell. Really effective with his changes of pace. Ashikula Saeed was put up the top of the order this time, but the wickets kept on falling. Kenroy Nesta taking a nice catch at short cover. And overall, Rathbury Lightning really did well overall in the field. They caught most of their chance, only one mistake right at the back end. Young Manav taking a nice clean catch there as well. And Beverin, a couple of late boundaries really made them probably feel a little bit more comfortable. This was a nice bit of bowling from Samir just to slow it up, and a good catch from Daswani. There was some luck right at the back end, but you create your own luck. That edge for 4 followed up by a big hit for 6. Will that 6 be a big moment in determining the outcome of this game? So, an interesting first half to this one. Beverin, 102 for 7. It's in that Goldilocks zone, it sort of feels. And the question will be, can Rathbury Lightning handle their paces? 27 off 13 for Hakeem Kaskar, I should say, and Abdul Rashid 21 off 16. Saber Sakil 14 off 8. But no one really playing a big innings, and that's been the story of the tape for Beverin in their first 2 games today. Let's take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, and plenty of bowlers used and most of them effective, but right at the bottom there, 2-2-2 for Pai, Nayak and Bruce. All hold their heads up high. 1 at the top for Packard. And young Manav's first over was quite good as well. Fitzgerald, a little bit of tap in the power play, but sometimes that does happen. Overall, I think if you offered 102 for 7 to Rathbury Lightning as they enter the field, they would have taken it with both hands. So, an interesting game developing here at the Cardamom Oval. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to this enthralling T10 encounter. And it's been an interesting one to say the least. Lathbury Lightning have come out the blocks pretty well with the ball and in the field. They've been able to restrict Beverin to 102 for 7 as we get into the second half of this match. And welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via fan code and all our network partners. Hope you're doing well. Everybody in the chat, always good to interact with you and read your opinions on cricket and outside of cricket. And let's enjoy this match as Lathbury Lightning, if they can have a good power play, they are going to be right into this. That's Louis Bruce on your screen. We'll be opening the batting with Avinash Pai. My question is, how will they handle the pace bowling brigade of Beverin? They've got 3 or 4 quicks, especially this man. Ashley Kulasade this morning took, I think it was 2 for 6. He has an amazing economy record at the ECL. Reigning champion with VOC in 2019. This will be a good contest as I welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Will be a good contest. Making partnership important. They were so good in the night series, these two. Avinash Pai and Louis Bruce. Ashikula, he's a guy that always plays with his heart, and he is opening the bowling for Beverin. 103 to win. Pai goes back, pushes, gets 1. Now, how do you attack this power play? How much do you attack?
No, you don't want to leave too much in the middle. Interesting one. If you show too much respect, you'll fall behind the rate. Play the ball on merit. Back your ability. I mean, it's 10 wickets in hand for 10 overs. Just back yourself. I know Ashikula's a good bowler, but if you can still get him away, take the spearhead down, you send a message as well.
Yeah, true. You just play it like you're batting first. Try and set a good foundation. Get around 30 off it, you'll be happy, I think. A little bit of it. That's the collision between the batter and the non-striker there.
Yeah, just trying to get to the ball quickly, and they both collided a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really good contest between these two teams, and really no easy matches. What I'm seeing in Group C so far.
It's a talented group. Always nice when you get 5 new teams to commentate and look at.
One here, though. Where's he going? Wasn't he 2-1? I think he might have been out of that hit. Maybe saw it wasn't hitting.
Not too sure. Went for a bit of a run left of screen. It's a single, though. 3 all run to start. 3 singles, and oh, it would have been out. Wow.
But I think maybe he saw it wasn't hitting, but I don't know. I'd be running into fire, not away. Bruce. Fumble. It's not what we saw for the most part in the first half of this game.
Another single. That was a full toss. You might feel like he missed out on that one. Just chops it down into the ground. So they're running well. If they can find a boundary here with the next 2 balls, they'll be very happy with this first over.
Side. It's movement in there, Ashikula.
Do you think they're trying to see him off a little bit? Playing him pretty circumspect at the moment. He does have a good reputation, Ashikula. He's a very talented seam bowler. I wonder if he's thinking about trying to attack this ball and make the over productive with maybe 8 or 10 off it, or he's happy just to take 5 off the first.
For the over, another boundary just to steady things there before things get up even further. It's almost gone up, well, it's got a half a point, I suppose, at this stage. Wants one and will get one. And smart batting from Avinash Pai. Had a bit of width to deal with. Knew there was no third man on the boundary, so I was able to kind of slash at it, gets 4, and that will be the end of the over. 8 without loss.
What a lovely way to finish it. And they do get 8 off the over. Lightning will be ecstatic with that last ball boundary. Well, 42 games since we've had a golden ball. Does feel like a while ago. I'm sure we'll get one in the 3rd edition of the ECL.
42 matches since golden ball. Getting up there. Now, will we have an ECL golden ball? Who's up this game?
It's your game, Vinny.
All right, okay. I'm on. I got the tingle.
That sounds good. Anyway, Hansadun Tarakel is going to bowl the second over. Pitched outside leg.
Go there? Emotional?
I'm getting emotional, Vinny. It's a Monday for me. No, that pitched outside leg, hit him outside leg, missing leg. Three greens, not out. Nice full ball, Avanesh Pine out. Back on strike.
Here's a man that you expect to be on the cover of a romance novel. Let's have a look at it.
He's a good-looking rooster, isn't he?
Don't leave the camera on him too long. Uh-oh, that's going to be a no ball, I think.
Yeah, it's been called. Bonus run, so a no ball 1 means it's a free hit time.
Yeah, see if they can cash in. That's a good call. I've been consistent with those. That belt high. The clouds kind of darkening a little bit. I know there was some rain in the forecast. Hate to see that affect things. Well, there's the free hit. Bit of a top edge. If you run hard, you get 2 here. Should get 2 now on the drop. That would have been out. Good stuff by Bruce. Good hustle. This has all the makings of a very good game. Tarakel. Feel like he goes forward at the stumps here. Went short last time on the free hit. Worked away for 1. They don't want to fall behind, especially with so many wickets in hand. So Prakash Mishra, Indo-Bulgarian skipper, just got blocked for an all caps message. But hello Prakash anyway. Turn that caps lock off. Hercules coming in those left arm seamers. Short top edge. This is hanging a long time. Catching opportunity and taken. Brilliant catch. Abdul Basir down from the 3rd man boundary. Had a long time to think about it. Slightly slippery conditions as well. But Tarakel gets his man. The skipper goes for just 7. And the Lightning lose their first. 14 for 1. Big wicket, I think, at this stage. And what a good catch. I love the way he protects the ball as well, Basir. And, well, we've seen some very good fielding in this game so far. And so, disappointment for Avi. But, doesn't waste too much time out there. Again, another day, maybe that carries for 6. Prakash is back. Hello, Prakash. And this man is also back, Freoni. Saw him playing a fair bit in the night series.
What a catch, Vinny. Big moment in the game.
Very good work, wasn't it? This is pushed and get a single.
Well, a catch like that removes such a dangerous player, and it just maybe takes a few nerves out of that Beverin side. Hatsidula Tarakel might have not had the best day with the bat, but he's an effective left arm seamer as well. Looks like he's angling this across with his fingers on the seam position.
Oh, gets lidded. Louis eats one. Now he has to run. Well, that's why you wear a helmet, guys.
Wow, I'm really glad he is wearing a helmet. That hit him flush, and you can see Tyrone Peters just making sure he's okay. That was a nasty short ball. Have a look at this. Bangs it in. Oh, yeah.
Side of the helmet as he turns his head. Bang. Backside. Anyway, That'll be the end of the over. Ahead by to finish. 16 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, it's a decent ball. That we have a look at the table. Vinny, I have to admit, Fossum, I watched it from the sideline. They really impressed me. I was at that left arm seamer, had some wheels.
Game 4, that's one you don't want to miss. It'll be Fossum and Olten going head to head. So one team will finish 2-0 for the day. Barring any weather or anything like that. Here's Ashikula Saeed in over number 3.
I know Louis Bruce is a good young player, but in small chases, I'm always sort of interested to see if you do send out more attacking batsmen early and get ahead of the game.
That's true. Just, I mean, not quite on pace, but not far behind. Run rate required still in the 10s. Swing out, reaches with the hands, knock down the infield, just a single.
It's a big game, isn't it? I mean, Beverin will not want to go home 0-2, and for Lathbury Lightning, what a start this would be to come in and win their first game. Ashley Kuller's bowling a steady over here, and he usually bowls 2 in the power play. Louis Bruce, 5 off 7, needs to get a wriggle on.
He needs a boundary to break the shackles, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Doesn't quite get this. It's hanging a long time. Well, it's almost another catching opportunity for Basir. He took a good one already, but he couldn't quite reach that one. Bit of a lucky moment for Louis there.
Yeah, very lucky. That went miles in the air, but it landed in the gap between fine leg and deep backward square. So just the one. It looks like Beverin are definitely trying to get that short ball in, and it's obviously something they've talked about.
Tell you what, not much blocking out there in the middle, but the chat's going right off right now.
Get over it, everyone. Move on. Focus on the cricket.
All right.
Slower ball.
I've just summed it up with my last comment. Just a single. Hey, but let's not deflect away from what is such a good
This is a good game.
performance at the moment. And yeah, if the Lightning walk away without the points here, they'll wonder where it all went wrong. Well, they'll probably know the bat. But certainly, having pushed Beverin so far, they want to try and make a competitive fist of this chase.
Interesting to see Louis Bruce, 6 off 8. 8 balls in the power play. Hasn't got going. Will he try and take Ashikula down? You feel like he's got to be brave here.
Oh,
Hit it again.
wow.
This pace just seems to be a bit too much for the young man. That's 2 in the helmet.
Yeah, I think he's capable. We saw that last year, but he hasn't.
Good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
He was going to punch him on the other side to even it up. No. Yeah, same spot.
Well, they're not slow.
The thing is, he hasn't faced his pace for a while. You know, I think he is capable, but making that adjustment, I don't think we saw anything quite this spicy in the night series recently.
Credit to the bowling as well. They're getting the bounce at the correct height.
Yeah. I wonder what frequency's ringing in Louis' ears right now. That's for the over. Shot. Absolutely blasted by Frowny through the offside. And maybe that's the shot that can get them going. Power play ends with a thud. And the Lightning at 25 for 1 after 3.
Yeah. And what a shot that is. They needed that boundary just as a steadier. And really, really good shot to end the power play. That's exactly what they needed. And Lathbury Lightning really putting up a good fight here.
8-8-9 in the power play.
It's an interesting one. You can see the comparative stage, Beverin were only 10 runs ahead. They've got 9 wickets in hand, so Lightning that also have Eden Land in that lineup, Kenroy Nestor, I mean Samir Nayak's pretty handy with the bat as well. They've got options, so they'll feel like they're right in this game. The field will spread now, obviously, with the power play being finished. The question is, how will they respond with everyone on the boundary? Munzai. That's a lavish bit of movement. It'll be signalled wide. Got that to nip away. There's Tyrone Peters with the big nod for the wide.
Yeah. Again, I'm a little bit worried
about to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a wide, but he got that to really deck away.
Gets him through. This is like a fake bouncer.
So it's actually not a bad option. Louis Bruce likes to press forward on that front foot, so why not get it short to him? It seems to be working.
This is a strange one. How high does it get? Yeah, probably technically a bouncer. But yeah, it's definitely pace off. Ooh. I think he meant to.
No, he just
warn
didn't
him,
have the ball correctly in his hand.
If I was Fraioni, I'd be staying at home a bit longer anyway.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they've spoken about their lengths because they are banging it in. And if you've got the pace to do it, why not?
Shot. Really good shot. One bounce four. That's a bit of a steadier, isn't it, for Louis Bruce? He's been shake, rattled and rolled, but gets the right of reply and he moves into double figures.
Yeah, nice shot. That's a gorgeous stroke. And he looks so much better on that front foot, and that will hopefully keep his nerves calm. And that's a gorgeous shot from Louis Bruce. And they're going to need a few more of those. But they do have that nice sort of little platform for the middle order of Nestor and Lan to come out and play freely. I don't think he'll be getting another ball in his half. If you play a shot like that, you'll be thinking, I want it back of a length again.
I think he spent his bouncer. I don't know if they called it or not.
I don't know if they did. You can still bowl an effective short ball and not be over shoulder height.
It's risky as well, isn't it? The penalty's big. It's a no-ball free hit. And this is gone. What a catch! What a catch by Abdul Basir. Well, number 2 on his back, and that's the second time he's pulled off a stunner. Bruce gone. As he climbs the ladder, Beverin back on 30 for 2.
Great catch, really good catch, and the bowler made the adjustment, banging it in back of a length. He likes to press forward, but that's all about the catch. Abdul Basir, his second screamer of this game. He pushes forward, doesn't adjust, and it's a left-handed pluck, and he gives us a bit of mayo to the commentary box.
I'm loving it.
What a catch.
It's a ridiculous catch, really. He judges it perfectly. I had that for 4 straight away on my bingo card. But Abdul Basir pulls one out of, well, I won't say where, somewhere a bit darker than the clouds that are descending on the Carter Oval. Bruce goes for 10 and it's 30 for 2.
Yeah, I think Louis Bruce will go back to the drawing board, just presses forward a little bit early, and anything back of a length he struggles with. But he's out the way. Maybe a blessing in disguise for Lightning, because this is the Don Bradman of the previous ECS. Everyone was telling me. Ian Ladden, I've seen him bat a few times, seems to hit a really long ball. He might be the key in this chase, Vinny.
Yeah. An awful lot of runs, so that's good. Different gravy, as you like to say, once you get out there at the Carter Oval. And he's chopped on first ball. It's 2 in a row. Ottman's eyes on a hat trick. Just came back a little bit towards Latin. He has to go without scoring. The game turns 30 for 3.
Really good bowling. Really good bowling. The one that was over pitched went over a cover for 4. He's pegged his length back and he gets this to nip in. It only nips in maybe a couple of centimetres, but it's enough to draw an inside edge, and the big fish has to go.
Yeah.
Watch this nip in, Vinny.
Yeah, it certainly does. Just enough.
Just enough.
Again, front force off the back foot. Pretty good one to get first up, okay? A lot of foot movement, you can understand that. He's new to the crease. Playing away from your body is always that element of risk. Zai finds himself on a hat trick. The Lightning need to find another hero. It's a great evener, as they say, but it's the luck factor. That could have gone anywhere with the off the inside edge. Could have gone for 4. Instead, it crashes into the stumps. It's 30 for 3.
He's probably another that hasn't faced any genuine pace for a while, so I can understand that maybe hurried him up a little bit.
Hello.
I'd like to see a helmet on after seeing 2 dongs this innings.
Yeah. Kenroy could probably headbutt the ball, and the ball will probably be coming off second best, but he is facing a hat-trick ball. Here comes the hat-trick ball. William Peatfield hat-trick a week ago today in Group A, and now Shahidullah Ottmanzai gets the opportunity. This will set the ground on fire. Oh, what a ball!
Lead. That's a nutty.
When you think about the one that came in to Latin, not that Kenroy knows much about that at the moment. This angle's in.
Oh, yeah. That's a Jaffa.
That's straight. You're not hitting it. What a ball.
Oh, yeah. He's missed that by about a foot. What a delivery, what an over.
Unhittable. Last ball of the over coming up. Anyway, we'll get off the mark. Keynes will retain the strike as well. The Lightning after 4 overs, 31 for 3.
31 for 3 after 4. That over definitely puts Beverin back ahead. And the pace brigade's going to continue as it's the double J, Jabba Jabba Kel, who's going to come out. And you can see here, that worm never has been ahead, and it's starting to go the wrong way. They've got to be careful.
Good looking graph. I'll say it again.
I don't like it, Vinny.
What's not to like?
No, he's not wearing a helmet. I know he's a good player, but Jabba Jabba Kel's quick, and he's coming on. And I just, there's
Talk
been...
about the graph,
I'm watching the cricket. I don't care about the graphs anymore. I hope he doesn't get hit, because there's a bit of bounce in this pitch at the moment, and this man on your screen has got some genuine wheels.
Yeah, well, box office. Corey's looking away. Here's Jabba Kel.
Yeah, that's well played in the end, just for the single. Yeah, you know what I think of it. I think at club level, when you're coming up against players you don't know, you probably need to be wearing a lid, just in case.
Okay, definitely heading that way.
Yeah,
I think because now kids grow up wearing helmets, so you'd hope they do. So they should be uncomfortable for them.
This guy's, let's just say, Poles rockets.
Beverin. One nice cover drive.
That's sharp. That's really sharp.
Good. They're probably beaten for pace. It's a bit away from the body.
That's the right idea with the bat. If he gets any bat on that, that is going to fly, probably for 6.
Just falling behind at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, that wicket of Latin and Louis Brew, those 2 great deliveries and a great catch. Beverin are ahead. So there's just a technical issue here for Freon. He's putting his leg quite far outside the leg stump, and when you're playing a left-handed bowler, that's almost impossible to catch up with. He's actually backing away. So if anything, you need to keep being brave.
Right-handers do that to make room, but you don't really need to make room with this angle, right?
No.
Bowl's already giving you the angle. Oh, then he goes on the hook. Oh, guess who? Oh, it's not. They've changed the fielder, and well, maybe they want to change him back because Safi can't get it, and it's going to be 4. Well, I thought that was the Basir zone. I think he's gone over to greener pastures. The result is 4 runs.
Well, if you do get any bit of bat on someone bowling this quick, it flies, and that's a good example. He's pretty late on it, has to be said, but it flies behind the keeper. And every boundary's handy. Probably could have got there, just misjudged it. So, a man with pace, steaming in, always good to watch.
A genuine pace. Well, oh, he's gone. There's a little edge on that. And so, Rione's going to have to go. Again, it was a hard ball to reach, wasn't it? But he must have just gotten a feather. And the Lightning lose the 4th wicket, 36 for 4.
Yeah, what a nice little catch that is. And a top over from this man on your screen. He's bowling with pace. He seems to have more control than the early game. And he picks himself up a wicket, a little feather. And has to be said, it looked like he didn't really want too much of a piece of that. Too quick for him. That foot's moving to, well, a metre outside the leg stump. And that's why pace bowlers are a special commodity. As it's quick, it's sharp, and he has to go. And well done to Jabakel. He looks like a real find.
Ash, just reminding everyone, it's at the 14 drops where they won on Monday night, or Thursday night it was actually. Frione does get 2 boundaries in there, but he has to go and score 36 for 4. And you start to wonder who can step up for the Lightning.
Yeah, someone has to step up. Someone has to play a doozy of an innings here and get them back into this contest. Can it be this man, Edmund Packard?
Yeah, he's a decent all-round player. Probably here mostly open the bowling, but finds himself in the hot seat at number 6. Last ball, the 5th. And gets through the fielder.
Oh, no.
2 fielders. Wow, how has that happened? Packard gets 4. I don't think he hit it this hard, but I think they can't believe it anyway. Has 2 times. This gets through. Well, firstly, the infielder. I thought, it's all right, it won't cost them a run. They were probably going to get one anyway. Wow, double fail. It's the end of the over as well. It's 40 for 4. Welcoming you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. We've talked about the next game coming up as well. Battle of the two undefeated teams. That should be a really exciting one.
It should be an exciting one, and I'm looking forward to listening to it as well, because it's going to be a tight affair. Group C's looking quite interesting. There's a lot of talent.
C for Chaos. Hopefully we get some close finishes. You imagine you would. That each team is very, very capable of winning each game. I think that's what you want in a group as well. Over 6. This one wrong foots the keeper, Norm Omand.
So in their earlier game today, they sort of took the foot off the gas, Beverin, and tried to bowl a bit of spin in the middle overs, and it didn't work out. I'm glad to see they look like they're going to stick to the pace, so they're thinking about what they're doing, and this will test them out. Green Lightning trying to handle the quicks of Beverin in an enthralling encounter.
Oh, this is almost another chop on. Yeah, just a single, but meanwhile that rate's climbing towards about 13 and over required now.
Yeah, it's starting to get a bit dangerous, but we know that Nesta can hit a long ball. You still have Samir Nayak there as well, who's coming in next, and he can bat.
Let's say hello to Prakash one more time from Indo Bulgarians. Welcome to the Silver Spanner Club.
Hello, Prakash.
Joined up a subscription, supporting the network. Thank you so much. This will just be a single.
This is really a contest of who can handle the quicks. Beverin have you don't often see a team with 4 or 5 genuine pace bowlers, and who's going to be able to handle them? We saw in the early game, Thiru was the only man that got a hold of them, really.
It's true. It's a good point you make, actually. This slow ball becomes even more effective when you've got a bit of pace in the first place.
I mean, if you've got 10 overs of good quicks, why do you need a spinner? They can keep landing and nibbling the ball like they have here.
I think also, like I said, the batters in their local competition just don't get enough exposure to playing bowling at this pace in a game situation. Oh, it's out. Gone. Yep. I thought for a second it might have flicked the top of the stumps and not knocked the bails off, but a little inside edge, and so Packard's the next man to go. Ottman's eye has been great here. 3 for 9. And the wheels falling off this chase, 43 for 5.
Yeah, brilliant spell, 3 for 9. The quicks are doing the damage. A little bit of West Indian flavour back in the 80s. Just bowl 4 or 5 quicks and let it fly. It's good to watch.
From this angle, I thought for a second.
Inside edge. He inside edge, and he knew. He didn't even look at the umpire. He just started walking off.
Over the bails, and well taken by Noor behind the stumps.
Yeah, who's coming out here, Vin? He doesn't look like Samir. I would have thought he was listed next.
So James Fitzgerald coming in at 7 with plenty to do, because with that wicket it's 43 for 5.
I would have been tempted to throw Samir Nayak out there because he hits the ball to different areas, a bit of a ramper and is used to pace, but it's an opportunity for somebody else to maybe become a hero.
It's true. Look, I mean, run rate required, 14.4. It's up there, but someone just has to have a blind up. Will it be Fitzgerald? Comes out to face one more delivery from Ottman's eye. Get 1. Don't see them getting 2. So retain the strike. And after 6 overs, the Lightning on the ropes. It's 44 for 5.
Yeah, so just a single dent. There was a little bit of a friendly collision between the two.
Now we're going to go to some spin with Kaksar.
See, I would go complete opposite thinking. I would keep going with my paces, get so far ahead of the game.
Yeah.
A bowling spin here with Kenroy Nesta there, that could open up this contest again.
I wonder if his bowling spin or if he's going back to his medium pace here. Kaksar just looking at where the keeper's standing. So we saw him rolling out some offies this morning, but looks like he's going to go back to something we have seen a bit more from him.
Yeah, so... No, it looks like the keeper's back. It looks like he's going to bowl seam up, Vinny. So maybe he's thought as well, might as well join the pace brigade. It looks like this is going to be mediums from Kaskar and not off spin.
Yeah, interesting. Here we go, over number 7. Touch and go, just sneaks it in.
Yeah, not bad bowling. And the dot ball's getting away from them here.
Thought this one might have got a bit of the line.
Tight.
Going right for Lightning. Just See a single.
Well, they have to target him. Well, they have to target everyone, really. But Cascar was the weak link with the ball in game one this morning. So they've got to be brave and try to take him down here. Oh, it's a wild play and miss. And Nesta just hasn't been able to find his groove. He's 4 off 7. We know that he can be a destructive player, but right now, just not happening.
That'll do. Yep. And Keynes goes large. That's actually one of the biggest we've seen today. It's going to finish across the road. Maximal. I suppose it's pace off compared to what we've been seeing, and that one went a long, long way.
There he is. He awakes the sleeping beast. He got every piece of that. Yes, it was there to go, but he got it.
Quite a good shot that is from Keynes.
Yeah, what a good shot. Can he go again? He really needs to.
Better adjustment. This one is in the block hole. Penrose wants to come back, but there's no chance.
Yeah, good bowling, good comeback from Casco, who slips into Yorker. 51 required off 19. They're leaving the run a little bit late.
Back down to long off into the over. So that big one that kind of keeps him in the hunt, but need a minor miracle from here. They'd 50 off the last 3 because the score now 53 for 5.
I can just see someone in the chat, H, basically saying Samir up the order. I think they might have missed a trick with that as we look at the match coming up.
Yeah, this is what is coming up. Match 4, about 35 minutes away from the start. 2 teams that had good wins earlier today, Fossum and Olten. So Fossum from Norway, Olten from Switzerland. Each from the toss. Olten winning the toss and batting, so they defended well before. I wonder if they'll go back to Nanasakaram opening with Trinavukarasu.
He whacked him before, didn't he? What an
so
innings.
well.
82.
But still, maybe one of those teams can finish today undefeated.
Here we go. Here comes the gas. I like this guy. Jabba Jabba Kelp. Double J. Left arm pretty slingy. Seems to have a decent radar, but he's quick. He's quite sharp indeed.
Good shot. Hustle down long on for 1.
A shot for 1.
Pierce Fletcher in the chat.
Biff.
And, should watch a lot of this Lathbury Lightning team. Half of them will be playing for the national team against the Netherlands 11 and Portugal in the ECIs next month.
Nice.
Portugal. Will you be there, Corey?
I will not be there.
Unlucky.
Unlucky use.
That's one. Bit of an edge.
Oh, wow.
He'll go for 4. I mean, that's the pace at work and add a bit of bat speed. Nesta doesn't get it where he wants it, but the result's okay. 4 more to the Lightning.
Yeah, what a brilliant edge for 4. That was so late on it. And it flies between, well, cover point and backward point. You don't often see it fly there for 4, but it does. Handy boundary. I think Nesta's just going to think fire with fire. It's coming quick. I can swing this big bat quick. And if it comes anywhere near the middle, let's see if it flies for 6.
Now, doesn't get all of it, gets 1. Imagine a Keynes exhibition to get him over the line. How many 6s they need? 7?
Oh, was it 44 to win? Still 15. It's been a funny chase. They just didn't get out the blocks quick, it felt like. Maybe too much respect in those first 2 or 3 overs. Tough, though. Beverin do have a strong bowling unit.
I think Fitzgerald's got to go 2 here. One's not really going to cut at the moment. Push here for a couple, perhaps. Has to be fielded. It is. They will get 2. We're going to hit that point of no return now. 18 and over. They do something dramatic to get back into this from here.
Yeah, they do. Someone needs to play an amazing cameo. Jabba bowling a pretty tidy over once again. Nothing loose. Only 3 men on the leg side, no 45, no short fine leg. I mean, if you've got a ram pinion, you get it anywhere near the bat, it's going away. Well bowled. Really well bowled.
Yeah, not do too much with that.
Well, if you're ramping, that's your only option to that, because there is no one They've only got 3 on the leg side. They left a huge gap, but it's not an easy shot to play, is it?
Although sometimes the pacier the bowler, the easier the ramp is, because you just literally need to get a touch. Last ball, the over coming up. Full toss and dropped. Well, that would have been the hat trick for Basia, who's found himself all the way at cover now after his good performances, but that will be the end of the over. It does perhaps save a boundary. 8 overs down, 63 for 5.
Yeah, 63 for 5. He probably saves a boundary more than anything. He did get there, but it was a tough one. It hit the right paw, and unfortunately for him, it spills out. It does feel like Lathbury Lightning have just left their chase a little bit too late. They never, at no stage, got ahead, and it's hurt them because they've lost wickets quite frequently. They'll be disappointed. They've got good enough batsmen. Still Samir in the shed. I think that's the wrong decision.
Bold start to the 9th. Tarakel comes back. He's not going to be easy to handle either.
No, a big Hatsidula Tarakel. When I was coaching Belgium, I used to call him the Belgian Max O'Dowd.
Really?
Yeah, just because of the hair.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Talented cricketer, that man is on your screens.
Again, that length is hard to elevate. Just a single. So, Beverin, looks like they will go to bed with 2 points, 1 and 1. There'll be a few teams potentially on 1 and 1 tonight. See how this day plays out. But yeah, I think probably the way things are panning out, there'll be 1 team that wins 2, 1 team that loses 2, and 3 in the middle at 1 and 1. Bit like Group A and Group B, actually. Well, maybe he knew the keeper was going to miss it.
It's extremely clever bowling, actually, because Nesta sets up on about off stump and he rolls a slow off cutter, and he didn't pick it at all. He just watched it with big eyes, and that's really clever bowling.
Yeah, and he just kind of locked up Nesta. Didn't have an answer to that. Second bounce took it away from the keeper. No moment.
A lot of positives for Lightning to take out of this game, but I reckon they'll feel a bit of taste, a little bit. They had a good chance here.
That's what I mean. They got themselves in winning position. They haven't been able to convert. Take nothing away from Beverin. We knew the challenge that the Belgian bowlers were going to possess. Tarakel icing the game in the 9th. Another block hole delivery. Throwing, didn't quite have it in the hand.
It's just such talented bowling. The off cutter into the deck, the Yorker, the bouncers. He's bowled really well. We haven't seen him at his best with the bat at the top of the order, but his bowling's been fantastic.
And it's a matter of time, I think until we see him bat for a bit longer. Able to come. Doesn't quite get it, and tell you who does. Kenroy Nesta goes, boom, Maximo. They've been so good at hitting that block hole. If you just miss at this level, you go. And Nesta, he's fighting on, but I think the mountain is a bit too steep right now. Again, good swing of the bat. Kenroy enjoyed that one.
Yeah, he did. Good shot. Turned it into a half volley. I think I'd be batting him at 3 if I was Lightning's captain. He'd give him as many balls as he can.
Last ball, the over then. Slow ball smart though. Gets away from the keeper. Once again, awkward one on the second bounce, but will be the end of the over. Well, 5 sixes will do it. 6 balls remaining. 9 down now. It's 74 for 5.
All 4 sixes and a 4, Vinny, and a 1. We'll get them there as well.
Kenroy got to go to town now. He's going from hat to hatless, so you know he means business as we head into the 10th over. That was really a good example of when you hit and when you miss as far as a bowler is concerned. So you can have all the attack intent in the world. As a batter, when you see that Yorker speared in, it's a perfect Yorker. Unless you're ramping or something like that, there's not much you can do with it. You're just forced to jam down. You can only get the toe of the bat on it.
That's why having a ramp can be massive to your game, because if you show one ramp and you get it, the bowler then thinks, I can't throw in my Yorker, and he starts hitting the deck and you go back to what you normally do.
Zai, brilliant 3 for 10 off his spell.
All of them brilliant. Look at the economy rates, Vinny.
Nobody going 10s. And the rate required was 10.3 at the start of the innings. Nobody has gone above that rate. Makes sense that they're in a winning position. Kaksa to finish off. High. Well, I think this is the keeper's ball. He's going back and he takes the catch. It's smart keeping from Noor Moman. He's had a bit of a rough time with some of the slower balls, but this is well handled as he runs back with the flight. So Kaksa gets his first wicket. Fighting innings from Keynes, wasn't it? He makes it to 24. But I think the task was a little bit too difficult in the end for the entertaining middle order player. He goes as the 6th wicket now, 74 for 6.
And a good catch by Moman, the keeper. He made really good ground to get there. So a wicket for him. Nesta has to go. Maybe we'll see him up higher up the order as the weekend goes on.
Kenroy, a couple of highlights for him. He might have to replace some of the balls he damaged.
Looks like Samir Nayak's finally coming out here as well.
So anyway, yeah, like I said, some positives, you've got to take the positives away, okay?
The bowling and the fielding performance.
The fielding.
Perfect.
I think they've run into a very, very skillful Belgian bowling lineup. I think that's clear. It's not that they've batted badly or they've had the wrong approach. They just haven't quite had it. That'll do. Here's his first ball, and it's going to go. It's going to go. I forgot Samir's not that strong, so it doesn't actually go all the way. It'll just be a long single.
Those little forearms of his have just chipped to one, but he's a player, honestly. Get him up the order. Samir's a very, very good cricketer and got a good cricket brain.
Thought he got that a lot better. He did bring a bat which failed the bat gauge test.
That was so funny the other day.
Like 3 bats taped
He was so excited to show us his bat.
With that bat, that would have been 6.
Yeah, if anyone wants to know the story, as that's hit out for a single to Ashikula. Yeah, Samir's been in India. We caught up with him the other day, and he brought this new bat out that he'd bought from there, and he was so excited. And I looked and I said, that's a bit big. And no, it's regulation size. So we went and got the bat gauge. Ba-bow.
And he said Rob's gauge is from 1932. Anyway, this one's hit really well. Oh, it's going to bounce off the giant ball. Maximal. Well, there's nothing wrong with this one.
Well, you have to ask, why did they leave a guy that's got 10 ODI games for UAE batting at 7? The guy's good. You see it with his bowling. That's a proper cricket stroke. Get him up the order.
Where you been all my life?
Yep.
Up would have come then.
Little ramp or something here.
Slow ball, goes for it again into a gap, and this will be another boundary.
Opportunity.
4 runs coming, and I suppose maybe you learned something here.
It's a huge mistake to not have this guy come out and bat. You can just see from his first 3 balls, he's got more time than everyone else.
He's looked very accomplished. Middle East facing Kaksa, who is medium probably at best. Anyway, 86 for the Lightning, going to fall short. His last ball, for match 3. And it might be gone. It's skied, and well, he deserves a hat-trick, Basir, and he'll take one here. This is the easiest of the 4 chances that he got during the innings, but Samir will go for 11. That will do it. The Lightning are going to finish 86 for 7. Beverin run out 16-run victors in a really entertaining first look at the Lathbury Lightning in ECL cricket. We've seen some of their players before, of course, last year. But, you know, Beverin, it wasn't quite the first day they planned. It'll be interesting to see what they bring tomorrow. They do walk away 1-1.
Yeah, they walk away 1-1. Well done to the fast bowling unit of Beverin. They really stood tall. For Lathbury Lightning, I think a lot of positives to take with the ball in the field, and maybe they've seen glimpses of batsmen they need to get in the right order. They'll take some confidence from this game. And Beverin, they are the deserved winners. That bowling performance was pretty exceptional. They barely bowled a bad ball. They held on to some amazing catches, and they take the points in this one.
They do. This is what's coming up in around about 20 minutes. We've got Fossum from Norway, Olten from Switzerland in match 4 of Group C. Olten winning the toss and batting, so Fossum will have to do it, chasing. But I think that it's been a day for batting first and defending so far. That could all turn, and hopefully the weather stays good. So that threat of rain, but it hasn't been an issue so far today. Now we'll get to see another look at Thirunavukarasu, who was outstanding for Olten. Fossum have some match winners of themselves. Ashkul Said came out. It was a little bit of an experience mismatch, I suppose. And Louis Bruce went out there with the captain, Avinash Pai. Pai went for the hook a bit late on it. It's the first of a couple of really good catches by Abdul Basir.
Yeah, brilliant catch that, tumbling forward, and he took it cleanly. This was a lovely cover drive. It was few and far between, though. They couldn't really get the ball away. Louis Brew copped a couple on the head, but that was one of the nicer shots. He presses forward early, and that can get you in trouble because then when it's back of a length, this happens. But what a catch from Abdul Basir.
I think he surprised himself a bit with that catch as well, Basir. It's something he was like, actually, hold on, can you come over here and field? But then, yeah, Lack went first ball, and that one hurt, didn't it? You see, just some of the batters a bit rushed, I suppose. So yeah, 86 probably wins you a lot of games, I think, at the domestic level. But here, it's very tough if you don't make the 3 figures to win cricket matches. That was just a little edge. Fraioni went behind, again stepped away from the ball, couldn't quite catch up with it. All the bowlers, I think, really impressive in this Belgian defence of the total of 102, so that no one went for more than 10. And they're turned it back on track, but still not quite convincing. That was an absolute shot, wasn't it, from Nesto? Hit that onto the road. But that run rate by now had kind of crept out of control, hadn't it?
Yeah, all these lovely shots came just a little bit too late, unfortunately, as Beverin had control of the game. Right at the back end, there was another catch there for Abdul Basir and the keeper, Noor Moment, who took some good takes behind with the gloves on. As I spit out the last few words, Samir Nayak, a nice shot over deep long on for 6. We saw some inventive batting from him. I think we'll see him higher up the order in the games to come. And overall, the last ball was caught. Basir made a hat-trick of catches. That'll make him pleased, as he didn't get an opportunity with the ball. But overall, Beverin, deserved winners.
They are, but that's be Lightning again, if they can just sort out that batting. And yeah, for me, it's just such a good bowling line that they ran into. They had to bat well. They probably needed top 2 or top 3 or top 4 to go on with it. As it was, Nesta, the top score with 24 off 17 balls. Hit a couple of large ones. But apart from that, Fraioni with 11 was the next best scorer. And they just didn't give too much away for free, did they? Just 1 no ball, 1 wide in the innings. Probably a few more wides in the first half. I think it was a lot to do with the plans of the Lightning. As we look at the bowling figures, in the end, Cuxo goes for 21. He was the most expensive, though, the skipper, but did pick up 2 wickets. 3 for 10. Otmanzai was outstanding, I think. A wicket apiece for Tarakil and Jabba Kale. Ashkul Saeed, well, he didn't take a wicket, but he certainly rattled the top order. He ended up going for just 14 runs off his 2 overs. Big thank you again to everyone. Hopefully you're enjoying the action so far. Corey, big thanks to you. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, anyway, right now, we're going to take a break from the Khartoum Oval. Back in about 15 minutes. Well, we'll have to talk Corey into staying for another day. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. Rico not far away as well from coming back for match 4. And it will be the clash of the 2 undefeated teams. Join us soon for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Pretty exciting start to Group C, hasn't it been? A really great showcase of T10 cricket entertainment. Now we are heading into match 4, and this will be really interesting. We've got Fossum from Norway taking on Olten from Switzerland. Both these teams really, really impressive in their first games. One of them will get to win both games on opening day, but only one, because match 4 is coming up and they're going to lock horns. Special guest coin tosser as well, Ravi Panchal, is here, Spanish national team representative representing Grizzly Bear Sports. It's great to have Grizzly on board. Let's see what happens at that coin toss for Group C, match 4.
Yoko.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails.
Yeah, you're gonna breakfast.
So it is the Swiss champions, Olten. They've won the toss and they're going to bat first. Makes sense to me. They defended really well earlier on. A bit of a, I'd say a shock win, but definitely a slight upset, I think, in Group 1 against Beverin, the Belgian champions, who were a bit underwhelming with the bat, weren't they, on opening day. But I think Olten, I think that Druna Fukarasu, it was so good for them with his 82 setting the scene for a very competitive total. But I think they can't just rely on him. I think they need to get some more bats swinging through this first 10 overs. And Fossum, I think that they were also pretty impressive on their debut. They did a number on the Tigers. Both teams unchanged as well going into match 4. So they're sticking with the players that got them that first win. Let's see who can get that elusive second win. All right, well, Rico Fool, he is there. He is ready. He loves the action and he's in the dream box right now. Rico, news from the toss, match 4, is that the Swiss team, Olten, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for another match.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yep, it's good to be back, and especially for this match. Olten, the champions from Switzerland, taking on the champions from Norway. Fossum, both teams, remember earlier today, the start of the group, have already registered some wins, and comprehensive ones. Olten defended 112 to defeat Beverin. Beverin 96 for 5, a 16-run victory for them. And Fossum putting on the runs, 134 for 5, and the Royal Tigers of Budapest falling short by 29 runs. Both teams made good inroads with the bat, but you'd have to say that Fossum, maybe more of their plays clicked as opposed to Olten. Olten, it was all to do with Yasser Tharan. He batted really well, and I'm sure he'll be opening up again with Rahin Stanakzai. And but they will be hoping, look, he made 82 of 39. He needs somebody else to click with the bat as well. I reckon that's a little low. It was a bit low for the first match. 78 in favour of 65 for Olten. I know both teams have good bowling attacks, but I would expect the batters to be touching on at least the 90 mark here, batting first. Olten, they'll be looking to go beyond that. They're looking to get to around the score between 110 and 120, I think, based on what we've seen so far. A little bit overcast. There's a few dark clouds in the background. I know there was always a threat of some showers today. We've been pretty lucky so far. Looks a little dark at the far end side though. Where the mountain sides, there's certainly a bit of rain over there, but let's hope that it stays there and doesn't come this way. No wind really to speak of. There you go, that's what I'm talking about there, but no wind, so hopefully that can stay over there. I mean, look at those flags there, the European Cricket Network. They're not moving at all, so if things stay like this, I think we're going to be okay. The match officials for this one on field, Salman Sahid and Ian Rummage, and Nilkesh Patel will be doing third umpire duty, led of course brilliantly by Sir Rob Kemin. All the men in black have been absolutely superb through this series. Hayatullah Niazi, he made a good all-round performance to open up the left armour. In the air, chance straight away, and he'll take the wicket. A catch taken by Absin Nurazai, and it's the perfect start. Perfect start for Fossum. Olten wanted to bat first. This is not what they were wanting. And a wicket straight away. Not a good shot, really. Just watch this, swinging, no shape at all. And that's going to be an early loss. A man that they wanted to get early, Yathatharan, has gone early. Just goes to show what we always say on the European Cricket Network. Doesn't matter what's happened before, it's what happened there and now when that battle of bat versus ball commences. Yathatharan was the hero in the last one with 82-39. This time it's a first baller, golden duck. So somebody else is going to have to score the runs this time. Yathatharan goes first ball, caught simply by Nurzai. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Saying no, this is pretty close. I reckon this is all about the movement that Niazi gets. It's definitely on the stunt for me, but he's getting some movement. There's a big smile on the face. I tell you what, this is a tight chat. Look, shuffles across, hits him. The ball, well, okay, maybe just. And with that little bit of movement, maybe just getting on to miss, but definitely a decent delivery. Niazi on fire. He smashed hard. Oh, well, it's another opportunity. This was lasered. Give it that. If you're going to swing, swing hard. And that's exactly what Gunasakaram does. Swings hard. Gets lucky. Smashed hard, and there we go. I mean, that just tells you how quickly that ball is travelling. Hands onto it. Catch goes down. 4 runs as well. Gunasakaram gets lucky. Now he goes down the ground and he will go all the way. Volley, volley. Inna sona shaka lagya. We're gonna say no luck about this one. Just puts his foot down the ground and hammers it big. Big shot, 6 runs. Bowler Niazi shakes his head, thinking about the ball before when he feels he should have had his man. Short. And stands and stares, wants to give the evil eye to the batter, saying, what about this one then? And he has a go, doesn't he? And that'll be one for the over for sure. 10 for 1, ball to go. Quick welcome back to everybody on the chat as well, and everyone around the world that's tuning into the action. Lovely to have you with us. What a start it's been to Group C. High in the air, but going, and gone. And would you believe it? I keep telling him, don't go for him, leaving him alone. But Alistair, he wants to keep trying to take that all elusive catch. Puts another one down. It's 6 more runs as it's been smashed away. And not sure what the discussion is here between the batter and the umpire, but shouldn't be worried because he's hitting it pretty well. Alistair Brutal, he thinks the camera's not on him. He thinks he can hide. There's no hiding out there, Alistair. There's another one that gets put down. This is where we are at the moment here. Of course, the reigning champions, Pakake Barcelona from Spain, they will be there at Championship Week starting on the 24th of, or the 20th to the 24th of March. But who joins them? Hornchurch from Group A are there. And then from Group B, Farmers as well. So it's going to be superb already, you know it. Who's going to join them from this group? So an exciting first over, a wicket and 16 runs. That is ECN cricket for you all over again. Up in the air, this has to be a chance if anybody can get to it. The bowler wants it. This would be such a good catch, and it is. That's outstanding, that really is. The captain, Wahidullah Sahak, well, we've seen him take one great catch in the first match. Well, Sahak does it again. This is not easy. This goes a long way up in the air. He calls it straight away. He has to find it first. This is world class. This is quality. It really is from the captain. Another wicket goes. And now it's going to be another golden duck. Both openers. Well, we saw Yathatharan go first ball, and now Rehan Stanakzai, he gets called and bowled by the captain for a 0 as well. Golden ball, golden duck. So disappointment for both openers. Nurazai taking the catch to remove Yasser Tharon of the bowling on Niazi. Now it's the captain of Abdullah Sahak who does the action, called and bowled. Same result, both openers gone without scoring. First ball, Dijon Johnson, the new batter that comes out, has taken his guard. Well, so far, the option to bat first not quite working out for Olten. Don't forget though, it could be worse because Sakara, he was dropped. Though it was a spicy chance, he was dropped first ball as well. Johnson to face Sahak. Happy to push it out and take the single and get there. What an action-packed day that we've had, and this match is going to be no exception to it as well. Match 4 of Group C, Rika Full here, and joined by the one, the only, the legendary, and very handsome looking today with the colours he's wearing, Vinny Sando.
Well, you're making me blush. Pretty good yourself. Day of rest, doing good for all of us, I think.
Ouch. Yeah. This is right in the rib cage.
Yeah, this is Murali Nanasekaram, who was a regular opener last year in this ECL. And they relied on him and Karuna Vukarasu a lot at the top of the order. So interesting that they're persisting with Stanik Zai, Rahan Stanik Zai opening. He goes cheaply once again. Flicks off the pad, I think. Slower ball, to be a leg by, but just missing the leg stump. No chance for LBW there. Got two teams meeting with good form today. And only one can go home with 2 wins in the pocket. Yeah, Stanik Zai makes a pair. He goes second ball in the first game. He goes first ball in this game. I think I'd probably just open with Nanasekaram and leave Stanik Zai down the order as a bit of a pinch hitter down there. Because the other thing is last time, they ended up getting away with it. But yeah, 1 for 1 off 1 wasn't a great start anyway. Hey, have a look at this, because Charlie Hunt is watching, and this is the view that he is watching from, because I think he does his university stuff at Wembley Stadium.
Oh,
so
wow.
how about that? That's the view that Charlie Hunt, of course.
Hey Charlie, put it on the big
commentators.
screen there. Wouldn't that be something? Stick it on the big screen.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Hello, Charlie.
Takes us to the end of, I believe that's the end of the second over. Maybe not. Still one to come. Johnson faces up.
The slower delivery goes right across. Just plays it into a bit of space. Will take the single, and that will be the end of 2 overs. Only 3 coming from that one, but picking up the wicket as well. Very good over from the captain. The score 19 for 2.
Yeah, with the start that we had in this game, a few people bringing the trivia about hat tricks early in games, and yeah, hat tricks off the first 3 balls of a game, which I think scored a royal hat trick, but I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't happen that often. I think Patan did it, and Patan for India in a test match, and I think that Pratibas did it in a one-day match. I think that's been discussed in the chat. Boy, I reckon he's dropped that. Just going on the reaction. I'm not 100%. Now I am looking at that, because he looks like he's distraught there. The keeper, Aridu. Must be an edge on this, Rico.
I think that you picked there, I mean, looking at the umpire's reaction, it didn't look like he was already sort of moving to the side. But yeah, the wicketkeeper, yeah, look, that tells you a story.
I'm going on reactions only because I actually felt like it just kind of swung after the stumps. I didn't perceive the edge, but I mean, obviously everyone there's a lot closer to the action.
Yeah, bowling with purpose, bowling with some pace, bowling with some accuracy now as well. This is the one that he'll want to get. Ganasakaram goes back on strike. Remember, he was a blistering chance, but he was put down off his first ball as well, and he's gone on since then to make 16, and he did lay into the bowler Niazi the last 3 deliveries of that first over. Let's see if he can continue in that form Swings hard.
Just gets one. So especially with Trudavuk gone, I think that Nanasekaram has even more responsibility. One thing we saw, and of course we were talking about that famous game against Precious EC last year. It was game 5 in the group where Olten beat Precious EC, who eventually came third in the whole of Europe, and they did it with some lower order hitting. So if there was anything to be critical about last year, maybe they didn't have their batting order quite right. They've got to get those hitters to the crease.
Oh, he goes for the uppercut, and fortunately for the batter, doesn't make the good contact because there's players waiting for it. So done by a bit of pace there, Johnson.
I thought it might go up and over. I mean, he's batting out of his crease and he's coming forward, so he doesn't have long to see that. I think he hits him on the gloves. Let's have a look. Yeah, straight off like the left hand. So that's why it doesn't go anywhere. Get the bat on that. Probably flies over the top. Hello to Sam Williams. Hello, Gaffer. Hope you're well. In the chat, a few people still talking football. The Magnificent Seven or the Not So Magnificent Seven, depending on who you're supporting. Couple to come in this power play. It's been a good one for Fossum.
Goes for the big shot down the ground, and he nails it. Bolle, bolle, Shaka, Lagia. Well, Nanasekaram, he's liking the bowling of Niazi, and this one was right in the slot, loving the way he hits right through this. 6 runs.
What a shot. I mean, it's the side of what we missed before, Nanasekaram. And he scored 2 or 4. He got 6 there. What a shot.
It takes a single. Good batting. And keep hold of the strike as the power play comes to an end. 29 for 2. And so it is at the end of 3.
End of the power play. And we look back at it. Worst possible start. But they still get 16 off that first over. 3 off the second. 10 off the third, gets them to 29. Probably slight advantage to the fielding team. That 6 kind of brings it back to almost even Stevens after 3, especially with both these teams have fairly long batting lineups.
And then look around. Nanasekaram, he's made a superb start. You'll believe that he has to keep it going. Oh, this is a handsome hit. This goes a long way. Watch out over there. Well, there's a few people mind their own business. And tucking into Asani or 2. Well, watch out, watch out. There's a cricket ball coming your way. What a shot this is. Goes down on one knee and dispatches it.
Great shot. Goes and fetches it a couple of stumps outside off and sends it high over the tent. Well, they won a game based off the bat of one player before Olten.
Yeah.
Are they going to do that again? Nanasekaram, 30 out of 35 now.
Good comeback from the captain. Gets this one in the right areas. I was thinking whether he was going to try the odd slower ball because you think he's picking the pace so well.
Yeah, it might have been a little bit slower there. Just kind of had Nanasekaram feeling for it. Subtle variation, perhaps.
This is going to be called a wide. Yeah, he goes too wide.
Well, they're going to need a buy. I actually think this is a good buy.
Well, if only...
You know, I mean, I would pay one. It's actually a wide, but I'd pay a run to get him off strike at the moment. It might backfire. You see there, the bowler not watching and had to deal with the batter. Let's see how this pans out. I mean, obviously Johnson's your top order batter as well, but yeah, it does get the danger man away from the strike right now.
Yeah, I think you take that. I think that's a fair enough call. You'd rather bowl a few at Johnson.
With 4 left in the over, right?
Yeah.
Looking nice in those shirts as well. Olten got
straight down the ground. Just gets it past the outstretched hand of Sahak. I've already seen one cracky corner ball. What about that one from Avinash Pine?
Yeah,
that was an absolute streamer.
That was a spicy one. Let's go back to that. It's a bit like in baseball. They'll walk someone. They'll say, look, you're going to hit a home run, so we're going to put you on first base instead of giving it to you. You don't really see that in cricket. You can't actually even do it. You can't say, hey, go to the other end, we'll give your team 1 run. You can't, there's nothing like that. But that was almost, it's up to the batters to decide whether they wanted to take it or not.
Clever delivery there from Potala Sahak, as he expected. Did go with the slower ball.
Good player. impressed me when he was playing for Norway in the ECC last year.
Oh, this is a nice looking shot. He just whips this away casually off the hips. And it goes all the way. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well, famous song, What About Me? Johnson saying, well, don't forget me, because I'm here and I can hit 2. He was 5 off 7 before that, but he just helps us around the corner. Pure timing there from Dion. Maximo time as Olten head into the 40s.
Yeah, nice shot. Well, they have lost a couple of wickets, but that's not stopping them playing their shots. Going at a good rate. Like I said, they'll be wanting 110 plus. And at the moment, well, with these two out there, especially with Johnson now finding his timing, they can certainly go beyond that.
Turned things around. It wasn't a pretty sedate start in the first game. They were able to get back on track.
Just gets pushed. Over to the man at long on. They'll take a single. And that will also be the end of the over. So 47. 46 actually, 46 at the end of 4, going away nicely. I mean, okay, they've lost those 2 wickets. Both openers went in crazy fashion. Both were first ballers, but these two getting that partnership going. And you can see there that after the initial downward trend, things are starting to slowly go upwards.
If you're going to lose a wicket the first over, it's always pretty handy to get 16 off it, because Sacrum came out and went 4-6-6. Since then, there was a bit of a dry patch. This could be trouble though, and it's gone. So Dijon does go large, but he's going to have to go Dion Johnson. And unfortunately for him, that's the end of the road for a dozen. Pretty nice catch taken out there by Hekmatullah Alakal. So the 5th wicket starts a bit like the first and the second. It's another first ball wicket. 3 out of 5 overs so far have had wickets off the first ball. And Olten are 46 for 3.
Yeah, Jawed Khan, player of the match in match numero 1 for the Norwegian side. Well, he comes on. It's not the best of deliveries. It's full on the legs, but Johnson goes as he did the shot before with timing as opposed to trying to hit it too hard. It finds the fielder, and Al-Khahel does make no mistake.
You kind of play that shot on instinct, you know, when you get that kind of whip away off the legs, and sometimes it's just more of a luck thing where it goes or how far it goes. Still pretty good player to come out and replace him. Malia Stanikzai coming out at 5. And look, plenty of batting still to come. That's the thing. Their run rate is pretty decent at the moment on 110 pace. Let's see if Malia Stanikzai can keep things rolling.
Takes his guard. Is well, not a bad start at all from this man. And Javid Khan had a sensational first match with bat and with ball, scored 43, 2 for 21. All-important partnership he put together with Wahidullah Sahak of 72 runs. Now in the action again, got a very unorthodox little action, but oh well, this is on the stumps. Does he get anything on this?
I don't think so, because he's the only one that doesn't appeal, and he says nah.
They're going upstairs. They're having a look. I mean, let's see this. Does he get any touch on this at all? Because if he does, he's gone for all money. And what a weird way that would be to go. Let's have a look at this. Does it hit the underside of the foot?
Going by his reaction, I don't think so, because he doesn't really appeal. Everyone else is pretty excited. I don't know, though. But what did the umpire see? Because there's nothing one way or another there.
I don't think so, because the ball's still going in the upward direction. I think if it makes any contact with the underside of the foot.
Flick it and not really change the trajectory of the ball, but I think that the bowler's reaction told you all you need to know about that.
Back to the action. Stanikzai on strike. Oh, he hits this cleanly and it will go all the way. What a lovely shot this is. Well, that's well over deep extra cover. That's an outstanding shot from Stanikzai.
Yeah, really good shot. Plays it with a nice shape as well, doesn't he? Gets more of a challenge length than anything from the bowler, Javed Khan. And just very good T10 batting. Elevates, doesn't matter that it's only faced 2 balls. He's willing and ready to go after it.
Lower ball, keeper is after it and takes a good catch. Well, you went, and I know what you're thinking. I thought that there for a moment there was going to maybe a little bit of a clash between Jawad Sadat And the man that was coming in pretty quickly at him, I think that was
Abdul Rahimzai coming in.
Rahimzai.
I'm just glad there's no collision there. Look, it is a keeper's ball. I mean, he must have done well to identify it was his. This is an interesting one because you'd say the man with the gloves should go for it, but also it's a pretty difficult catch running back with the flight. You balance that against Abdul Rahimzai. It was a bit easy for him coming in, but in the end, he's just there to break his fall. So Abdul Rahimzai applies the brakes, and the brakes are applied to that innings. As that shot goes a bit wrong, and Malya Stanikzai goes 6 and out, and he's the 4th wicket to fall, 52 for 4.
Yeah, I'm liking also the change up there from the bowler. Just decided, okay, you know what? After you've hit me over extra cover for 6, I'm going to just bang it in slightly shorter. The batter goes for it, gets a thick edge, but very good catch taken. They're always difficult when they're going over your head, but that's another great catch we've seen from the keeper here today.
Great keeper, great keeping. And those high balls, yeah, anything the keeper can reach comfortably, they should probably go for, but sometimes it's hard to tell when it first goes up in the air. Here's Prathi Ratnaraja. He's won the block hole first up, can't score.
Yeah, well bowled and well fielded as well. I always say that when you've got a new batter that comes in, got to attack the stumps, and he does. Gets it right up there full. Does the fielding himself.
Great group this, isn't it? It's wide open.
Yeah.
You can just tell from the first 3 and a bit games. Both these two would love to get the foot in the door of the double chance with a win here.
Oh, this is a bit of an error from the wicketkeeper. It looks like not only the batter, but the keeper also gets done by the slower delivery.
This ball turns twice. I think it turns on the first bounce and turns on the second. So, yeah, I was wondering, cricket's funny because there's no real communication for the keeper. And so you can't deal with that. Otherwise, you take a step forward if you knew. As it is, it's the end of the 5th over. The score is 53 for 4.
Hello, folks.
Very good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever the time is around the world. Great to be back with you, Rico. How have you seen Group C so far?
It's been exciting, isn't it? I think we've seen already that there hasn't been a totally one-sided match, and I just think, look, with this match could go either way, and the night one as well. I think Latbury Lightning, they could come back strong as well. I like what they did.
Yeah.
I like what they did. It just didn't really get the impact they wanted with the batting. I think, though, with talking about that batting, need to change it up a bit. I mean, big Kenroy Nesta, he's got to go up the order for me.
Ike as well came in really low. He was able to pump one out of the ground. It's tough, but you have to think on your feet with only 4 group matches. Otherwise,
and I think another thing, somebody like Ian Latin getting a first baller, you know he's going to be back as well. So, I mean, that's going to be an interesting one. But, of course, they're looking to get that victory under their belt. Sliced in the air, gets a bit lucky. All of 2, but they won't get 2.
It's a single. Naraja off the mark. Yeah, just feel like it's going to be, maybe C is for competitive. I feel like everyone's competitive, all the matches are competitive. Royal Tigers and Latbury Lightning, well, one of them is going to finish the day with 0 wins. And that's not a comfortable place to be after day 1.
To him. Here's the bowler, being dug out. Interesting how he'll see his role here now, because 4 wickets gone down, he's probably thinking, okay, I need to really think about batting throughout this innings. So I wonder if he'll just change his approach slightly.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I think he'll still back himself. Still good batting to come. Batters like Perumal, for example.
Well, this is catchable, and it's been taken comfortably. No mistakes at all from Akhal. Takes the catch, and it's another batter that goes for this shot over on the leg side. Doesn't quite get the timing right, doesn't get the middle of the bat, and just finds a fielder.
Yeah, well caught as well. He made it look super easy, didn't he? So, credit to Fossum, the Norwegians, making Olten work really hard for their runs. Once again, we're seeing the kind of innings that's just one batter that is in and staying in. That's Ratnaraja, who goes for just a single in the end. All the 5s, 55 for 5.
Yeah, gets the wicket. So they're just notching it. What they've been able to do here, Vinny, as well, is maybe the last 10 balls, they haven't given too much strike to Nanasakaram. He's been stranded at the other end. When he has got on strike, they've contained him to a single. So they certainly are chipping away at the other end.
Yeah. You're right, that does increase the pressure. But here's the man I was just talking about, Jaikantham Perumal. That memorable, it was a Monday night game last year, actually. More of an afternoon game. But he had the match-winning innings, 37 off 17 to get over pressure CC. We've got a hustle here. Might have been close, you know.
Good work from the bowler, really is. Gets down. He's unfortunate he wasn't able to get in his hand straight away, but still, it's a close one.
It's good fielding, wasn't it? Came down, had to kind of improvise a throw. Yeah, I think he's probably going to be home. But still, maybe just home.
Oh, this is so close for Nanasagaram, who's been pretty good. Gets this one to get through him. Does and that is the end of the over. This is pretty close. Look, gets it inside edge, hits him on his pad, and could
the luck factor.
quite easily ricochet back into the stump.
It's the end of the over, and it's 56 for 5. Who can step up? I mean, you'd remember that one really well.
Yeah.
Well, 37 off 17, I believe. I remember because I left you on it with Corey, and I said, I was just watching from the bathtub. Actually, I was back at the Sunset Beach, back in the days of getting off early, and I said, no, they couldn't, could they? And they did, and that was thanks to Perumal.
Yeah, it was quite an extraordinary knock. And, you need to come up with something here because they've been really slowed down. Bearing in mind that they were on 30 off the first 3, even though they lost the 2 wickets down.
It's Taraki in the 7th.
Hits it firmly, and well, oh, there you go. He says, you try and hit me, I'll try and hit you. And then in the end, he does a bit of a nutmeg, and luckily this doesn't bounce so high.
Well, people have got their opinions on the throwback, but often you see a slower ball thrown back. That's what it looked like. He said, I'm going to throw this at you, but I don't really want to hurt you. So, and a little nutmeg.
A good bit of action, like it.
Batter was on the wrong side, non-striking batter that is. So yeah, a bit of a schmozzle that livery. Anyway, let's get on with it.
Slow delivery, hits it hard, but it's not really going anywhere. Take the single, they'll be happy with that at the moment. They want Nanasagaram to find his boundary touch once more.
Yeah,
Need a little bit off the boil. Slower delivery, no issue with the height there.
He's been there for 37 balls. He's faced 15 of them, so Nanasagaram hasn't had too much of the strike. Needs to do something with it, and quick.
Okay, has he got this right? I don't think so. And catch has been taken. The catching has been so good, and particularly from their captain, Wahidullah Sahar, takes another one. Just anticipates it, doesn't he? I mean, that's the thing when you're out there. You've got to anticipate. You've got to know if the ball is coming to you, it's going over you, it's falling short. He knows straight away. He runs in, gets there, takes the catch, and that's the big wicket that they wanted. Nanasagaram will go 32 off 16 balls, and it will be 57 now for 6.
Yeah, it's a sixth sense you need, even from the way that he played that ball, to feel that it's probably not going to get banged over your head. He kind of checks his shot slightly. But it was an excellent catch by Wahidullah Sahar. Got the jump on it, but Nanasagaram bats bravely for 32. Need someone else to take them to a competitive score, though. 57 for 6.
Yeah, he started very well. I mean, bearing in mind it was that over when he really did lay into Niazi. Niazi, first 3 balls, he'd taken a wicket, and then the next 3 went to the boundary like lightning. So he certainly changed what could have been a disastrous start. You need batters like that in the power play, because if you go into a shell, things only get worse. So he was brave, but like you say, he just didn't get as much of the strike. Now it's going to be a battle here for Olten. It really is.
Captain at the crease, Waridu.
Well, what he would do is hit it high in the air, and well, he gets lucky because for once the catch isn't taken. He's diving at this, and is Maroof. Well, Maroof likes to take off and he likes to raise the roof, and he went for it, but this time it sort of clangs into it and the ball escapes.
I think, don't care who you are, if you're a human being, you're a little bit worried about taking this catch because you see there's traffic and it's hard to keep completely focused on the ball. And he gets 2 hands for it. Be disappointed it doesn't stick. There's a big swing and a miss from Perumal. Only knows one way. I was mentioning Rico, our good friend Andrew Ryan. I know he's stepping out. Well, you're stepping out in Group D. Just a little bit of stuff. Do you want to share?
I should just spend it. Yeah, go home, spend a bit of time at home. We've got an appointment coming up as well. So, well, this is gone. What a good delivery this is. Well, I'll be going. Well, we know that promote, he'll be going as well because he's been done by. I think this is a quicker ball from Turkey. It's such a good delivery that once again hitting the top of the stumps, well bowled.
Yeah, but Paruma almost breaks the sound barrier with this swing. I mean, the bat speed is there, but he's not really focused on the ball or watching the ball. He's just getting a little bit loco. And look, credit to the bowler. Hits the stumps, and really things falling apart quite quickly for Olten now. That's the end of 7 overs as well. It's 58 for 7.
Yeah, you can see they want to continue to be aggressive, but problem with that is when you lose your wickets like this, you've got to then come up with another plan, and the other plan could be saying, well, okay, maybe we're not going to get to the 100 plus score, but let's try and get to a score that at least we can try and defend. They need to be changing the boundary slightly, be looking to a slightly more acceptable scoreline and trying to get there rather than just losing the wickets.
That's right. This is where we're at, Group C. Already we've seen Hornchurch through, we've seen Farmers through. Have a look at some of the teams we'll see later in the week as well. Forfeiture from Scotland, they look strong, you know. Dreux, Group D, will be delightful if they get going. Vienna CC, very good team from Austria as well, including Big D. Also Helsinki Titans. We'll get to see the Golden Butt. And finally, a non-Prague CC team representing Czech Republic. Brno are there. That is Group D later in the week.
No, but like you're saying, yeah, so I'll pop out for the next group starting on the Thursday. But yeah, it'd be great to see to Andrew on Wednesday.
We'll spend some time here together. Yeah.
And Ryan, of course, I've done a good bit of work with Ryan, including some work in Sweden. And yeah, he's going to be brilliant. It's going to be great to have him.
All right, let's rock and roll. Abdul Rahimzai. Yeah, but Rhino's done a fair bit of commentary for us. It's tough to get, though. He's a big wig in the world of basketball. I'm sure he's watching right now. He's a lawyer by trade as well, Andrew Ryan, isn't he? I'm scared he's going to charge us in 6-minute increments. But anyway, he won't bankrupt us, will he? We do. Chance. Gone. Another one. Geez, they've caught well, haven't they? Yeah. That's Norzai now. And now you've got to start thinking about batting out the overs. Still probably got to attack, but between a rock and a hard place. As first ball of another over is a wicket. And that is the 4th time in this innings that's happened. Okay, there was a wide before this, but the first legal ball takes a wicket. And that will make it 59 for 8.
Yeah, they have caught well. I mean, we saw that one that went down earlier, which wasn't an easy chance for Maroof. But this, I mean, that's been hit hard. But look the way he takes the catch, gets the roll in, makes sure that he doesn't hit the ground with the elbows and the ball pops out. And then he's there to savour the moment. Nuzai, very good catch. And the captain, well, he was lucky, wasn't he? He was dropped on 0 by Maroof, but he wasn't able to capitalise on that. He goes basically the next ball he faces. He'll go for 1 or 2 deliveries.
So the table at the end of day 1 in Group A and Group B were actually the same. One team had won both games, one team had lost both games, and 3 teams had split them 1 and 1. Interestingly enough, neither team that won both games on opening day, in both the first 2 groups, they didn't win the actual week. I'm not saying you don't want to do that, because you want to win for sure, but interesting dynamics. Certainly puts you in a good position for the double chance, so that's really what you're looking at. And with only 4 games, obviously trying to win each one. I think every team that qualifies has earned it because I think we've seen also a bit of a tightening in between, you know, the best teams and the worst teams in the ECL.
Navarathe is the new batter. He's out there with Augustine.
Yeah, I still think it's hard. Yes, you want to bat out the overs, but you don't want to just eke your way to like 70 odd. It's almost worth the gamble to go for it if you think you've got those shots in the locker.
Be a wide. He does well, the batter here. Decides not to play at it.
Say hello to some of the Gozos Almi that are watching. It's a good call. Zishan in Malta watching with Glenn and also Bilal Khan. Hello, guys. Hopefully you're well. Missing you.
Hello, Zishan.
A few people worried about what state jersey's in after the parties over the weekend. I think my favourite comment that I saw only after the broadcast on Saturday night was, "Shrug, please don't burn the island down." Tell you what, some of the Jersey guys, they were trying to burn some of the Costa del Sol down on the dance floor, that is, on Saturday night. There was a lot happening. Where were you? Went to bed early.
Wow.
Smart.
Gets played away, it's hit like a laser beam, not going to get stopped. It's valuable runs. Where can they get to here? Look, if they can somehow get into the 80s, we know we've seen some cracking games in the 80s, but they still have to get there. I mean, this one, he just has a bit of whip, and still plays a nice shot. It wasn't a wild swing, it was placement, and he gets his boundary.
Yeah, well placed that time. Yeah, so where can they get to here? 86. 8 down. It's a tall order.
Low ball. I mean, I like the idea, but he lets the accuracy let him down. So it's another run to go on the board. So difficulty trying to finish this over off. Still 2 balls left in it. Can they get to the 70 mark here? And then maybe, even if they go at 10, the last couple, they've got a score on the board. Play down to the man. Long off, just take the single.
Augustine, he's another one that can't give it a bash. And that's what these teams are so good at in this format. The teams that make it here, they're normally quite bat long. Having said that, he's exactly 6 career runs. He's made them all in this innings.
Oh, this is going badly wrong. What's he done here? I think he may have just got his foot on the edge.
They've called this a wide, but I think this is a no ball, and the umpire was unsighted. So just have a look at this. Yeah, that's off the pitch. So this should be a no ball because it bounces off the pitch.
Yeah, I think it's worth just checking this. Just the 2 umpires have to talk. Yeah, that's good. It's good work. So you can see Suleiman Saheed saying, "Hang on, let's just check
this." I think the umpire can't see because the bowler's in the way. So yeah, it'll be a free hit coming up. Yeah. See, it's pretty clear, but see, I think the reason the umpire, look at where the bowler is compared to the ball. So the bowler's not made of glass, so yeah, well done, they get that right. So free hit coming up.
And it will get put away for 4 runs.
And you might say, why does that matter? Because it's just a wide, it's either one run, but the fact that it's a free hit, especially with 8 down, really gives you the license.
Yeah, of course.
So now they swing their way into the 70s with that boundary.
Yeah, it changed the mindset of the batter. And he's able to get a good swing at it, gets a boundary. That'll also do the confidence some good. So, okay, they're moving along. They wanted to get past the 70s. They have done. So at the end of 8 overs, the score moves to 73 for 8.
Yeah, you can see what effect wickets has on the run rate, right? Because these wickets falling through the middle overs, just kind of taking a dive. That helps that finish to the last over. But can they drag themselves up to around about 90? Then we know that their bowling fielding's pretty good. We also know Fossum pretty good with the bat. Murky conditions at the moment.
They're taking him on. And it's very good running. The wicketkeeper's got to come from a long way to get there with everybody else sort of deep on the 30-yard circle. That's always on, but both batters need to be on the same wavelength.
Hello to Mikey, who is in the comment section as well. He's just dialing the clock back to Malta, and some of those celebrations, that one hurt. That didn't sound like thigh pad, that sounded like thigh. Anyway, they scramble through for 1. Back to Beverin Narasa.
Good hit, and this will go all the way. Balle. And this is what we're talking about. This is another reason that free hit was so important, is giving him that confidence. He played the shot on the free hit to get the boundary, and he's played the same shot again.
Momentum shifter, wasn't it? Beverin Narasa, 11 off 4. 10 balls to go in this innings.
Does he squeeze this in? Just. It's a good delivery to come back with, but I'm liking the attack here. Just go for it. I mean, they're not worried about the wickets they've lost. They are 8 wickets down, but still looking to play their shots.
A lot of the Olten guys, they do like to go leg side, especially when you get this middle order, lower order. So I think that's smart bowling from Taraki. Make him go fetch it. I mean, if you just go offside there, there's kind of no one on the boundary in the 3rd man region.
And well, he goes for the full toss, and it gets absolutely walloped. Well, it was a Gundy ball, but it's been met with a bit of brute, and that's a monster hit. It goes all the way. Boom! Shakalagya!
Right the ball before. This time he gets 2 straight, and he goes straight at the batter at a knee-high full toss. And that one was across the road. So, talked about getting to the 80. Well, they're there. This is why, you know, you don't just pat singles, I think. Even with 7, 8 down, you've got to attack and just trust that you can still score at a decent rate. I mean, they're on track for 101 now. And now they don't have a ball, so that's going to be a problem. The batter's saying, I'm ready. So, why aren't you ready? He's saying, well, I don't have a ball. And the reason he doesn't have a ball is that one. It's going to take some finding.
Yeah, that's vanished. He's absolutely thumped it. Well, it's his first over. Taraki was a good one, but now, well, they're going after him.
Lost his line there. I mean, I know he goes at the stumps, but it's exactly where Beverin wanted it. 86 now. And the fielder went to go get the ball, wasn't in the circles. This is going to hold him up even more. Feel like they might make a slight adjustment. There you go. That's the serious table with Nilkesh and Rob.
Oh, well, he goes down.
I think they'll get an allowance of maybe 30 seconds, which might be added on soon for that, fetching that ball. But a couple more wides. This could get hairy because there's about a minute and a half listed on the clock.
He totally loses his shape here, the bowler. Look, he ends up on the deck, falling over to Taraki. Well, he's starting to feel a little bit the shakes here, but look at that score. Remember I said get it into the 80s, grady 80s. Well, they've got it there, and every opportunity now, they're pushing on for a 100 score here.
Slight rain falling at the moment. That was in the forecast. We've dodged it so far, but it is pretty dark at the moment.
Yeah.
There's just one ball to go now, is there?
In this, in this over, I think.
There's 2 to come. I lose my mind.
Yeah, you can just see that on your screens now. That rain is just starting to pick up.
It's this last ball, the over, they'll be fine. So sneaks inside, and this will take us to the end of the 9th over. It's all the 8s. 3 snowmen. 88 for 8.
Yeah, I mean, there was those, we focused on those clouds in the background before the start of the match, and there was still no wind really, so we were hoping that it stayed there, but it's caught up with us.
I think you want to bat as well, because the Duckworth-Lewis Stern probably won't give you enough credit for 8 down. Seems terrible if you look at the models, but actually these guys have been going pretty well together. So I think you definitely want to face this over and see if you can make something of it.
Yeah, but the other thing is you don't want to lose wickets. You don't want to be bowled out either.
True. Well, they've already shown they don't really care. They're going to go for it.
Taking 2. Oh, well, what is the fielder doing? Well, I tell you what, he might
be gone anyway.
And they're going upstairs to have a look. The fielder just can't pick this up. Well, it's not raining that much. It don't resemble a bar of soap. Well, that's Newman Butt out there. He just couldn't pick the ball up.
It's a slippery little sucker. You can see the rain start to come down, and I worry about
upstairs on this.
Yeah, they're going to have a look. I've got a feeling he might be gone. He is gone. Or is he? Yep, he's gone. So it's going to be 1 and out. So I guess it's a good fumble. So I'm going to revise our assessment of that fielding from bad fielding to good fielding.
Well, he says, I've got enough time. Don't panic me. I'll take me time. I'll pick it up. I'll dry the ball. I'll dry my fingers. Get a good throw in. When he does, look, he can't pick it up. It's the most casual bit of fielding. You see, look, he thinks he's let himself down, but the throw is spot on.
I don't know if they're watching the TV today, because that first one clearly showed it was out. And there we go.
Oh,
there we go.
Say, no way they're not giving
back in.
out.
Because I think Ian Ramage wanted a quicker decision on that, because being Scottish and all, he's handling it. But it is getting pretty wet out there. I hope this blows over. I mean, maybe it's a good thing it's coming just before the break. But I can see them running for the covers. So
yeah, the covers.
It's a tough one now.
Yeah, the covers will come out for the break. I mean, there was a forecast of this, wasn't there? But like I say, with there being no wind, etc., I thought maybe we were going to get lucky. But now, not being any wind around, maybe unlucky.
My phone told me it was raining when it wasn't, and now it says it's not, but it is. But you can see there that the rain is coming down. Augustine is a good part of that partnership. He's going to have to go as the 9th wicket. Now it could be out, and it is. So they'll go no further. There'll be no need for any adjustments. They're all out with 4 balls left on the table as Beverin goes for 19. Olten 89. Well, look, it doesn't look that pretty, but it is enough if they bowl and field well. They're going to have to get some key players in there. Also, kind of slightly weird conditions. stay with us because we'll have to find out if there will be a slight delay to the second half of this game because of this shower being experienced at the moment. But as it is, I think Olten, it wasn't really in the script to only get 89, but it could have been a lot less, Rico.
Yeah, it could have been. The thing is, though, they recovered pretty well. I mean, they recovered well from those early wickets. A good partnership put together, which took them to 53, the halfway point. But once again, it was Javed Khan in that 5th over that picked up 2 wickets again. And that put the pressure right back on Olten. They fought hard, but they weren't able to recapture the same amount of runs in the second 5 as the last. But I have to say, I mean, Tariqi's first over was absolutely sensational. The second one a little bit expensive, but then Maroof there right towards the end picked up those wickets. And I just get the feeling here that was always on the card for Olten. It was make or bust, and in the end they don't bat out the whole of their innings. They leave 4 balls out there. That for me is a little bit criminal. Really, you got to try and bat all the way through. And the way things are at the moment, I mean, we'll come back and give you more information on what's going on, whether there's going to be any reduction in overs and what the actual score may be if there is a reduction. But early on, there were some crazy shots, and Nana Sakaram was hitting them big, I have to say. And then, well, this was positive as well when Johnson got in the act as well and put 2 away on that side. And then, well, he found the safe hands of the fielder, Maroof. Took a good catch, and still with Nana Sakaram out there, there was still a possibility of them getting good runs on the ball. That was a good big moment. A good catch by the wicketkeeper, Jawad Sadat. But the same way the boundaries kept coming, the wickets kept falling as well.
Caught really well, I think, for the most part. I don't know what kind of weapons they're dealing with over there, but I think that when push came to shove, I mean, even that was a really good bit of anticipation from Wahid to come in and grab that one more or less on the circle. And Perumal, well, he's a firecracker, but he is more bust than boom there. This is another good one taken. I like the way that Norzai protected the ball. And so, yeah, Foss had a lot of buzz about them from some of our Norwegian viewers who have been talking them up. I suppose this is where the rubber hits the road now, and you have to say they're competing really, really well. Kind of say the quiet achievers in a way. I mean, they kind of picked apart the Royal Tigers. This is a bit of a sterner test. It's a pretty good finish. I mean, I thought they might be able to get high 90s, maybe 100, but just that run out, that fumble actually turned the game a bit, because then not long after that, the 10th wicket fell and Olten were bowled out. We have seen it probably 9 or 10 times on ECN, teams getting bowled out before the end of the 10 overs, but still winning the matches. Two stood out as a good performer, but he was kind of starved of the strike, starved of the action. Johnson, one large one in his 12. Navaratnarasa, though, handy runs towards the end. 19 off 9. He was the last man to fall. And yeah, 89. I think, yeah, Fossum on top, but you still got to get these runs. And the other thing is with the covers coming out, every chance this could be a reduced chase. And look, we hope that we can get back on at all. As far as the bowlers went, you can see that every single bowler took a wicket. They used 6 of them, Rico.
Yeah, all the bowlers did very well. I think the only one to be a little bit disappointed there was Azadullah Tariqi. His first over was really good. The second one actually went for 15 in total that over. That got them to that score past the 80s, but they came back well. I think Maroof, the last over there, good bit of fielding also, you got to say, though he did it a little bit casually. Alakel got the throw in to be in the run out, and then Maroof taking the last wicket as well. So they did put the squeeze on, but they remind me in the field, I have to say, they remind me of a little bit like Svanholm. The only thing I think they're missing really, I don't think they have the spinner, and that's one thing that would, if I'm sporting the likes of Fossum, I'm thinking to myself, all right, we've got good paces, but we need to have that slower bowler as well, and maybe not having spin in the side, that could be the thing that could cost them.
That's true. Yeah, the longer we go in this tournament. So you can see there the covers have come on. We're exactly at the halfway mark of match 4 here, Monday night cricket. Great work by all the ground staff as well. Some of the players are volunteering to help out as well. So what we will do, we'll leave you here. Regardless, we'll come back in around about 10 minutes where we hopefully will be starting play. If not, then we'll have another chat. We'll let you know what's going on. As it stands, it's 90 to win. Just looking at that though, once those covers come out, I feel like it's unlikely we'll get started on time, but we will let you know what's happening right now at the halfway point. Delicately poised, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo Rico Full as well. Back shortly with an update here from Kartama. You're watching the European Cricket League.
I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel when I feel like, don't give me when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartman Oval. Not great news, you can see there on your camera right now that the rain has persisted. If anything, it's gotten a little bit heavier in this one, and we're exactly halfway through match 4. Pretty entertaining game so far. We saw Olten, the Swiss champions, bowled out for 89. And so Foster, the Norwegian champions, needing 90 for victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network here. And it's the first time we've been interrupted due to the weather. Look, it's bound to happen, I suppose, this time of the year when we have 4 weeks of continuous cricket, 10 hours a day. This is the 3rd edition of the ECL. And, well, one of these teams, Olten, they have played before in last year's tournaments. And the other, Fossum, it's their first day today. They certainly have been impressive. So just looking at the cutoff here, I think the rain would have to stop in around about 20 minutes if we were to be able to get the minimum 3 overs in that would constitute a match. So we're certainly pretty hopeful about that. The pitch square is well covered. I think a lot of people working hard to make sure the ground stays in tip-top shape. The other thing is that the Cartman Oval now has a bit more of a drainage system compared to last year. So hopefully that deals with the water pretty well. But we're not going to leave you without any cricket in the meantime. And just a reminder, if you look in the comment section, we'll give you an update there. Also, our EuropeanCricket.com website is a great place to go for live updates. But right now, we're going to take you back, and all you Olten supporters, I think you'll enjoy this one. We're going to take you back to the 21st of February 2022. So pretty much a year ago, just over a year ago, of course, Olten were playing in ECL 22. And they are playing the very strong Italian champions, Brescia CC, in our classic match we'll bring you while it's raining. If there's any chance that it stops, we'll come straight back here with an update. But in this one, it was Brescia CC. They won the toss and elected to bat. So I think we're going to see Imad Khan and Yasir Dulu opening the batting for them. It's going to be Gary Navaret Narasa bowling, and your commentators will be Rico Fu and Corey Rutgers back here, hopefully with an update. But for now, enjoy this classic ECN match.
Dashboard there, and they need the big guys. I mean, Baba Hussain, they need him to go well, don't they? Naveed Chowdhury as well. And Yasir Dulu there at the beginning, and it's going to be Yasir Dulu who's going to be opening up with Imad Khan. And the two of them, well, they want to make an impact in this power play straight away. But look, I've been very impressed with Olten, and one man who was there to watch, well, a brief match that featured Olten, but they were very dismissive and in clinical form with the ball, was a man that I had the pleasure of company with in the commentary box, a very good friend and also a very good coach as well. So I like the way that he looks at some of the tactics that we see involved in these matches. Is Corey Rutgers. Hello, Corey.
Hi, Rico. How are you, mate?
I'm very well. Now, look, I was very impressed with the bowling of Olten, especially of their captain, Ali Nair. I think they're not going to be easy to put away, these Brescia batsmen.
No, they bowled really well earlier in the day, and they had a little bit of pace about them. They hit the right lines, the right length. So this will be a bit more of a contest, though. Brescia, after having a loss earlier today by just the 1 run, I think they'll be wanting to bounce back pretty strongly. So here we go. Ball 1 in what should be a fascinating contest.
First ball up. Wow, he's played this so early. You can see that he really wants to get off to a good start, and Gowrie there getting this one right up there. So it's changing things around slightly. A little bit short. I mean, the shot was definitely on, but look how early Corey's played that.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of nerves coming in. Always a bit nervous when you're facing your first ball, but he's missed out there. That was a little bit short, and there's no one sweeping on the leg side besides deep mid-on.
One's fuller. And no run there, so starting with 2 dots. So all of a sudden, those 2 dots, the pressure mounting in the head of Dulu. Give noise out there, Corey.
Yeah, it's loud, but it should be loud. I mean, it's day 1 of Group C, and you expect all the teams to have a lot of energy, and sometimes it's a battle of attrition.
Takes this one out, and the ball is going to beat the chase. Fielder's chasing after him. Once he gets past you, he's going to race away. So 4 runs, not quite as he planned it, but it is 4.
Yeah, it's sort of off the inner half of the bat, and it splits the gap perfectly on the leg side. And once it hits the carpet here, it flies. It's a quick outfield, just a short boundary. So 4 runs to open proceedings. And Dulu, he'll be feeling a little bit better now that he's gotten off the mark.
Yeah, certainly will. Now, this is where some of the smarter teams now, I mean, depending on what the delivery is, would just drop this and take the single. And, well, he's not interested in singles. That was wide. He had plenty of room to get the good swing in here. And that's gone all the way. And it's been taken as well. Well, who's taking the catch there? Well, that's one of the Brescia boys. Thinking, well, doing a bit of fielding practice as well. Well hit and said, Ale, catch me, falli a terra. Nicely done.
Good catch. What a shot that was. Short, wide. You still got to put it away. He absolutely moosed that over backward point.
Abidullah Safi, you know, he was up for it, but he leaves this one to his teammates. Well bowled, and asking the question. Let's see what this leg bias. I'd be interested to see it again.
I think it's sliding down for me, Rico. Yeah. Good decision by the umpires. They've been really good throughout the tournament so far. Yeah, definitely sliding down.
Good delivery though, good reply after the wide short ball outside off comes that Yorker net delivery. New batter. Takes his first ball, no Omar Khan, takes his guard. Just a delivery to see off, see how he goes about things. It's full. The swing of the bat. Take the single. Put himself back on strike. So that's the end of the first. And healthy start, 12 for that loss.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that start, Rico. Well, Brescia, I mean, already early in this group stage, but it's a big game because, I mean, if Olten do get the win here, they'll be 2-0, and Brescia, well, they'll be 0-2, and we know how hard it is to come back from that.
Yeah.
And if anyone's just joining our telecast in week 3, the top 3 of the group stages will then go into Super Thursday, and then 2 of them will go into Final Friday with the double chance. So you want to do everything possible to finish in that top 3.
Absolutely, and we've seen that, haven't we? Because also by that time, teams, players, they're starting to feel it, aren't they? And they could, the least number of games they play, the better it is for them.
It's survival of the fittest sometimes, isn't it?
Time for the captain. Ali Nair to bowl the second. And well, he takes him on straight away. And Imad Khan brings up his boundary as well. Making the most of the power play, hitting it up and over the 30-yard circle, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot and 4 runs. He got a little bit too straight, middle of the leg, and they've got a deep cover in place. So, I mean, if he wants to bowl that line, he's probably going to have to bring the other one over. But instead, they're just moving, looks like deep mid-ons now moving into that mid-wicket hole. Sometimes feel when you have a sweeper either side of the wicket like this, you're just trying to hedge your bets.
And this one was scored really quick at the man at fine. He's done really well and stops the run as well.
If you're a batsman, you always feel a little bit unlucky when you get it off your hip and it goes straight to the fielder at 45, but that's what happened there. And Naya, the captain, bowling a little bit straight at the moment.
Once again, targeting that area on the onside, chase for the fielder. And good throw, and well, it was a little bit sluggish getting there. Does make it home, but what an arm that is.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who that was out there, but it was an absolute cannon of an arm. And, well, he plonks his bat in. Kids, slide your bat at home. He will be safe, but that was a lot closer. He had a cannon.
Yeah, what a throw that was.
Some Stanic's eye out there. I don't think people will be running to Stanic's eye. He threw that in real hard.
Work to be done for the men in black. That's an Anand Chub. He's going to have to straighten the stumps there, and his partner at the other end is Nilkesh Patel. So Nilkesh from Barcelona and Anand Chub from Hungary, the 2 men in black.
Interesting. Nays decided to come around the wicket here.
Well, that's right in the slot, and I know the man to my right is shaking his head because he's thinking exactly what I am. You come round the wicket, well, unless you're really, really good at getting that ball right across the body of the right-hander, this is the danger. You put it in the slot, and big hitters like that are going to put you away. That's a good hit from Khan, but what's the decision all about here?
Yeah, poor tactics. We've said this a lot. When you come around the wicket, you either have to hit the Yorker on the toe or bowl it very wide of off stump, but it's just in the wheelhouse.
And he goes again, back-to-back sixes. Balle, 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 kinna sora, shaka, lagya. Yeah, he's just bowling. And look, it's clever batting as well, because you can see even before the ball is bowled, he takes a step. He's almost standing on off stump, and he says, thank you very much, 6 more.
Yeah, it's hit me bowling. I mean, you're coming around the wicket bowling half volleys on leg stump. It's basically you can't get LBW, just stand in front of the line and swing with it. Really poor tactics here, and it's costing them the race to 30, Rico.
Yes, no change either from the captain. Sticking to around the wicket. This time it's full and wide. And well, this one could have gone anywhere. It's actually a good stop in the end by the keeper.
He saved 5 wides, didn't he, Rico? He moved really well.
Yeah. And with this hits the surface, it absolutely takes off. And Shahid, what do you do? That's really well. He's finally, well, he's got the message. Corey's got the message over the wicket. Well hit, and not going to get there. That's powerfully struck. So more boundaries. And, well, Brescia, they know the importance of this. A nice shot there of the captain. Sajjad, he knows that he needs a good start here, good power play. This certainly looks that way. Helped somewhat by his opposite number, the captain. Unusual choice of his tactics. 2 sixes and 2 4s in that over as it races to 35 without loss at the end of 2.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that over. He got way too straight. But we have a look at the table. I mean, it's early in Group C, and well, this is why this is important. Olten had the win earlier. It was an easy victory. Brescia had the shock loss, some would say. Cluj winning the first game. So for Brescia, you do not want to go home 0-2.
No. And, well, that's going to be already, if Brescia do manage to get this victory, it's going to be a very interesting looking table at the end of the day.
Here's my favourite man, Rico. My favourite name in the tournament, Logesh Augustine. Great name.
Yeah, he bowled pretty well as well, didn't he?
We just had to keep it straight earlier. This will be a bit more of a test.
Starts short, and he's just picked his up beautifully. And now, well, he's starting to get the feel of this pitch. He said he started swinging very early, did Dulu, but this time, well, he waits for it, and he absolutely pings this.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. He gets that short ball, stays pretty still and just goes with it. I think one thing for Olten here, they've had a deep cover in place the whole time and they're bowling very, very straight. Probably an opportunity to put deep mid-wicket and deep square back if they're just going to attack the stumps. That deep cover's not going to come into play, bowling so straight.
No, good pick up there. Well struck, and this time it's straight down the ground, and it's 1 bounce, 4 more. Really capitalising in this power play. 2 men out, and at the moment they're finding the gaps. Good hitting, solid start.
Yeah, it's proper T10 batting, isn't it? And I missed them this morning. I know you watch Brescia, and you know a little bit more about them. Is this the way they play? Are they that maverick sort of side that can all hit from the top to the bottom, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, you're absolutely right. That is exactly the way they play. If they click, they can go and score big runs. But if they don't, then they put pressure on themselves, really. Just to sometimes make those little errors which end up costing them like it did in their first match. And this one is going to go to the boundary as well. Well, it's raining runs at the moment. Raining runs all around this beautiful Kardama Oval. Well, it's 4s or 6s. And they're after more here. This has been very productive so far. Stronger together. That's what Brescia need to be if they're to register their first victory.
Yeah, it's good batting, but once again, I don't want to harp on it, but they're bowling so straight. They're just trying to hit the stumps, and they've got someone sitting out there at deep cover. Bring him across if you're going to bowl this straight, or go back to that line of maybe 4th or 5th stump. At the moment, the Brescia boys, they're getting some half volleys, and they're putting them away.
They're enjoying this. They're almost approaching the 50. Still 3 deliveries to go in the power play. 47 without loss. This is better. just held the pace back slightly as well.
Yeah, just a better line. That's on the 6th stump sort of line. So making sure he doesn't bowl it into the wheelhouse. They get a valuable dot ball. They needed that. They need to take a breath here because this could get away from them early.
Yes, here. A good response. They've heard you, Corey. They've heard you.
I'll tell you, the old-fashioned Yorker, that's as good as it gets. And pretty good batting to jam the bat down on that. The old hacksaw.
That's really well blocked out. And Khan runs over to him. Not sure quite what Khan has to say. Maybe he probably said, look, it's okay. We're doing well. Don't throw your wicket away. Stay here with me. That's probably good advice when you've got 47 on the board. But I get the feeling that Tula has got other ideas about this one. And he did. Almost sneaks through. He gets himself back on strike as the throw comes in. An unnecessary shy at the stumps, really. The batter was already in. So a single to finish the over. And well, it's been a productive power play. 48 without loss up to 3. So Brescia right where they want to be in this one at the moment.
Absolutely. I mean, they're miles ahead, striking at 16 and over. You'd be happier of the two sides. But this is where it becomes a bit more interesting. Outside that power play, a bit more cat and mouse with your fielding tactics, what your bowlers do. Olten before did bowl 10 overs of sort of medium pace and pace. It'll be interesting to see if they use a spinner.
Yeah, I was going to go on to that. I was going to say, did we see any spin in that first match?
No, they didn't. They've got a bit of medium fast throughout, which I think Brescia might suit. So it'll be interesting to see if they've got someone in reserve. But it's still early in this game. Plenty of time to get themselves back in it. And Navrat Nasara looks like he's got the ball. I hope I said that correctly. Good luck to him.
Yeah, likes to be called Gowrie, so we'll stick with Gowrie. He's coming on to bowl. He's second, so they've gone with him straight away. They want him to get the breakthrough up in the air. Well, it is going to be a chance, but good luck because that was always going to be difficult. He had to get himself into position early. And he just didn't move quick enough to do that there, Corey.
No, I mean, that's a long shot for him to catch there. He tried to get himself in position. One of the hardest things as a fielder is to catch it running back with flight, and he completely misjudged it. So that does go down as a chance, though. Yeah. It does.
The first chance goes down. Ahmed Khan back on strike here. In comes Gowrie, looking to get the breakthrough. Slow delivery, cleverly bowled. Always a single there now at the moment with the field becomes so defensive.
And a nice round of applause coming from the Brescia Tennis. That's the 50 partnership. Always a nice feeling when you do that with your batting partner.
Nice to see once more. Hello to everybody. That's in the fan zone. Watching the cricket with intent. And they're certainly seeing a mixed bag here today. Some really good performances. Couple of close games, some one-sided games as well. Great stop, really good stop. And well, the value in having a good wicket keeper is huge. And Shahid Waridu here does really well. Excellent stop and no run at all. Don't even take the single.
Brilliant from him. I mean, the first two balls this over have been single. If he misses that and it's a 4, it just releases that pressure. So now it's only 2 off 3. We said outside the power play it's going to get a bit more difficult. And if Olten get a wicket here, they get themselves back in the game.
Slow delivery up in the air. Is it going to carry? And just, well, he puts a hand out to it. But I'm just wondering here if you just need to be perhaps a little bit more athletic. I think you got to, this is what we was talking about earlier, about you got to want it. And if you want it, then those will be taken. And I made a quick reference, Corey, at the end of that last game that Carlton won. And they won by 12 runs. And my observation was that Kluge against another team could have won that because Carlton, the way they took those catches and the way they saved a lot of the runs, that was your 12 runs there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and this is the sort of things that you're talking about. And yeah, I know some people say, Rico, you're very harsh, but you stop these. See there? You stop those and you take the catch like the ball before, it changes the context of the match.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do my little fielding notes for this game, and at the moment I've got them down at 2 drops and -2 in the field for misfield. So Because these teams should be pretty close, we think, and it's always the fielding which shows you which team is just a little bit more above the other.
Yeah. So it's been unlucky, really, Gowrie here. Firmly struck. There's nothing unlucky about this. This goes all the way. 6 runs. It's shaka time. And quite often, that's what happens when you don't take those half chances. Well, then the boundaries start again, and that's like adding salt to the wound, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's a coach killer, that. 2 dropped opportunities happen, and then 2 balls later, the ball clears the rope for 6, and you only feel as a captain you're a little bit disappointed. And well, that brings an end to 4 overs, Rico, and it's all pressure at the moment.
All pressure, and you would say all pressure on Olten as well. The 50 is already up, and they're going strong. Haven't got a wicket. This is the response that we were expecting to see from Brescia.
Yeah, we think that they were a little bit shocked to lose from Cluj this morning, and that 1-run loss stings. But in tournament play, you need to come back straight away because it is a long week, survival of the fittest. But Brescia, we expect them to do pretty well this week.
We do. Look, I think what we saw from them in the field was what we'd expect. They were solid. They did their job. With the batting, they were loose, and we didn't see them come out off their camp for some time. They had a good chat about their performance. So you can tell that the captain and the coach, they weren't happy, and they're looking to apply themselves here. Short, shadow catch, and it has been taken. Now look, I'm going to say this, Corey, that is not an easy take, because this time of day, as that sun starts to come down, you can see the shadows on the field. That's a really good catch. He's judged it well and taken it brilliantly. Yeah, absolutely. It was straight to him, but like you said, the sun's right in his eyes. It's a little bit of a rolling off cutter into the pitch, and he hits it straight down his throat. A little bit of a celebration there and a little point to the crowd. And, well, disappointed to get out now because it was time to cash in and enjoy themselves. And this is what you and I were talking about, Rico, the old Sunnies supply. We think they should all be in Sunnies at this time of day, but that's the first wicket, and maybe Olten can get on a bit of a roll now. Yeah, it is the first wicket, so yes, here does go. And he'll feel, look, at the moment he'll feel that he's done his job. He's laid a good foundation for them. Now, this is really important. This is where I feel that sometimes some of the lesser-known cricketing European countries let themselves down. They make a solid start, a wicket goes down, and this is where you need to be just a little bit smart and say, right, okay, that wicket's gone. I know we're in a good position. We don't need to put pressure on ourselves by giving another wicket away just yet. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you still can hit boundaries from smacking it along the ground. Some people just keep going willy-nilly, but you can hit the pockets, you can hit the gaps on the field. Yeah. They don't want to lose a couple in clumps. As you see the Swiss supporters there, they're all excited, clapping away. And, well, that is the first one. They needed that. They needed a steadier because they're a bit shell-shocked in this game at the moment. Yeah, they've got that wicket, so it's 25 for 15 deliveries Tula goes for. Gets this one in as well. Nice bit of pace there from Logesh Agustin. This was the earlier shot. And with this one, well, he's playing with that line, isn't he, at this time? The umpires have been pretty strict with that. And Anand should say no. That one looked okay for him. It's a good point, is that that last over, 2 dropped opportunities, and then the set batsman cashed in with the 6. This over, they hold the catch, you then get a dot ball, and then you get a 1. So once again, that just shows how important that fielding is. It can change a game in such a small instance. And this has been a really good over from Augustine. His figures are looking pretty impressive so far. Yeah, what I've liked about him from what we've seen already, he's prepared to veer it around. Not just in his pace, but his line as well. And this time he goes full. Big swing. Imad Khan, well, this is where he needs to just think, okay, look, I've just lost my opening partner, and we've done pretty well. We've got a 50 punch shot. I've just got to bat just a little bit sensibly for a moment here. I do not want to be going back there, and then meaning that there's 2 new batters out there. Akbar's only just come out, just faced 2 balls. I think Ahmad Khan's on 34 off 11, and I think he's thinking, how far can I hit this one as well, Rico? I get what you're saying, but I don't think he's thinking it. Doesn't think that way. This is where it comes to, you have to sometimes play smart cricket. This one will be a wide, and man should does spread his hands for this one. See this again, yeah, it's just
Tough. Yeah. Marginal.
tough call. I mean, you can see the batter. He's saying, "Come on, umps, give me this one." And Nanshub says, "Okay, this one I will." It's just catching that guideline for him. Remember, those lines are there just for a guide. Well, this one's been called as well. He's getting that movement away. But you see, because he's a little bit short, it's you see that's quite short. He needs to push that right up a bit. So he's got the batter coming forward and then it's moved away, drawing the batter into the shot. Here at the moment, the batter doesn't need to do anything with this. Just see it go wide and take the run and the extra ball.
Quite a lot of swing there, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a fair bit of swing. The ball has swung really well today, Corey, in the very first game. Oh, wow, this is overcompensated. It's going to be called a no ball. And, well, though the catch wouldn't have mattered, I think the boundary could have been avoided now. They're going to have a look at this. Just wondering whether he has stopped this before he's touched the rope. But first of all, it wasn't a good delivery. It's too high. You see there, it's a correct call. So, I mean, it needs to be just concentrate. I mean, whether he knew or focused on the no ball or not, I suspect not. Let's keep an eye on the fielder there.
They're going to have a closer look at that because we're not too sure if he was touching the rope. But yeah, it was a sequence of errors. There was a high no ball. The batsman didn't really get it out in the middle, and then it was a bit of poor misfielding because the catch wouldn't have been out. We'll have a closer look here. That's 4.
4 runs, yeah.
That's
4
definitely
runs.
4. That's hit the rope. So you know what that means, Rico? Because that's hit the rope, that goes down as -4 because it should have been stopped. So that's on the fielding aid. So at the moment now, it's 2 drops. Doesn't count as drop, but they're -6 in the field.
Yeah.
It's not great.
It's not good. And that's early on. And Augustine, what started off being a good over, being let down somewhat. Look at the batter here, the movement he's doing. And goes up in the air and he gets lucky, gets fortunate.
Yeah, well, I think he thought it's a bit of a free hit. I'm going to have a bit of fun with this. And he was walking around his crease. I don't like that so much because you lose your shape. And that's exactly what happened. He gets a feather edge, but sometimes it's a tough game to be a bowler.
Yeah, hay veces que tiene poquito de suerte. Y eso es suerte. 4 carreras. But it's disappointing, though, isn't it, also for Augustine. He's bowled well. Well, he still wants to move around in his crease. But that's fine. All right, what do? You see a batter doing that, what do you do? Where do you put it?
I don't bowl it.
Oh, he's so unlucky here. I mean, this is that movement away. If this goes straight on, he's hitting off stump. It's knocking it out of the ground. But look, just moves away. How unlucky can you get?
Yeah, that's just shaving the off stump. He gets a lot of swing, this man. It's because of his action. It's a little bit round arm, but that'll bring an end to the 5th. It's 73 for 1, and at the moment, even though that wicket fell, it's all pressure. They'll definitely be the happier of the two sides, and well, they're looking at something pretty big here. Maybe in the 130 vicinity. You don't see that every day. I think they're sort of enjoying this pace on the ball. This sort of medium fast bowling comes onto the bat quite nicely.
I mean, we have seen, though, today's been another good example of it, where the second part of an innings doesn't go as well as the first. I think if you go back to maybe, I think Carlton's innings, they were at the same position in the 70s. I think 72 at the top of my head, first 5. The second 5, 48. Funny struck. I'm not sure if the bowler did get a touch on this, but it was one of those which could quite easily, if he did, if ricochet back to the stumps, then they all would have been up.
Yep, this is Stanik's side coming into the attack, and it was hit ferociously back past him. Not a chance there.
Yeah.
But so what can Stanik's side do to stop the bleeding? Can't. He's on 42 or 14, striking at 300.
In the air, and this one should be taken, and it has been. And they've got the wicket, so Imad Khan does go. So he's not able to build too much on his score after that dismissal of Dullah. So it does mean that Akbar, who's faced 3 balls for 2, now will be joined by a new partner, and this is where they have to rebuild. And this is where sometimes when things like this happen, that score, oh, I'm getting a bit dizzy here, Corey. Hold me, mate. Hold me, what's going on? Well, I don't know. I think that's Martin. Martin, leave the Victorias alone. You know they do sin alcohol, Martin. Go to the sin alcohol. Well, man, he's not having any troubles with the old Victoria. He takes the catch. Yeah, this now goes back to the point where the rebuilding has to start. Otherwise, that rate that they're going at starts to drop, and they end up with, rather than looking at a score which should be maybe focused on around 140, 150, it ends up being around the 110, 120 mark.
Yeah, it's always difficult for the new batsmen that are coming out to the crease. And I'll give Stanig's some credit there. It looked like he bowled an off-cutter into the pitch, so he might have seen the batsman advancing and adjusted from there, which is always good to see bowlers using their brains. And that brings new batsmen to the crease, Bubba Hussain. And he'll be looking to get going straight away. 28 balls left in this innings. They're still off to a good start, but 2 new batsmen now.
Yeah, Bubba Hussain, he hits a good ball. And he goes straight away, and it's been taken. Well, he does hit a good ball, and he's hit this one, but he hasn't hit it hard enough. He'll be disappointed with that. And Russia, well, are they going to crumble here? And are they going to, after a scintillating start, throw their wickets away and end up struggling to get to the 120?
Yeah, it's a bit of a funny one. It was sort of in between trying to power hit it for 6 and in between just nudging it for 1. It's sort of like a check drive, and he's just put it straight down mid-off's throat. So he's going to go for a golden globe. And, well, we just said if Olten can get 1, it usually comes in bunches. They've got 3 now. And, well, Stanig's who's come into the attack. He's on a hat-trick, and maybe, oh, the hoodoo end. We haven't had a hat-trick this year. We need a hat-trick, surely.
We need a hat-trick. We need something. We need some sparkle, don't we, in this Group C. Well, batters have got into the 40s, not gone on to get the 50s, so maybe this is going to be a week for the bowlers.
Are you calling it? Hat-trick? Are we on? Yes or no?
No.
All right, I'll go for it.
You're going to have to say yeah.
I have to say yes.
I don't know why. I just got a feeling that we could have this hat-trick ball wide scenario. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. We want some dazzle. Hat-trick ball. And, well, he says, I don't want to be that stat, Rico, not me. Fair enough. Khan blocks it out.
Oh, come on, Khan. That's not very fun for the neutral viewer. And no, probably making the right decision there. 2 wickets and 2 balls. Doesn't want to take the risk. Stanig's well, he's come in. He's made impact straight away.
Oh, what's this one? I think, how does this go wrong? And then there's some confusion.
Well, I have to note that down because that's a really bad miss at a run out. He's got 3 stumps to aim at here, and he's halfway down the wicket. Oh, no. Maybe the keeper could have got there. Maybe there's another way, but he's missed the stumps by a long, long way. So that goes down on the fielding notes. That's a missed run out.
Yeah, I mean, that one there, I think you're looking to throw that at the keeper as you're running in, right? Slower delivery. It's gone a long way up in the air. Good luck. Fielder gets underneath it, and well, hits his hands and comes flying out. I know what you're going to say, Corey. There's more. He's doodling again. There's more notes. You're going to need another bit of paper in a minute.
I'm going to need some more ink. I'm running out of ink at the moment. I've got that as 3 drops and a missed run out. So this is going to hurt Olten later. That could have been 3 wickets in the over. Watch this. The old crocodile snapped at it.
Yeah.
And I know it's difficult, but you've got to catch that.
He's on his way down, isn't he? As the ball's hitting him, it's really going to be difficult. Gowrie, he does gets himself in a position. He does the hard work, but not able to hold the catch. And, well, what an over that could have been for Stanig's side.
I think he'll still be happy 2 for 3, but yeah, it really could have been 3 for 1. That will take us to 76 for 3 after 6. Pressure, you still feel the happier of the 2 sides, but Olten, if they can get their fielding right, they're working themselves back into this game.
Yeah.
Imagine if they had taken all their chances.
Oh. Well, absolutely. I mean, you just said it. But still, as we say, it's all pace. This one in the right area.
Yeah, usually the teams that end up winning later in the week, Rico, usually have a good balance, you feel, from like a spearhead, paceman and to spin. So it is surprising we haven't seen any spin from Olten just yet.
The wild swing. Well, joining the dots here. And, they're trying to do it just looking for the boundaries. They're not looking to just say, right, all right, we've made a good start. If we don't hit a boundary in the next couple of deliveries, but as long as we're scoring, as long as we're getting those singles, that's fine. And this is a no ball, so it won't be out. So the catch is taken.
Well, how do I write that one down? Because that's a big error. It's a no ball front foot, and unfortunately for him, it's a clean catch this time.
Yeah. I mean, this is, well, like I say, you've got to take your chances. So, foot fault, no ball. Goes in the air, catch taken, it's a free hit. And, well, this has got to be a wide. It is, so it stays. It's another one on the board. Stays a free hit. And all of these, of course, and as a coach, this is what you look at, don't you? Because not only is it extra runs that can be avoided, it's those extra balls. And when those extra balls get hit to the boundary at the end of the over, that's when it really hurts.
Absolutely.
Firmly struck. Won't be out, remember, because it's still a free hit. You take the single.
Well, that no ball front foot's a big moment in the game, because if he doesn't do that, all of a sudden 77 for 4.
Yeah.
So that goes down as another missed opportunity. Olten are doing well at getting themselves back in the game, but they've just got to tidy up the 1%ers a little bit more.
Oh, it's been hit like, well, that's been hit hard.
Oh.
Now, what is this hit? This is the way the bowler's gone down. This has caught him. Oh, that is going to leave a nasty bruise. Get the freeze spray out there pretty quickly.
Oh, get the magical spray, because that cannon into his shin. Hopefully he's all right. Good stop, probably say 4.
Yes. I mean, look, he's come off the deck, so it wasn't a chance. So, yeah, he has saved 4. There's no way the fielder's going to stop that, because that's hit dead straight. And he's going down now. You've got to get that spray out there really, really quickly. I mean, you can see that as the bowler there, he just rolls up his sock and says, yeah, I'm fine. But I think within seconds of making that call, he can feel the pain. And you see the medics coming out there now at the moment to give him some of that magical spray, the magic stuff.
Oh, here she comes. Oh, she's flying in there. Rate of knots. Well, usually when it's the shin versus the cricket ball usually wins. It's not a great area to get hit. But here's the magical spray, Rico. We love this. This is going to work. I guarantee she sprays this and he's 100%.
The question is, whenever that spray comes out, there's always somebody else that says, I need some of it as well. Let's wait and see. Well, there it goes.
Tell you what, I could have used a bit of this magical spray after the Friday fan zone. You might have fixed me right up. That's all I needed. Was
you ended up in places which, well, we will go into it. But I understand you had a few splinters and things, did you?
I went for a few too many catches. Oh, don't show it again. This poor man. Oh, that hurts.
That hurts. I'm not sure what an Unshurb's doing there, and he's like...
a little bit of a dance.
He's like doing his little hands up,
well, it's
baby hands up.
Rico, it's worked again. The magic spray, he's on his feet and he's good to go. Good to see him back on his feet. Good on him.
Yeah. Come on, give the medic a bit of applause. Come on.
Yeah, she's done well.
Give her a clap. The magic spray, doing the job again. Thank you very much. Back to the action. And one hand off the bat, and this one is a good stop. That's important. And put your pen down. Actually, you're going to give him a plus there?
Yeah, I'll give him a +1 for that, because he's probably saved a couple.
Yeah, well, he certainly did. That goes past him. That's 4 runs, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, this should be +3. My maths wasn't great then.
Now he's got to get dirty for his team. Get the slide in. He does. Good pick up, good throw. This is better. Now, it's interesting though, isn't it? When you pick up a couple of wickets and all of a sudden that rubs off on everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's shown there by the captain. Finishes the over though. 83 for 3 now. And after that great start, they're fighting back. We look at the matches tomorrow. Well, first up, Prague versus Carlton. That'll be an interesting game. I'm tipping Prague in this group to something special. And then Brescia versus Zaffa. Can Zaffa get themselves some runs? What match in the afternoon are you looking forward to, Rico?
I think, look, match 8. That's got a good ring about it, doesn't it? I mean, Prague Kings versus Cluj. 2 teams that I think a bit like the Cluj and Brescia, evenly balanced teams. I think that's going to be a good match. Well, thumbs up there. There's some of the Olten boys there having a good time. Happy with the way things are here at the moment. So again, you see 3 overs to go here. So 18 deliveries. That's well bowled. This would be close. Oh, he's plum. And Akbar, well, he's Lee's favourite fruit. We know what that is. It is plum. Because this one is going to go and hit the stump. So really well bowled. Full and straight. Good bowling at this time. Yeah, well bowled.
That blew his pad off, Rico. That was absolutely plum. And another wicket. He was pumped up after this. That's hitting middle and leg halfway up. And, well, that's all she wrote. And Brescia, well, the wheels are falling off. And after a brilliant start, they're losing wickets at the wrong time. And Another wicket falls. He'll be really disappointed with that. You called it, Rico. They don't have to go too kamikaze. They could just be hitting ones as well, and they would have got to 120.
Absolutely, yeah. And this is the point. You know, it goes back to a little bit what Cluj did as well when they lost their crucial wicket of Charanjit Singh. There's a point in the match when you lose a big wicket, especially when you made a good start. You just say to yourself, right, he's gone. Now I'll build. And if that means taking a few singles and not giving your wicket away, then so be it. Because otherwise, things like this can happen. Now, again, another new batter comes out there. Shadlan Khan is still there. He's faced 5 deliveries for 4. Chowdhury, he wants to go big straight away, and he does. And that is a top strike. The Chowdhury finds the middle of his bat, and he says, well, you know what? I'm going to do it my way. And my way is go boom, shaka lagya.
Yeah, well, they live and die by the sword, and that's an amazing shot first ball. If anyone's in the fan zone, that would have been a simple catch. Nice shot for 6. Stanik Zai, well, his figures are remarkable. He's got 3 for 9.
Shorter pulls this away, and this will be 4 more. Yeah, well, 6 and 4. And Chowdhury, he's after more. He wants to have some fun. And the smile is starting to return back onto the faces of his Brescia teammates.
Well, Chowdhury's come out and said, it doesn't matter how many wickets you take, I'm swinging the bat at everything. And he's got 2 boundaries and 2 balls. I mean, feels like to me Brescia are one of those sides like Drew in first week. They're just a maverick side. They're not going to play that conventional sort of way. They're going to go and try and hit 60 balls. I don't think they've got that touch game in it. So that you've got to accept the hot and cold with them.
Yeah, fair point. Stanik Zai gets this one pretty full. And I'm suggesting this may, leg by signal. Just straying down the leg side a bit. But he does, if he gets that one right, well, that's a decent, dangerous delivery, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. He's bowled pretty well so far to have 3. But yeah, for me, Brescia, they remind me of Royal Tigers from last week. They remind me of Drew from Group A. They're just going to be a team that just go, and on its day it's great, and when it's not on its day, it's difficult to watch.
Just drop short of the fielder. Does take the single. So you're saying that they're a team that would be, when it's not the day, 60, 70 something, and on the day 120, 130, even more.
Yeah, absolutely. They're the team on some days that you're in awe of, and in some days you're confused by.
Plays as well. And got to be looking to push here. And see, that's the other thing. I mean, they've run the first one, but here's where you're looking the batters to get the other end, at least turn and take a few steps and look ready to go. Just puts an extra bit of pressure on the fielder, makes them make a mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. Brings an end to the 8th, 96-4. But yeah, those sort of runs are really important, Rico, to try and get that little mistake on one. But those sort of teams, I think, they just have to. It's like conventional cricket versus unconventional cricket, and then they have to time it so that they play that amazing game in the final. Yeah. And Royal Tigers Budapest couldn't do it just. Drew couldn't do it just. Will this be the week? Maybe so. I think Scotland's going to get there. Can a road team get there?
Bowls, good areas. I mean, one thing that Olten have done well here, I mean, okay, they haven't got the spin, they haven't got somebody that can take the pace off the ball. They're using all the medium pace to quick bowlers. And that, the other downside to that is, and I'll maybe touch on that more after this delivery. And well, it should be stopped. It does get downed as well. Yeah, the other downside to it is sometimes, especially when you're onto a bit of a hiding, especially if you say the first 4 overs in this match, 61 without loss, it's also the time element.
Oh yeah, well,
because
good point.
you're always bowlers have got run ups. They've got to be really quick in between the wickets. Straight over again, looking for that gap. It should be fielded. It is. A lot of these balls at the moment, good contact being made, but going to hand. Yeah, you've always got that time element. But remember, you've got 45 minutes to complete your 10 overs. Otherwise, there could be time penalties.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good point, that. 10 overs a seam is pretty rare.
This one's been hit well. Fielder, well, just on his tiptoes. He's jumping high, but can't do anything about it. It goes all the way. Ginna Sona, Gea, Shaka, Lagya.
Yeah, he just had enough club to get it over the fielder. He was at full stretch. He couldn't get it back. And, well, an important 6 runs if you're a supporter of Brescia.
Shadlan Khan now finding his form. This time he goes big and it keeps going. And it's Shaba time. It's Shaka time. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más.
Yeah, and disappointing if you're an Olten fan because that's back-to-back sixes. He gets more club this time. That's a big 6, and well, dare say he's going to be trying to go 3 in a row here.
Yeah, I think he will. Firmly struck. This time all along the ground. Take the single. Well, look, you don't mind that because now you've got both these batters have found their length, have found their range. They've hit well, they've got the boundaries. And it means that in this case, if we can't, that'll go back on strike. But they've got that score moving, 112 now, with 6 deliveries to go.
Yep, 112, so they'll be very happy. Yeah, do you think, I know it's early in the week, and obviously we're learning about new teams. Do you think Olten can win the group without bowling spin?
No.
Yeah, so I think you've got to have that spinner. You've got to maybe look at someone because it just adds a different element. I think batsmen, none of their bowlers, they all seem to pretty much the same pace. And if I'm a batting group, you can line that up. You get used to it.
Yeah.
There's no left armour. There's no spin. You've got to have a little bit more variety.
Yeah. You're absolutely right as the captain comes to finish things off. It's firmly struck. Yeah, and you know, I'm a firm believer that if a batter, and Russia could have been a perfect example, either one, Abdullah or Imad Khan, if you get in, and if the bowling's always the same, really you should go big. Because there's been no change really in what we've seen. So well bowled, it's full. Oh, well, this one certainly would have been out. Just have a look at this again. I think if this hits, yeah, look at that.
See,
not in the picture.
I'll have to mark that down. So what that does, it costs you 1 run, but it doesn't bring a new batsman to the crease. And it's so difficult to hit your first ball for a boundary, but now you've still got a set batsman. It might seem like a small moment, but it can really mean a big moment.
Huge, yeah. Especially if this one goes to the boundary. Well, gets a wicket, so that's well done. It doesn't pitch up, gets it through a bit shorter, a little bit quicker there maybe from Naya. Good work also from the keeper, Shahid. What do you do? So they do get that breakthrough. And at an important time because, of course, Russia, they're putting the foot down on the pedal. They're trying to get past the 120 mark. Gives this a big old heave. Really bad choice of shot. I mean, that should be played on the offside. He should be looking to hit this on the up, outside the off. And that would have been a clean hit. Nobody there at all. But he's trying to do a lot of work trying to get that down to the mid-wicket area. It was only going to go up in the air.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed to get out now, but a couple of nice blows in there. And 20 off 12, not a bad T10 innings that from Shadnan Khan. And well, Waradu, after missing that run out, makes amends with that catch, and you'll be happy with that. So, wicket for the captain there of Olten, Ali Naya. It's been a difficult 10 overs out there for him. Brescia, they've been very aggressive. And it brings a, well, I think first look at the left-handed Safi.
Yep.
There's a left-hander, so the field starts adjusting. People start running all over the paddock.
Where am I supposed to be? Where did you say, Skip?
The old lefty-righty. Looks like they're going to go with the arc on the offside. All 4 men in the ring are on the offside. Everyone else is on the boundary.
Yeah, so just having a look. So a lot of space out there on the off, outside the off.
He's going to be trying to hit leg stump here.
It goes through. Dot ball.
Yeah, he does it. A little bit lucky because everyone in the ring on the offside is in the ring. So if he breaks it through there, it will go away for 4. But an important dot ball. Good finish by Olten. 2 balls left in this innings. You still feel like Brescia, after their start, would have expected to get to 120.
Yeah, this is attempted slow, but well.
Oh no!
What's this hit?
What did that hit? That's hit
a divot or something, is it?
That's hit a divot directly in line with middle stump and then bounced over middle stump. I'll tell you what, he's not going to be in my lawn bowls team. That's remarkable.
You can't believe this. What we do? Have a look at this. It's going to hit. Oh my God! That's somebody's toupee out there. Who's missing a toupee? Well,
that's good. We got to fix that.
Oh, look at this.
I've never seen that before.
He can't believe it. You
know what the worst thing? That goes down as bias.
That's criminal, isn't it? Big finish required to keep it under the 120. And well, this is just be a single. Running hard now. It's interesting, isn't it? Well, he will be run out. How many times have you seen this? when we're talking about how you got to run hard, you really got to push, and it doesn't happen until like the last ball in the innings.
Yeah, they always wait to the very end, but that'll be one run and run out. And it's good to see a team trying to be aggressive off that last ball. But also credit to Olten here, because after the power play and after the first 4 overs, it was all Brescia from Italy. We thought they were running away with it. But Olten, well, they bowled pretty steady throughout, got wickets at the right time, and they'll be thinking 115 in the end. We kept them down to something a little bit more respectable.
Yeah, I mean, look, once again, this is perfectly underlines what I was talking about. I said that Carlton did it, and we see a lot. In the power play, the first 5, or if you like, the first 5 overs, 73. The second 5, only 42.
Yeah, you caught it. You caught it. But we'll take a quick look at the highlights. And, well, the power play, it was all Brescia. They got a little bit of fruit bowling, and they put it all over. That was a lovely cut shot over the offside for 6. And a nice catch by his compatriot out there in the dugout. And then they decided to come around the wicket, and a couple of boundaries got away. But to credit of Brescia, they hit the ball hard early, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I mean, they needed a good start. They needed a good power play. Well, they had a great one. They almost brought the 50 up in it, 48. And, well, there was some sloppy work there as well. And I know that we'll probably go back to that, or maybe even start with it in the beginning of the innings, where they gave runs away. And really, when you get a score like this, because I think this is going to be a score that will give us a very interesting finish. That one there as well, that was a no ball. And, well, okay, the fielder at the time didn't know it, but you can't. I mean, even if he takes a catch, they would have got the 1 run. No ball, well, that's the extra, and then also the ball going to the boundary, and that was criminal. And there was some that went down, and some that were taken. Stanic's eye, he certainly had a good day, but the fielding, well, there's another opportunity, and that one as well. Look, it does go a long way up in the air, but you got to take it. And this one, well, the bowler takes it, ouch, you say. The magic spray, don't worry, came out, and there it is. He was back on his feet again. This one, plumb, well bowled. Stanic's eye, he was pumped, and I certainly like it that the way that he bowled. He really never gave up. He was fired up, and he wanted it, didn't he? Stanic's eye picked up 3 for 15. Brilliant figures. It could have been more. That's the other thing. There was catches dropped to him as well. Naya, the captain, well, he blows a sigh of relief there as well, because I think he'll feel, knowing the way that the first 5 overs went, that they've come back into this really well, and they've given themselves a shout. 117 required for victory.
Yeah, absolutely. They kept their heads up, and they got themselves back into the game after that fantastic start by Brescia, and maybe they'll rule a couple of...
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartmore Oval. Unfortunately, not great news at the moment. It seemed like the rain was easing up. It forced match 4 to be abandoned between Fossum and Olten. So those teams splitting the points in match 4. Not quite what we want to see. This should be match 5 between the Royal Tigers Budapest and Lathbury Lightning. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. I've been pretty lucky with the weather so far. Unfortunately, this rain just seems to have set in at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the forecast was there for it. We thought we were going to get lucky, but not to be. It did look great work from the guys out there. It almost looks like they're roller painting the ground there, but look, got plenty of devices there sucking up the water. Of course, every effort is being made that if those covers come off, that the field is fit enough to play. I don't think there's any issue with the outfield. The outfield drains really quickly. I know you mentioned to the viewers that a lot of work's been done on getting the drainage system sorted. So I think if the rain stops or gets light up, once these covers are off, there is a possibility.
Yeah, I think so. And we have over an hour, in fact, until that cut-off point, which is 8:38 local time, which is 1:08 in the morning in India. So look, we've got a bit of time. I am feeling pretty optimistic about it. I know they're working hard. They've got those, they're not really super soppers, they're like mini soppers. They've got 3 of these mini soppers that they're working hard at the moment. Let's have a look though at the two teams in match 5. There was the toss a little bit earlier, Lathbury Lightning winning the toss and electing to bowl. They certainly did that well before. They couldn't just quite go toe-to-toe with Beverin when they had the bat in their hand. Avinash Pai and Louis Bruce listed to open the batting. So Budapest, a chance for them to get back in it with Deldar Makahuja listed to open. I think Prashad's such an important player for them. Stana Huja batted very well before, and I think they need a bit more out of the protractor, Abhishek Kedapal. And so at the moment, I think we start losing time. So there's a few scenarios that could take place, but at the moment, we're going to try and get this game in tonight, and hopefully it's not short too much. But you can see there in the floodlights, the rain coming down, and not what we wanted to see, Rico.
No, not what we're going to see at all. But as I say, all the effort's been made. And of course, the number one priority here, of course, is the safety of the players. And I think you can see the groundsman and the ground team out there at the moment working hard. The umpires will keep an eye on it. They'll go out there and do a regular pitch inspections. I'm sure they're going out there every 15 to 20 minutes to keep an eye on it. But players' safety obviously is paramount. But these things do happen, and well, the question really is who's going to feel? I mean, you've got to say Lathbury Lightning, they want to be out there.
Yeah.
You've got to also feel a little bit for Fossum. I mean, Fossum did a lot of hard work there in the field against Olten. They would have thought they've lost an opportunity here to pick up points. It's just the way some of that works.
So we'll have 2 undefeated teams at the start at the end of day 1, I should say, at the start of day 2. Yeah, these two, the way results have gone today, at the moment they're in the chopping block, those two, and so they won't want to split the points. They'll want to be able to control their own destiny. So before the rain break, we were showing you a classic match, and we're going to go back to that in a second, and it is Olten. So we're talking about Olten from Switzerland. We're seeing them today. It was Brescia CC, the Italian champions, that won the toss. They batted first. They made 116 on the board. So we're now going to go back to that, starting the second innings with Olten requiring 117. Yes, so Tharan Thurunavurakasu will be the opening batter, and he's out there with Shahid Waridu. Javed Mohammed has the ball. This man you'll be hearing shortly, Rico Full and Corey Rutgers, will take through this. We'll keep you up to date with any updates. If there's any change in play, we will let you know here in the commentary box. For now, enjoy another ECN Classic match.
Hello and welcome back to the magnificent Cartmore Oval, where we've seen the day of Group C start. It's the final match of day 1. And just to remind you, seeing teams from Scotland, Italy, Romania, the Czech Republic, Switzerland and Turkey. These are the champions of their countries coming together here for the Bet to Ball European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. And the contest we got here is going to be a really exciting finish, I believe, with Brescia, who went great guns to start off with, but then Olten crawled back and restricted them to 116. So 117 required for victory. And Brescia, one thing they did do well is that they did bowl well against Clued. So they will back themselves, I think, to be able to defend this. But Olten, well, they'll have some other ideas as we get ready to start. And it's going to be Yasu, because, well, you can see that name. He says, just call me Yasu. So we'll do that. And alongside him is going to be Shahid Waridu, the wicketkeeper. And opening up with the ball, it's going to be Javid Mohammed. The Olten, can they get off to a good start? Oh, really wild swing at this one. And head all over the place and no shape. And it's hardly surprising that Waridu goes up to him straight away. What do you think he's saying to him there, Corey?
Oh, Rico, I think first thing I'm going to try to say his full name, Thiranu Vukarasu. I'll be saying, get behind the ball. And, well, in that power play, just keep your shape a little bit more. Yeah. Obviously, his first week might be a bit nervous as well, because earlier they did have an easy game with the bat.
The one that goes through, so good start from Mohammed.
Yeah, I don't really like that style of power hitting. It's a bit more, that's slogging. And not really setting himself a base. Just has to stay a little bit technical. I know they want to hit big sixes, but let's remember the boundaries are 50 metres. You just have to get it out the middle. And if you get it out the middle, it's still going to go. So let's hope he keeps his head down a little bit. And, well, Javid Mohammed, he's getting a nice bit of swing here.
Gets hold of this one, and it will just bounce short off the boundary. 4 runs. And, well, that gives them something to shout about. Well, look, this one, if you don't hit it, his stumps are shattered. So it was just as well.
It was really toey off the bat, so that'll give him a bit more confidence to get the ball away. Kept his head down this time, and a little change field. Having a slip in, I think, is okay for maybe 1 or 2 balls, but now I don't think I've seen a slip take a catch in this tournament ever.
Well, we had one great opportunity when Webster to put one down from Jamie Batten. That would have been his first and only wicket for Indo-Bulgarian. I mean, it was a sharp chance, but it did go to hand. Firmly struck. This is a better shot. This is more like it. This one was played on merit. He stood up tall, hits it straight down the ground. 4 runs.
Yeah, much better batting. I mean, just look at his shape this time. He keeps the pose as well after he hits it. That chest forward, arms extending. Those first 2 were wild slogs, and I was a bit critical, but that is batting, and well, he's away now.
Yeah, that's a much better shot. What's the reply going to be from Mohammed? And it's a good one, much fuller delivery. And this time, well, we talk about the shape. This time there was no shape. He's practically falling over here.
You just see where his head starts to look. See where his head's looking at deep backward square. It's always a good indicator. I mean, if you're hitting the ball well, your head's staying completely still. So a little bit of licorice all sorts in this first over, Rico. What's going to happen this ball? Is he going to connect or did not connect?
Well, this one may just go right through the gate, because that one did. But just swung too much. Well, it's in the air. This is the first opportunity. And it's taken. Well, he may have dropped the cap, the extra cap that was on top of his head. But takes the catch, so the first wicket does go down. And, well, it was a bit of hit and miss. We saw him play some nice shots, but at the same time, he played some ugly ones as well. And this one, once again, is given the opportunity, and it's been taken.
Yeah, I guess when you have a batter playing this way, you've got to expect the good with the bad. And there was 2 nice shots in between, but the other 4 shots were a little bit ugly. And, well, that means it'll be the end of his day. And that's an important wicket earlier in the power play for Brescia, because they don't have the highest total ever on the board. They've got something to defend here. And early wickets always help put your team in the right path to victory.
No mistake there from Shadman Khan. Takes the catch and sends the first batter back. Hit off 6 deliveries, but a bit of play and miss. Also was at the end of the first over as well. So 8 for 1.
Yeah, Shahid Waridu's now going to be on strike for this second over. And it's just like Shadnan Khan's got the ball in hand, still operating with the slip. So Brescia looking to be aggressive. And Stanikzai, who had a good game with the ball with the 3 wickets, he comes out at the important number 3 position. Usually they say, Rico, if you've had a good game with the ball and in the field, that will go into your batting innings as well.
Stanikzai, he certainly would be keen to impress, and good performance from him with the bat would certainly make him a contender for the Player of the Match award. The place is nice and straight, and no real backing up at all from Waridu to try and get to the other end, and Stanikzai all a bit stagnant there, so not looking to attack early on.
Well, we've got to remember as well, Olten earlier didn't lose a wicket, so none of the middle order batted today. So this is their first bat, so they're probably a little bit nervous as well. I mean, they were only chasing 36 only earlier this morning.
This one is be taking a bit of the back of the bat as it goes through, a long swing.
Yeah, the old French cut, and well, you don't see this all the time. There's a third man and fine leg in place, so they're actually thinking that the more balls will come off the edge, and that might be the right tactic. But yeah, we're touching on this Olten batting lineup. I mean, none of them have batted today, and they've been around all day, so maybe they'll be a little bit nervous at how they go about it.
Yeah, Waridu, he was the only one who made some contribution, 31 of 12. But like you say, it was a different ball game, wasn't it? There was no pressure on them at all when they were chasing that very low target of 38 for victory. Time just watches this go past outside the off stump.
Well, if I know anything about players that have their last names end in Zai, usually they try whack it. Ahmed Zai, I can think of a few of them around that have actually played before in the ECC and ECS. They usually get on with it. But he's got some time. Like we said, he bowled really well earlier today.
Well, he's going after this one, and he's going to get the boundary as well. Mine took a shot. Well, he was happy to leave the first one. And this one, he's onto it pretty quickly. That's a nice shot. Again, nice one to play in the power play.
Yeah, he comes skipping down the wicket. Little charge. That's not walking at the belt bowler. That's skipping down and gets enough bat on it to go for 4. You sort of feel that this Olten team, they're a little bit do or die as well. They seem to be wanting to attack most things.
Oh, this is a glorious shot. Well, how about that? Well, it's time to get funky. It's showtime at the Cardamar Oval. Well, Cardamania is taking the world by storm. Well, what a shot this is, Corey. Talk me through this one.
That might be shot of the day for me. I was not expecting the old standing sweep Malachi, and he got every piece of that. That flew. Well, we said his last name has a lot to live up for because the Zais, they really go for it, and he's now hit 2 boundaries in his first 3 balls.
Oh, that one was a delightful stroke. This is all about timing, isn't it? Got himself into the perfect position, and he got the wrist into play. And this one's short, and nobody out there, and that's going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más. Qué guay, qué grande. Así me gusta. Oh. No para, sigue, no para, sigue. 6 carreras más.
Well, I said they might be a little bit nervous because a few of them haven't batted, and it doesn't seem like that at all. And that turns out to be a splendid over, and they've moved on to 25 for 1 now after 2. So they'll be really happy with the start, even though they've lost the early wicket. We have a quick look at the tables. Well, this is an important game, even though it's early group, because if Olten win, they race to 4 points, and Brescia, well, they'd go home with their tails between their legs if they had 2 losses.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's so much at stake here, and I think 2 defeats early on, well, it's really going to be hard work to finish in the top half of the table from there.
It's a mental thing as well, isn't it? Like, you come to a big tournament, and if you were to lose 2 on the first day, you go home that first night, you look at your phone, it does play in you a little bit.
It does indeed, and especially the way you lose. I mean, they'll be, of course, very disappointed with their run chase against Cluj. And here, look, they have got the runs on the board, though. It's probably not as many as it looked like they were going to get on 16. I mean, you thought it was definitely going to be around between the 120 130. So they're a few short there. But they'll back their attack. But at the moment, Olten, they're delivering as well. Goes up for this, so they say catch it. Well, the only person that's going to catch this is somebody on the other side of the boundary fence. This is a really nice shot, and well, what to do? He says to standing side, whatever you can do, I can do. 6 more.
Yeah, and he gets enough of it. He gets the old 9-iron out just to get it over that boundary rope. And, well, they're on a bit of a roll here. You can feel it.
Goes all the way over. Lovely shot. So, pressure. Time for pressure. And this one is just going to drop short, but he's done ever so well. That is really well done. He's realised that is not quite going to carry Imad Khan, so he throws himself and smothers this. He says, there's no way it's getting past me.
Yeah, that's brilliant, because he's going for the catch there, and then it's dropping on him. He knows he's not going to get the catch, but you have to keep your body going at the ball.
Yeah.
He saved 3 runs there.
Yeah, he has done indeed. He's threw himself at it, and he just made sure. So, nah, this ain't getting past me. The important thing is he's changed the strike as well. Edge, oh, just out of reach.
Where's the slip gone?
Yeah, where's he gone?
Just saying,
you need him, he's not there.
I've never seen a catch at slip in a T10 yet in my history as T10 commentator, and that would have been gobbled up by a slip.
That would have been straight down his throat. And, well, the good thing is, I suppose, the third man, he's done his job, keeps it to 1. So, desperately want to get this power play finished so they can start to spread the field slightly. Mohammed, he wants to get a wicket. Just a bit of a discussion here now about the field. Leave it as it is, says the skip. Big gap here between square leg and long on.
What a swing there. Must have just snuck that inside the tram line. The batsman did try and give himself a little bit more room. The ball has swung prestigiously today. They're under attack at the moment, Brescia. These 2 batsmen, Stanixar and Waradu, they aren't messing around.
Full delivery and full toss. Wouldn't like to have been able to work this round towards that mid-wicket area where that big gap is, but it goes to long on. Seen quite a few of those not punished today, Corey. Is that because it surprises the batters, or do they try and do too much with it?
No, you're exactly right. I think most batsmen never expect a full toss.
Once again, target that gap. Well done by the fielder there. David Chowdhury keeps it to 1 end of the over, so good fight back there from Javid Mohammed. So the power play comes to an end, 35 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, just touching on that point that you brought up. So when you're in your batting stance and you're batting and the ball pitches, say, halfway up the wicket, it actually slows down its trajectory, and so it comes out at 120, but by the time it pitches and gets to you, say it's at 100 kilometres. When it's a full toss, it leaves the hand at 120, gets you to you at 110. So it always hurries you up a little bit more thing. That's why you see so many, just they cloth it, they don't get it out the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's certainly what we've seen today. In fact, I think a couple of times we've seen the wicket taken over it as well.
Yeah, it's sort of awkward, especially those ones that are sort of just below the hip at the thigh. It really gets to you so much quicker, and you try to catch up with it, but you can't.
This is a big moment for me. This man was so impressive in his spell earlier today. And it's Basharat bowled really well. The left armer, Basharat Ali.
Quite sharp, isn't he?
Yeah. But it's the way he was able to move the ball both ways. He was getting a good bit of swing into the right-hander, but he got the odd one to go away as well. This is going to be a challenge. Stanixar deciding his approach is going to be to try and hit on the up and over the top. Interesting that they haven't really pushed anyone back on the offside. So you've got the 2 men straight that are out, 2 on the leg side, and 3rd man. So
I like it, Rico. I think they're thinking, well, if they're going to just try to slog it to mid-wicket, we don't need to protect that side.
Yeah, that's what you were saying early on, right, in the first innings.
Yep.
Powerfully struck.
Yes.
Goes down.
You're better off having these men back on leg side and having the 3rd man as well as you're only patrolling the offside, because the way they're swinging, their bat arc is all across the line.
Yeah.
And you sort of feel just in the last over, Brescia might have started to realise that, and they're starting to keep it just a little bit further away from them.
Making a bit of a change here.
There you go.
As we're talking about. And
what do we know?
They've put that man. Well, hang on a minute. Hang on. Okay, mid wicket says.
No, it looks like deep squares coming up.
Squares come up. So they have put patrol out on the off, and they've made that to change to Warrido. Let's see if it pays dividends. That's a ugly looking shot, really is. I mean, no shape, no balance. Head was gone. Interesting because both these batters have shown that they can play really attractive shots and proper shots, but then every so often they seem to have this little blip where they think they've just got to close their eyes and swing wildly.
Yeah, it's just complete over-hitting. They're just trying to hit that. He's trying to hit that 120 metres.
Yeah.
You can't do that and keep your shape.
Contact, finds that man who's come in. Square leg, and Ali, what he'll be looking to do is just get that Yorker in. He can see what they're trying to do, and he's probably thinking, well, if I can get that in-swinger in, start just outside off, and it comes in, well, that'll do me, that'll get the wicket.
Yeah, really impressive start from him. I mean, only 2 off the first 4. If he can close that over out, we know we speak about that a lot. If he closes this over and doesn't give a boundary, it means the next over there's so much pressure.
Yep. And there's something on this for sure. Yes, there is. And, well, the batter, credit to him. He knows it's a good take, actually, because this is dipping quite a lot as well. Yes, Abdullah takes the catch. And that man, Bashar Ali, he comes at trumps again for his team.
Yeah, he does. He gets that underneath edge, and that's a really, really good catch. I mean, when it's always off the inside edge, you have to go a little bit lower than that. And Yasser Dulu, he made that look quite easy. What an over this is, Rico. What a brilliant over.
Yeah, I mean, what he does, you know, he was saying to me yesterday when they arrived pretty late, Brescia, and when they were up receiving their kits in, well, I think a lot of you have seen that on the streams and on Instagram. It's always a memorable moment, and some of them were really touched, tearful as well. It just goes to show what it means to these teams. They arrive, it's the Champions League of cricket. They're receiving their kits at the presentation, and it gets really emotional. And I know 1 or 2 players at Brescia were emotional. And talking to them afterwards as well, they said it's massive for them to be here, and they're in awe of their kits. They love it because it's their colour anyway. So they thought, we just feel so proud and so privileged to be here. And I know that when I was talking to Bashar Ali, he was saying, you know what, I may be one of the oldest, 43. He said to me that he was. He said, but still, he said, I'm going to give it 110% because he believes that, you know, he knows that there's not going to be too many more opportunities for him to be on the big stage like this and perform.
Oh, it's beautiful to hear, Rico, and that's the reason we're here, to grow the game and to create moments and memories for some of these cricketers, and it's special to see.
Bowled right on the money to start off with. That's what it's all about. And Ratna Raja just plays his out, gets a single. So the end of 4 overs, 38. So Brescia coming back into this, and I know you got your bit of paper here handy.
Yeah,
Let's have a look.
I do have my bit of paper at the moment because I think this is something really good that we can touch on.
Yeah.
And well, before we touch on that, we're going to go look at the groups. Well, Tunbridge Wells winners, Brigade winners, Group C time, and Carlton, well, they're favourites, but I still think we might see a little bit of an upset in this group.
Yeah, I think it's. We've seen upsets, haven't we? Results go the way we don't expect in all groups. This one we've no different.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a great opportunity to see some new teams from Turkey, from Switzerland that we've never seen in the Champions League before. And I'm sure they're going to enjoy their week too immensely. And look, this is my little chart. We won't be able to see it on the screen, but after the first innings, it was eight runs misfielded, 3 drops, 2 missed runs. At the moment, Brescia, flawless. Not one mistake.
Yeah, and this was a wide.
So if they go on to win this game, I mean, we look at this, being clean in the field goes a long way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's where when you look back and you find those little things, you think, well, okay, that's the margin we lost by. That's where those runs are. That's where we have to improve. Naveed, bowler. in the air. That is a
Wow.
cracking shot. That is huge. And, well, sometimes, and this is what we're talking about, when you know you can play those shots, why are you looking to fetch a ball outside off stump and put it to mid-wicket? Play the ball on merit. This one is wide, it's high, he makes contact, goes all the way. 6 runs, and that's more like it, they say. They're on their feet now. Give him a good clap. Lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. When you first come to the crease, it's not easy to get going, and he's got a ball with a bit of width, and he's hammered that. I mean, that's cleared the rope by at least 20 metres. Big 6, they needed that as well.
Yeah, their runs just dried up a little bit, so looking for a good over to get them back on track.
Well, he had the same delivery. It was maybe a little bit wide, and he swung himself off his feet here, Rico.
He's tried everything here, and yeah, I think he's lucky that he stayed on his feet. Have a look at this again. There you go. Over he goes, loses his balance. Does get the wide. It was a brave one to bowl again, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he wanted it to end up there. Maybe he wanted it to be back of length, but a lot straighter at the body.
Played away nicely, fielder has to get down and does. And still keeping it nice, keeping it clean. And they're stopping Rory scribbling anything on his bit of paper.
Yeah, it's not very fun, this. I want to be right. No, it's good fielding. It's actually really good. I mean, on another day, a fielder misses that, goes for 4. But he's doing really well out there. And these little things, they all add up. Olten, 47 for 2, 70 off 34. Pretty even Stevens at the moment, you'd say.
Yeah, I mean, that over from Ali was superb. Picked up the wicket, but only 3 runs from it as well. And there's another tight one here from Naveed. And you just feel that Russia will feel they've got themselves back in front in this match. Oh, well, they have now. This is an absolute cracker. But this is what you call a boogie, oogie, woogie fireball. It knocks them over. Now, not too much sign of joy or relief on his face there, but Naveed, what a delivery this was. Well, wait for it. This is the one where, you know what I'm going to say. This is an absolute beauty. Bang, jacka there, what there. And, well, it doesn't get any better than that. Not sure where the batter was going, though.
I have a feeling Warradu watched those first few balls in the over and thought, well, if it's going to be outside off, I want a bit of room to hit it. But instead, this one followed him in with the arm. And, well, top of leg stump. Shahid Warradu, he'll go for 10 off 9, 1-6 in there. So he'll be disappointed. He didn't really get too much momentum in that innings. But credit to the bowler. He made the adjustment after his first few balls, and he gets his team an important wicket.
Yeah, that's a top delivery. Plenty of pace there. And, shattering the stumps for Warradu. So Warradu, who had a good start. It's the first time he's been dismissed. He was not out, 31 of 12 in that comprehensive win over Zafar, the Turkish champions. But now he has to sit back and watch, and we get an opportunity now to see new batters. Nicely played, just concentrating on getting bat on the ball. John Murray there.
Yeah, John Murray. Well, that's exactly the little things we want to see more of in between the boundaries. You need to be able to have that touch game. So nice start from John Murray. Gets himself off the mark. First run in Champions League cricket for him. As we mentioned, Olten, we didn't see much of their middle and lower order earlier today. So now is their opportunity to shine.
Ratna Raja. 8 of 3. Once again, just not trying to do anything too elaborate. And maybe these two are just thinking, okay, look, let's just rebuild. We know that Naveed is dangerous. Let's just not throw our wickets away just yet, because though this rate, I mean, it's climbing, probably be around 13 and a half at the end of this over if neither one of these deliveries go to the boundary.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back to the Kartsma Oval under lights. Well, good news for all you ECN fans out there. Monday night cricket will commence very, very shortly. Got to say, big effort from all the grounds crew and all the helpers, even the players volunteering to make sure this ground and this pitch stays as dry as possible. We are ready for play, and yeah, have a look at some of the scenes from earlier. Got the three little mini soppers, and have a look at some of this work. I'm going to say, as I'm joined by Rico Full in the commentary box, great team effort, and it looks like we'll get some cricket pretty soon.
Sensational. Well, that is why we are stronger together, and that is why we are a community. We're a family. Everybody gets together to muck in when you have to. This is what we've got coming up, but it's going to be a shortened affair, right?
It'll be great. So Lasby Lightning have won the toss, elected to bowl, and that means they'll be chasing. Royal Tigers be first out there, so we'll let you know exactly what the updated conditions are shortly, but it is a 5-over contest, and good news is, at the moment, it is kind of very light rain, but it did stop for a while. I think if it's this, just like it is now, I think we'll be okay. These are the updated conditions. So instead of a 10-over match, it's 5 overs aside. So we've got some F5 action, Formula 5. We remember this from last year's ECL Championship Week. 2-over power play, and bowlers just bowl 1 over each. So if you thought the 10 overs was fast and furious, this is even more so. Look, I'm happy for these two teams because they've both earned the right to try and play each other, because we're not saying what will happen tomorrow, anything can happen, but they are two teams without a win. At least it gives one team the opportunity to go to bed tonight with at least something on the board.
I mean, see the rain there. It's just picked up again, unfortunately, but at the moment, if it stays like this, I think we're okay. I think it's if you're the Royal Tigers of Budapest, you're probably happy that you're having a bat first. So it just makes it a little bit harder for the team in the field, but it's going to be the same for both teams, that's for sure.
The other thing, these rain-affected games, I think sometimes batting first, you're not quite sure the pace to go, you're not quite sure how aggressive to be. Probably the answer is quite aggressive. But I tell you what, these guys, considering what the night series was like at the start of the year, they'll be very at home in these conditions.
They certainly will. I'm loving their kits. I do love their kits. Lasbury Lightning, and there definitely is a little bit of lightning about that. And well, when they're in this match, the last match of the day, when it's the night sky and the floodlights are on, well, they're going to dazzle. They look dazzling. You've got to say, though, that the Royal Tigers of Budapest, they look pretty decent as well.
They're both very bright kits, so they're probably made for night cricket. They don't even need the floodlights. So yeah, you can see there, I think the rain does just come back a little bit, but it probably looks worse on TV than it is live, because it's quite light, it's quite misty.
Yeah.
We have been here when it's been bucketing down. There's Eaton Latin. It's just marshalling the troops there. Of course, they are led by Avinash Pai, and they've got Mahul Daswani behind the stumps. Lasbury Lightning. The Royal Tigers going to open up, I assume, with the same combination, or have they? Looks like they might have made a change at the top of the order, and I thought they might. It's Sahir Safi comes from 3 up to opening. Delda opening with him. So, well, strap yourselves in. This is going to be a pretty fast and furious contest. Again, if you ask both teams, they'd rather be out there, at least have their fate in their own hands. It's not ideal conditions for either, but I mean, a no result here, if they end up tied, then we'll go to net run rate at the end of tomorrow night. So they do get their chance. 1 over per bowler, 5 over, fast and furious contest. Match 5 in Group C. Here we go. Samir Nayak to open up. The new ball, short, and well, could be a chance. First up, and it's taken. What a good catch that is. James Fitzgerald takes it, and he says, well, a bit slippery, but no worries. Had to get around the umpire first. Samir opening the bowling. He bowled very late in that first game that the Lightning played. That's an ideal start. And well, for Safi, it doesn't get much worse than that, really. He goes for a king pair, 2 golden ducks in the day for the Tigers top order batter, and it's none for one.
Yeah, his eyes must have lit up when this is bowled. It's short, it's in the hit zone, but he slices at it. This is not an easy catch to take, from Fitzgerald. I mean, you got the night sky, floodlights are on, you got that little bit of drizzle up there as well, but he holds on to it, and yeah, it's not a good day, is it, for Safi? As he'll have to go, and once again, as you said, it's a diamond pair.
It's frustrating stuff, isn't it? But
He doesn't chew up delivery.
Yeah,
that's the only
that's the
bonus.
one positive, and they still have plenty of batters to come. Stanahuja comes out at 3. I thought maybe they'd go someone like Prashar, but I mean, Stan batted really well earlier on today, as he was able to be the only real shining light. 55 off 28 with 3 Maximo 6-4s right now. Out in the middle, swings and misses the first ball from Knight. So a real opportunity here for the Lathbury Lightning on ECN.
Yeah, big time. Rahul Dashwani, good take from him. Of course, we know the quality of Samir Nayak. Good player, good leader. He's got a good cricketing knowledge as well.
Just skews off the pad. It's been a really good start. Congratulations to Samir. He recently got engaged. So congratulations to Samir. Hello to him and his fiance. Also to his girlfriend. I think she's watching as well.
Yeah, congrats. So, what a moment this could be for him as well.
Joking, of course. Samir, nice to see him featuring here in the ECL. Well, they turn it down. Now they go. They wouldn't consider running there. I mean, it's almost like there's been one shot and then that was out, one shot that was swung and missed, but then a little bit gun shy at the moment. But it's hard. We've seen some really low scores defended. We've seen some really high scores chased. We've seen a fair bit of this 5 over here because all 20 championship week games were 5 over last year in the group stage. This time, he tries to get it past Fitzgerald, knocks it away. Only get a single. Yeah, Fitzgerald and the umpire, Nilkesh Patel at square leg, having a bit of a laugh because I think Nilkesh went to get out the way and actually got more in Fitzgerald's way at the start of the over, but in the end, all was right as he did take the catch.
Good over so far, isn't it? Just the ball to go in it. They've only got the 3 runs.
Great over. It's given him nothing to hit really except the first one. It was missed hit, and that is the end of one. Score is 3 for 1. If you've just joined us, you can have a look at these shortened match conditions. Instead of 10 overs, it's 5 overs per side. 2 over power play, so that's one of the power play overs gone now. And bowlers will just bowl 1 over.
I'm surprised. Look, the chances of being bowled out here are slim. You've got to be swinging at everything. Even a couple of shots that were played there with just little clips and a little clip on the leg side. You've got to swing hard. You've got to try and get a fair chunk of the wood on there. Hit it hard. Hope for the best. You're not going to be bowled out. You really got to go for this. Yeah. That's a really quite a lame start there from the Royal Tigers of Budapest.
Go spin heavy while it's working. I don't think it's easy to grip the ball. Probably Manav Nayak is the one I'd worry about with his leg spin, trying to grip the ball. Anyway, they've gone for Avinash Pai, the skipper. Another short one in the air, and almost a catching opportunity out there to Ed Packard. Just a single though.
This is help, Avinash Pai, quality player. He's got a lot of knowledge and ability about him as well, and yeah, I think this is sensible from Lightning, just keeping the pace off, but this is a cracking shot, and this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, que grande, que guay. Eso es 6 carreras.
Well, and the engine light came on at the start of this innings, but finally getting started. So a good uppercut, isn't it, from Delta? Goes Maximo. They need plenty more of that. Right. Just allowing the batter to rock back. And been that good on the pool, but that cut was pretty good. Clark's a pretty talented player. So a pretty handy bowler as well. The Hungarian national team, he's had some success here at the Cardham Oval. Change of angle now for Avinash. Tries it again, this time it's slightly mishit. Kenroy goes back and takes a very good catch. Well, the catching's been excellent so far from the Lightning. Well, they say that lightning doesn't strike twice, but it does here with 2 good catches running back out of the infield, and the Tigers lose a second. It's 10 for 2.
What a good catch this is. I mean, no catch out there is going to be easy. He's seen the ball going over him. He's running fast. Well, it's a good job he's a tall man, but not only is he tall, he's got good, safe hands. Nicely taken. He's off balance as well, you see, trying to get there, and timed it perfectly. Gets it in his hands, and well, look, they're quick to give him the congrats, because Delta, well, he smashed his 1 for 6, and then he has to go. It's very much 6 and out.
At least he gets something out of it, though. He ends up going 7 off 4. And that's the kind of approach you need to have. He was looking to hit a boundary, and his power play was slipping away. You can't really blame him for that. As he falls, it's 10 for 2.
Yeah, finally, a bit of pressure comes out. I mean, why they're not opening with this man, I don't get it. I really don't, especially when you got some key batters absent from the squad. This guy has got to be right up there.
I haven't seen him really up the order of a middle over specialist, but yeah, given the occasion, he's one guy that does really have a bad time at the crease, does he? Anyway, probably jinxed him now. Here's Avinash Pai. And in the air straight away, and gone. Another catch taken. Well done, Mead, and well done to Lathbury Lightning as Prashar goes for a gold, and he's the next to fail. And 3 overs in this 2-over power play, and there's still 2 balls left, 10 for 3.
Yeah, this time it's Ian Latin that takes the catch, and they're certainly leading by example here at the moment in the field. 3 chances, all taken. And, well, if you want to know how you win matches, that's the way you do it. Take your chances, get the wickets. Avinash Pai takes a second.
I genuinely think, considering some of the conditions in the night series, that the Lightning have a bit of an advantage. Even just catching in the wet, not that it's really falling anymore, but certainly is slippery. Prashar, well, he isn't able to do anything about it, but again, only uses up the 1 ball, 10 for 3.
Yeah, that's the way you got to be there. I mean, yeah, it's disappointing, and me and you both know he's a quality player, but that's the way he plays, and that's the way you got to play here. Go out there, play your shot. Somebody they're hoping will come off. Yeah. Who will it be?
Well, Mark Ahuja wasn't opening, but he might as well be, because he's here after just 10 balls. Yeah, you know, catching at night, catching in kind of slippery conditions when there's been some rain. You know, there's often a few excuses we hear from the fielders under lights, but just have a look at the Lightning so far. They have been top class.
Yeah,
3 out of 3.
They have been top class.
He's just practicing more in those conditions, I think, makes a big difference. 2 for 7 now for Pai. Doesn't get a run. This is really good stuff from Lathbury.
Yeah, see, that's where, I mean, if Corey was here now, the red marker would be crosses everywhere. Where's the intent in that? It's a 5 over an innings match. You've got to go big. You've got to try and get something off that. Dot balls, yeah, it's no good.
Dave saying, can't recall seeing all out in a 5-over match. I think the Irish team were 8 down last year. That's most I've seen. He hits that, because that was going to be LBW if he did it. Just a single. That's the end of the over and end of a very good power play for the Lightning. After 2 overs, it's 11 for 3.
Sensational stuff. Well, Lathbury Lightning. Lightning is the name. And, well, Lightning seems to be striking the Royal Tigers Budapest here at the moment. And these 2 teams going head-to-head. And the happier captain at the moment certainly would have to be Avinash Pai. But remember, 5 overs, 5 different bowlers. That's the thing. 1 bowler is they're hoping Royal Budapest Tigers is one that they can go after. It's quite a crazy. What are these things all? I mean, we got alien creatures around here.
Glow bugs getting hit in the line.
Yeah, look at that.
I like this comment from Ninja in the comment section. Wish I would get claps from teammates after scoring 0. That was one of the things I really liked when I first played cricket when I was 10 or 11. And I made 11 my first game, and I was super proud of myself. 11 was like scoring a 50 at that age with a hard ball. But then I made 6 consecutive ducks. But I always got a clap from the parents after every game. Anyway, they are going to Manavnayak. And this is what I'm talking about, again, spin bowling in these conditions. I think we might see 5 overs of spin. I'm just seeing who else they got. Don't know if Latin's bowled enough for them to be confident to give him an over.
I think they will. Why not?
I think I'm just looking at options they've got, though.
I mean, Louis Bruce will struggle probably in these conditions.
Pretty high. Good bowling, though. Dot's a dot.
Yeah, on the chest. He chests this one down, doesn't he? Chest down. Ahuja, the right shot to play. Doesn't get it right. Big smile on the face of Manavnayak. Well bowled.
Very good bowling. Again. Thought he might struggle with the grip. So far, so good.
Oh, opportunity. Almost, I think he just snatches at this, Vinny. You know better than me, does Wani.
Yeah, it probably doesn't hurt you so much in a 5-over game. You know, he does snatch a little bit. Well, he just doesn't gather it. He knocks off a bail with his glove. Never had the ball.
Doesn't have the ball.
Yeah, but I don't think it hurts you that much. It's all about containment mainly. At the moment, well, there, that dives over one. Is this going to go? Yeah, good work, because he knew that he'd slide a bit further, had to hand it off. It's not so easy to miss a stumping when, say, it's 100 overs a day match and then you're watching a guy score 200 after you miss-stump him in the first hour, for example.
Lovely work here. I mean, this is great teamwork.
Horrocks does very well. Now, this is also handled well. Again, unable to elevate. Hooges left in the middle of this innings trying to get something going. Just had 1-6 in the innings and that's it. Out of 17 deliveries. No fours.
Change in the field. They go give protection to Manav now out on the offside.
There's a quicker one. Oh, this could be trouble, though he does block it. So it'll only be the 2 wides. Unless they come back for 2, they will. So it'll be 3 wides in the end. I don't know if Manav needed to do this. I think that he's been pretty effective with what he's been doing. I know you feel like you should fire in 1 quick ball and over, but that was almost a minimo.
Yeah, I mean, he gets the field set for the type of line he's been bowling and then just lets himself down a little bit. So 3 come off that one.
Corey just messaging us from the bar at the Sunset Beach Club. There you go, that'll do. But is it far enough? It is. Maximo! So, hey, he had that over on toast, didn't he? It only gone for 4, but effectively the last ball goes for 9, 3 wides and a 6. So, yeah, one thing about these 5-over games, they can change pretty quickly, so don't count them out just yet. That is the end of the over, and after 3, it's 23 for 3.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed there with Manav Knight because, of course, if you hadn't bowled the wide, then he wouldn't be bowling that last ball that was smashed for 6. So, yeah, disappointing. Let's have a look at what we've got coming up tomorrow.
Green Lightning first up in the morning against Olten. That's a really good test of where they're at. For Royal Tigers, doesn't get a lot easier either. Look who they play tomorrow, Beverin and Olten. 2 very, very good cricket teams. So if the Tigers can't win here, they'll be looking over their shoulder about if they'll even make it to Wednesday. They join us same time tomorrow. Hopefully the weather's good. It's 10:30 GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. Yeah, they're kind of forced to go back to pace, or not go back to pace, go to pace for the first time. So Packard, and who else will they bowl? Maybe Louis Bruce, bowled very well last time. 4th overtime, it all happens in the 4th in 5-over cricket. Not too much happening. The odd burst from the Royal Tigers, but 23 off 3. Oh look, if you can go 10-10 here, 43 is competitive in a 5-over game if you get a good start.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're looking for here. I think they want to be 45 plus. That's the idea, and you can see that's why they're going for these shots.
We saw Packard Care defend 33 in a 3-over Group E final last year. A big swing and a miss.
Yeah, the problem here is with Mark Ahuja, I mean, he's not naturally an aggressive player. He's moving away, trying to give himself some room, but he's taking himself away from the ball. So even if he's making contact here, he's not going to get the power, and it's got to be moving to the ball, not away from it.
For sure. It's good stuff by Packard. And for the faster bowlers, maybe the landing's a bit of a concern, but they have covered that area pretty well. Now they're swinging a miss. So this is where I think you start to go mini contests. I mean, Ahuja, I think he has shown an aggressive streak, but with 9 balls to go, do you just ride it off and get like a Ketapal out there, or somebody else? I mean, you have to think on your feet. If it's not happening, it's not happening. And maybe bangs the next one for 6. That's what you're hoping anyway. If you're all Tigers.
Making a change. What's the change in the field here now?
Off's coming up. Don't know where they put the extra guy back. So he takes him on. Can't beat Ken Roy. Just a single.
Ken Roy. All the fielders have been exceptional. Well, that means at least Mark gets to the other end, leaves 2 balls in the over for Stan Ahuja. He'd be thinking only one thing, get the boundary. I mean, Stan Ahuja's probably a better cutter off the ball. So a similar sort of line, he'd be looking to cut. 2 men are back there, though, for it.
See, if the Lightning were a horse, they'd be a horse that loves the wet. Just got a feeling. Oh, not a good ball. It should be put away, and it is. And Mark's at the other end saying, why couldn't I get one of those? And Stan, he's the man at the moment, isn't he, for the Royal Tigers? Swings this one away to the boundary.
Yeah, exactly. Mark Huju was saying, well, I got 3 really good deliveries that teased me outside the off. You get a short one going the leg side and you put it away for 4. But look, team game, that's what you've got to do. He'll be saying, well, at least I got you on strike. That's one of the boundaries you want in the over. Can they get another here and finish in the 30s with an over to go? And still aim to be getting that score around about 45. That's what they'll be looking at here. Packard has been good except that one delivery. Oh, this is Gundy. Yeah. It's going to be a no ball that's called. Oh, and well, it's going to be a run out from it. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. Well, the two brothers, they're going to have to be talking about that over dinner later tonight. But look, if you're Mark Ahuja, who's just played out 3 dot balls and can't get bat on the ball, you've got to run. Even if you think you're in the right, you've got to give your wicket away.
No, I think Mark is the one that's out.
Is Mark the one who's out? Yeah. Let's have a look at this again.
So look, I think this is actually
fair play.
This doesn't actually hurt the Tigers that much because Marcus could get it going. And the thing is, a free hit's coming up, and I think you start kind of over-analysing because you need to in a 5-over game. I think they'd rather have Stan facing it.
No, I take you back. My bad. But yeah, I think that's the right call. You got to do that, whether you're fault or not, whether you should be running or not. You got to say, look, I'm the one who's playing the shots. I'm hitting the boundaries. I want to place the free hit. But that one, that's just all to do with the weather conditions. Comes straight out of the hand.
Yeah, the frustration. I mean, there's no lack of intent from Mark Ahuja, but just couldn't really get it going in this compressed game. Abdul Rahman comes to the crease. Free hit coming up. Stan Ahuja on strike. Can he cash in? Oh, he can't. He's looking for that trusty pull shot. That's the end of the over. Packard, in the end, gets away with a high one. No further punishment. 4 overs down. It's 29 for 4.
Yeah, he missed out on that one, didn't he? That's the one he had to get away.
So yeah, it's almost like snow, the rain. It's very misty. You can see there, but it's not. It's nothing too heavy, nothing to be concerned about really. Okay, so this is how it looks after the washout. So we do have 2 teams undefeated still going into day 2. Both these teams would love the win here, otherwise there's some distance between them and 4th.
No, one more, need one more in.
So it is going to be Louis Bruce to bowl the 5th. Again, you get a good over here, you get say 15 to 20, and then suddenly you're back in business and you're going in with a bit of momentum. So yeah, these games, they'll turn around real quick, don't you worry about that. Here's Louis, the teenager, to bowl over number 5. Smashed, and that's through the offside, 4 runs. Really good shot, Rahman. What's the sign of what might have happened if he could have come out a bit earlier? It's so hard to know who will fire and who won't. You really got no way of picking it. And that one gets Royal Tigers into the 30s.
Yeah, it's a cracking shot. Feeling it cautious. Guffey get the good slide, good dive, but can't get there. Get into the 30s.
It's just a length that was drivable. He's got to try and hit the block hole here. No fine leg at all. Find that curious. Slower ball. Pretty good variation. Fielder comes around, but he won't get there in time. Just a single. It's a strange field for me, and Rathbury Lightning have shown that they're not afraid to kind of give the batters some unusual fields. At the moment, they've got 6 on the offside still and 3 on the leg, so they're basically really challenging him to go leg side. There's no fine leg at all. I think it'd be time I'd be taking a risk. So he does, he steps across and he whips it away beautifully. Well, Stan has been the man for the Royal Tigers, trying to keep them in the contest. Maximo! 6 more to the men in orange.
Yeah, sensational shot. Well, there's Navjot Singh doing his bit as well. Part of the ECN crew here, all doing a cracking job. But that was a cracking shot. That is timing. Time to perfection. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai.
Parallels with the first game that the Lightning played at the moment. This one he gets away with no fine leg. It's lucky that doesn't go to the boundary. It's just a single. But if you remember earlier in match 3, Rathbury Lightning were taking on Beverin, and even though they bowled and fielded pretty well, I thought they still allowed 102, and that wasn't chaseable for them. Even as it is now, you're going to have to bat well to get them. You probably should get them, but again, in 5 overs, 1 or 2 poor overs, and suddenly it becomes a lot higher. Now, it should be gone, and it is gone. So you can understand that. Stan Ahuja trying to steal the strike back. It was well done by Rahul Daswani behind the stumps. He did not miss, So a 1 ball to come. Stanahuja again, he has been the shining light. Bit of a lone star for the Tigers here on day 1. He'll be run out for 21. Tactically, probably the smart thing to do as he goes. It's 41 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, credit to the keeper there. I think Taswani does really well. Keeps his nerve, keeps his composure, hits the target. You can't blame Stanahuja, had to try and get there. The Rehman, well, it means though that team will be at the other end, so new batter goes out to face the final delivery of the innings.
Yeah, well batted by Stan. And not just saying that because he makes my suits. So he'll have a job to do, I'm sure, in the second half of this innings. Again, seen some lowish scores play, short games, less chance for things to even out. That's why he's the protractor, Abhishek Kedapal, to face 30th and final delivery of this abbreviated first innings. Now, slice it away, has to be blocked. That's really good work by Freoni. Now you can probably get more. And yeah, the batter gets in the way, but not intentionally. It's 2, and yeah, I think in the end, you're going to be running no matter what. Hopefully Lappin's okay down there. Oh, sorry, Freoni, pardon me, because he's just clutching his finger. Maybe his groin there, but he does make the stop. Might have just hit him in an uncomfortable place, actually, but it will be the end of the first innings. 43, well, you double that, it's like 86. And I know it's shorter and maybe you should get a few more, but easier said than done. I think it's a tricky chase for the Lightning coming up, and both teams will be desperate to secure some points here on day 1.
Yeah, they certainly will. I mean, it's they've, thanks to Stanahuja, I think they got some score on the board. I was saying that they won about 45 to 4, just a couple short off that. And for me, though, I mean, we know some of these guys are Flatbury Lightning, and they've got to make a bit of a change from even the batting order. I think the man we're looking at there, number 7, Kenroy Nesta, he certainly has to go up the order. I'd like to see maybe they go with him, perhaps Avinash Pai. And there's a role for Ian Latin in this one as well. They've got the players to do this. This is a good opportunity, but watch out for the Royal Tigers of Budapest. They are not going to go down without a fight. One of these teams will go back to base at the Sunset Beach Hotel without a victory. Who will it be? The other one will be celebrating tonight.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You see the wickets were tumbling early. But how about the fielding? I think in difficult conditions, they take 3 important catches that just got them basically in the box seat. But, and you see that one from Kenroy Nesta, but they kind of lose the plot. I won't say lose the plot completely, but they certainly let Royal Tigers back into that with 14 off the last. Having said that, I mean, if 14 is your biggest over in a 5-over game, I think you're tracking pretty well, and the Lightning, they'll be pretty confident that they can get these runs.
Yeah, I mean, see, that was the departure of a disappointing Prashar. He says, this bat is no good, put it in the fire. Well, maybe that's where that bat is going to go after he went first bowler. Well, that was the no ball. And the thing about this for me, it resulted in a run out, but you still had the main man on strike. The thing was, they weren't able to put the free hit away. And there was a couple of deliveries from the bowlers, and Louis Bruce bowled a couple short ones, which maybe if you're not under so much pressure, you put away. But they missed out on those. They had the opportunity, weren't able to. That, so far, though, was a shot of the night. What a beauty that was.
Nicely done. And yeah, Shub handling himself pretty well. Came down to the last over. Stanahuja tried to steal the strike back. Does one. He didn't miss the target. And 43. Look, the shorter the game, the more the chance of a golden ball, by the way. Just saying. But I think the top order from Lathbury Lightning, they'll have to do the job and do it fairly quickly, I think. Stanahuja, top scores. They sent him out at 3, so that was a good heads-up play as well to get him up there. He's one batter that has batted really well today. Safi got a pair of golden ducks, which isn't ideal. Prashar rarely fails but gets a golden duck in this one. Nobody apart from Stanahuja getting past 7. And also, I think in slippery conditions, just the 3 wides and a no ball, I think that they bowled pretty well. I think it was heavy on spin. They used 3 overs of spin up front and just got on top, didn't they? 2 for 8, Avinash Pai, Smir Nayak with 1 and only 2 off his over. Manav Nayak, well, kind of had 9 off his last ball, otherwise he was heading for a good over as well. At the halfway point, I think probably advantage to Lathbury Lightning, but certainly very defendable target, I think, especially in a 5-over game where anything can happen.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think the other thing, though, is that there's going to be a bit of 2 teams looking to register their first win. This has almost got like a final feel to it. I think they know the importance of getting runs on the board. So it's not a big score, but it is a score. So there will be more pressure maybe on the Latbury Lightning here. But it's important that they come out and play positive. Not think about the 43. They need to go out there thinking they need to score like 60 runs. Go out there and play their shots.
Yeah, quick turnaround. So in a few minutes, we'll have the first ball of the reply. 44 in 5 overs. That's what Latbury Lightning need to get some points on day one. RTB, they will need to defend this 43. So it should be all to play for when we return just after the break. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you shortly for the final innings of day one of Group C in this European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back. Monday night cricket at its best. 5 over, fast and furious. Two teams without any points in Group C. One of them will put their head on the pillow tonight and won't be getting much sleep because they'll know that it'll be an uphill battle to break into the top 4 tomorrow. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with you for the European Cricket Network. After today, we've seen 15 of the 31 sides here in ECL 23. It's the Champions League of European Cricket, and in this one, Royal Tigers Budapest taking on Latbury Lightning. It was Latbury Lightning who won the toss. They wanted to chase, they get their wish. The rain set in, only 5 overs per side allowed. Royal Tigers 43 for 5 off their 5, led by 21 from Stan Ahuja. Bit of late news. Stan Ahuja must have picked up a slight injury, and so he won't be wicket-keeping for Royal Tigers in this innings. He was listed as the keeper. Sufyan Mohammed will take his place behind the stumps. And interesting for me, a bit of a change in the order as well. Avinash Pai out there, but it's not Louis Bruce with him. It is Ian Lattin who is opening with the captain. Rico Full joins me, and all set. 5 overs. It's fast, it's action-packed, and it's going to start right now. Shake, rattle and roll. Prashant with the first over. And he gets hit by it. Scramble through for a leg bye. Yeah, so Rico, who are you favouring here?
Well, you've got to say that I just think Latbury Lightning, the conditions I think suit them. They know this. They know the conditions. They know the format. And And I think they'll be boosted with their performance out there. This is the man they've got to get through. One thing, though, that the Royal Tigers of Budapest have to get right is not too many extras. That was the issue in the first match. Remember, they got penalised with time as well, with penalty runs because they were slow, overrate. That was all to do with the number of wides. This man is a good bowler, but sometimes he just strays a little bit. Needs to get them all on the money.
Latin coming off a golden duck earlier. He gets one upstairs, kind of jumps down at Prashant. And this is going to be the issue for me, and it's something that we identified earlier when they were taking on Beverin. Just facing a slightly quicker bowling with a bit of a knock jump, and you see Latin wasn't quite prepared for that.
Yeah, Latin, he gets shuffles across, looking to get right in line with it, but doesn't expect the pace really, so he may think twice about his movement here. One thing he can do really well, he plays the uppercut and over point really good. I wonder if he's thinking, okay, that's going to be my best option. Oh, this is very, very wide, and well, great running. Avinash Pai, fantastic. His vision is good, he's alert, he makes it count. This is the issues I was talking about with the Royal Tigers. They can't sit down. They can't sit down. They're nervy. They don't want to sit down.
That's great. He waited till he rolled and knew even if he gloved that, he probably wasn't going to get up and throw the stumps down. Everyone's going to be important here for the Lightning. 2 over power play, don't forget.
Prashant got that one completely wrong. Starts and goes back. Means business, doesn't he? Avinash Pai, though.
I see Corey, from the comfort of his fireplace, back to the Sunset Beach Club, just stirring a bit of stuff in the chat. Anyway, Pai chops on, and he's gone. Well, he wanted to be down the end, but he can't do too much with it. He's going to have to go for a duck. Had the right intent. Maybe came back a touch from Prashant. He gets the breakthrough, 3 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, the sound of timber. This time off the bat, look, they're trying to pump him up. They know what a big player he is. Of course, being out first ball, golden duck, you can see how disappointed he was when he went off. He threw his bat in the air in disgust. Well, you've got to take it out there in the middle. That's what he does. I mean, Avinash there, going for the shot. I think it's the right shot to play. Just loses his shape. Head goes up in the air and just plays this back onto the stumps. And Prashant says, no, you're not getting any runs off me, buddy. That's the end of Avinash Pai.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Again, he doesn't waste too many balls. I liked his hustle, but inside edge could have gone anywhere. I mean, the luck factor is definitely relevant. I mean, that could easily go past the stumps and probably goes for 4 if it misses the off stump. Avi, unfortunately for him, he won't be the hero tonight. Samir Nayak comes out at 3. I like this move. He seemed to bat too low for me before. He's very composed. International cricket experience as well with UAE. And he goes uppercut first up, and he gets 4. Well, that's a really good shot. See, for all the running around, Samir just stands still here, and he cracks that one over backward point for a boundary.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. This is where you don't have to be moving so much. You know the guy's got wheels, you know he's got pace, you know there's going to be a bit of bounce. If you're moving around, you're not going to get there. Stay still, wait for it, rocks back, and plays the uppercut. Beautiful shot, 4 runs.
I think he's a great guy to have there in the power play as well, Samir Nayak. They bring the mid. Well, they bring the forward square leg in, they put the deep point out, but I still think he doesn't care. If he sees something he can go over the top, he will. Now he works it away. So they brought a man up from there, but he'll just get a single. So yeah, around about 17, what is that? 17 per 2 overs. That's about the pace you want to be. So about 8.5 and over. That's pretty much where they are despite losing that early wicket.
Latin, not off the mark himself. It's a bit like Avinash Pai. He's had to wear a couple.
Some people like that DLS, but there's no adjustment because this game was reduced before it started. So yeah, the score is the score, 43. Score in the first innings. This is hit down the pitch, and it's a beautiful shot by Latin. Will he get something in his half? And either way controls this, doesn't try to overhit it. He keeps his shape. A valuable boundary to finish the first over for Lathbury Lightning, and it's 12 for 1.
Gorgeous shot. Absolute gorgeous. And we know that he's a dangerous player. Yeah, 4 carreras. Just waits on it, holds his shape, puts it away. Hey, 44 matches since the golden ball. It's very likely in these shorter matches, we know that. That boundary Means that it's 12 though off the first, so they're on their way. They've just got to keep their calm. Nayak waits patiently. Yes, it's going to be Abhishek gets a pile.
Big over because you could have used him at any moment, and you want to use him here in the power play. Everyone only getting one over. Here we go. Over number 2.
A lot of battle on this. I think he's pitching outside the line. So moves very early. I'm not sure that Samir Knight needs to do this. He should hold his ground. Look, gets moving very early, steps right across.
That was really close. It was really close to a back foot, no ball. I think he's got to be a bit careful with that angle.
Getting a pile, giving that ball a good wipe.
Yeah, he's got all angles, but he's got to make sure he lands that back foot inside the return crease. So it's slightly better. Just get one. So, yeah, one really good or one really bad over can change the fortunes of this game at the moment.
Well, Tigers of Budapest hanging on just by a thread here. They need something to go their way. Need a breakthrough, need a wicket.
Very deep in his crease. And he goes up, and he goes for 6. Maximo! What a shot. He takes him on and wins. There's a bit of luck to this as well because he's not in control of the shot, but that's what he's there to do. He goes up and over. Again, in a match like this, those 6s are worth even more. The field, I wonder if he was right back on the boundary. Stana Huja down there, he's trying to avoid being in the action.
Yeah, he wasn't on the boundary. Good spot, Vin. He needs to be, because I think if he's on the boundary, he's got a chance of standing still and catching this over his head.
Now he stands more in orthodox position, straddling the popping crease. And this is whipped away on the leg side. He's been so cool under pressure. Needs one player to have a heater. Right now, Samir is on, 16 off 5.
Well, Samir Naik is showing you the class. What a great shot this is. I mean, after playing the uppercut, just stand still and look at this. He just whipped it away. Look at the wrist work involved in that. Beautiful shot.
Don't underestimate that high level experience that Samir's got, but some of his teammates don't have as much of. Up in the air, and what a catch. Stana Huja will take it. And so the protractor breaks through. Samir Naik, he batted really well for 16. And so you can see the Royal Tigers, they know how important this is, but it's a fantastic catch that removed the threat of Samir Naik, and it's 24 for 2.
Well, Stana Huja not behind the start because of an injury. Well, he put that all to the back of his head to take this catch. Samir Naik, look, I like what he's thinking. He's thinking about throwing everything at it. He hits it hard, throws the bat at it. Doesn't quite get this to go as far as he wants to go.
Oh, that's close. That is close.
Really good catch taken. Yeah, I mean, you're looking at the
couple. He's been testing the umpire's patience there.
Here's the catch. What a good catch. He throws himself at it. Brilliantly taken.
Again, whether you think it's clear or obvious or not, something I think when the protractor's watching this back, he's going to have to make a slight adjustment. Anyway, back to the action. And that potentially is a game-defining moment, as it is. Has to be Lightning ahead of where they need to be after 2 overs. It's 24 for 2.
I mean, what's your thoughts on this, Fitzgerald? I mean, he's obviously more than capable, but when you got someone like Kendall Nesta out there, I mean, the time is going quickly. Yeah, it's a 5-over match. You cannot be keeping hold of a man that's probably the only batter that performed in the match that you played. I mean, you've got to use him. They don't. He made 24 with 17 deliveries. I just think this could be an error. You don't want to put pressure on yourself. I know Ian Latton's still there, got a lot of experience, but you got your best batter in the side. You need him out there now to try and get this victory for you. The platform has been set. 20 runs of 18 deliveries. 20 of 18. Just holding him back could be a mistake.
All right. Out of the power play now. 5 outfielders guarding the boundary. So Lane comes in. And he gets chopped away. Oh, this is gone, I think. I think he's run him out. They're going to go upstairs, but this is a direct hit, and I got a feeling Fitzgerald doesn't get there. It just flicks the stumps. Oh, honestly, I don't see how he's made this. If he has, he's lightning fast.
Well, lightning's the
No pun
name. He's got
intended.
long arms. Does he get down? No, he doesn't. Bats in the air. He's gone. And I suspected that. I didn't see. I mean, he's got long reach, but I didn't think him bending his bat. He wasn't sliding the bat in. Look, he's holding it up in the air there. That is not the way to do it. And it's bad technique that has let him down. Take nothing away from the fielder. It's a fantastic throw, direct hit. And Fitzgerald, well, he's going to go for a to join Avinash 5. He's also got a
it takes a small detour as well. Look, that's true. In the end, you know, it's not his fault. I think it needs to be a perfect piece of fielding to get him. It does. I mean, just treat it like a dot ball, really. Fitzgerald, he would have liked to have stayed around a little bit longer, but a good piece of fielding from Deldar runs him out for a duck, and it's 24 for 3.
Well, if anything, at least it's good weather for ducks, but it's not what you want to see at the moment. Got off to a great start, but look, losing Samir, losing Fitzgerald, and just seeing who comes out there now. And, well, it's not the batter I would have expected. Going with
Louis Bruce. No.
That doesn't look like Bruce to me.
Like Louis Bruce
that's
to
not
me.
Louis Bruce.
No.
So ignore that, folks. That is not
Looks
Louis
like,
Bruce.
actually, Horrocks has come out. I think that's Horrocks who's coming out.
Edge, oh, he's going to go for 4 runs. Well, Horrocks, is it Horrocks or is it Packard? Well, whoever it is has got the luck. Ay, suerte, porque eso es 4 carreras.
Packard has come out now. You can see him through the lights. And, yeah, I mean, luck's a fortune. It's a pretty thin gap, isn't it? And it disappears for 4. That's the luck factor. 16 off 16 now. Now you're kind of into the second half of the chase. It's like you're over the top of the mountain and you're kind of coming down, especially with time to play. They started at 44, now they've got it more or less like a target of 30 pace. And now it puts away another boundary. So this is why, you know, it was great fielding. It saved a run, but they weren't really running out of batting, weren't they? And so Suckline gets a bit short. Not a great delivery from him, and he gets put away.
Yeah, not a good ball at all. It is a Gundy ball. And bowl a Gundy ball at this level, you'll get put away. And Packard, well, he rides his luck with the first ball he gets, and then he says, thank you very much. I'll have it there all day, any day. And just like that, well, they're almost there, aren't they? 12 or 15.
Yeah, still can turn around, but it's getting less and less likely now for the Tigers. Packard started with 2 boundaries. Now, I like this field position because it's like a de facto slip. Saying if you're going to edge a boundary, you're going to have to get more bat on it than just a little bit. And that's Safi in that position. Keeps it to 1. It's a proper Europa point conditions we've got right now. Maybe minus the sea spray.
But probably no, they're used to this, used to these conditions, used to the night. And, well, maybe they are the team that will shine during the night.
I'm saying they're a bit warm, actually. Anyway, a couple to come in the 3rd. Goes up, and it's going to be 4 more. So Latin gets this fine enough, and there was a 3rd man in place. It's kind of 2 or 3 men guarding that quarter of the ground, but he finds a gap and gets another boundary for the Lightning.
Well, you can see Sufyan Mohammed, his reaction says it all, but yeah, you can't have them all outside the ring. He's inside, he's there for one purpose. And trying to stop those is not it. It's a clever shot, I'm liking it from Latin. Big, strong, powerful man. Gets another boundary and they get closer to the score. 7 of 13. Almost there.
Almost there. You have to fall over to lose, really. Crucial game. Monday night cricket. Attritional. Suck Lane's gone for 13. Can he peg one back? Shot. Just one, though. Latin getting into his work now. Looking a bit more like the Ian Latin we saw during that night series. That's the end of 3 overs. Rathbury Lightning are 38 for 3. Don't forget, coming up tomorrow, more cricket. And the Lightning, well, I hope they get some sleep because they're first up in the morning. And that'll be a really interesting clash versus Olten. As far as Royal Tigers, I already talked about them having a bit of a rough schedule with Beverin and Olten to come, who both look very strong, but they can turn things around too, Budapest side. We'll have 5 more matches. That'll be the end of Group C. That's how fast it turns around. Of course, the bottom team gets the top 4 go through to final day on Wednesday. The top 2 get the double chance. Join us tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 p.m. in India for more European Cricket League, the 3rd edition of this tournament. All right, so they're going to go to Waka Mahmood. Only 6 to win. I mean, that's fine. They might even go for 2 here. Elect against it in the end. That's the other thing, these extra runs, you're probably going to get away with a few more if you go for them because it is so slippery for the bowler to take the ball. Keeper maybe a bit easier because he's got the gloves, but yeah, it's easy conditions. Oh, he's bowled, really well bowled. He wants the LBW, but it's going to be even better. Crashes into the bottom of off stump. Mahmood breaks through. Packard goes for 9, but his 9 are important. It's 39 for 4.
Yeah, very good delivery. I wonder what happened. I definitely hear back on it. So it'd be interesting to see this again. He doesn't realise, look, he's on a mission, isn't he? He's like a Mahmood. He's walking around there quick and fast like a man on a mission. Say, come on, let me have another. Let's watch this again. Yeah, I mean, it gets straight through him. So the noise of the bat we hear is probably just bat onto the ground and knocks him over. Chuck them what they start. Well, they lose another wicket, so Packard does go. But, you know, for me, the difference of this inning so far, I think Packard sums it up really nicely. He goes out there, he's swinging. All right, he gets an edge, he goes for 4. Then he plays a really good shot, another boundary. He's swinging. And that's one thing I think that the Royal Tigers of Budapest didn't do. Their first over, they only scored 3 runs from it. I think short over match, like I was saying when they were out there, swing the bat and just hope for the best. You're not going to get all out, and that's exactly what Lathbury Lightning had done here. This is an interesting move. They're going with Man of Nike here. I think this is just playing caution to the wind. They don't need a big hitter. They've decided we'd rather have somebody out there that can stroke the ball around, eliminate dot balls, get no dot balls to win this match.
Yeah, Man of Nike, an ideal situation for him to come to the crease. Just need to knock it around. He doesn't have too many dot balls when he's batting. Not a huge boundary hitter, but pretty solid technically. Bowacar to get that wicket. This is where if you can just burgle some dots here, if you can take it to the last, then you probably have a slightly different field. Already they've brought up a ring, trying to protect that 1, but they risk the 4. They've only got long on, long off bat, and they've got 7 infielders. I'm counting 7. This could do it, and it will. So Lathbury Lightning go maximal! And that is the end of the night, the end of Group A, Group C, Day 1, and Lathbury Lightning, they do it in style. Their first win in the ECL. You can see how much it means to them because, okay, the Calpe Giants last year were not able to get a win in 8 matches, but the Lightning, they do it on day 1.
Yeah, and they do it with a bit of lightning from Ian Latin. We know what he can do. And right, I know it didn't start well for him when he got the first bowler in the last match, but this is more like it. What a shot to finish it. He's 17 not out of 8, and they get the victory, and they do it, I think, with 8 balls to go as well. So well done to the Lathbury Lightning. They get the victory in this shortened 5-over-team match. And look at the smile on the face there of Manap Naik. He's a lovely young man, and this is a moment that he and the rest of his team would cherish for a long time, getting their first victory in this European Cricket League.
Yeah, and they kind of set it up with the spin. They kind of set it up in the first, I'll say 2.5 overs, where they really strangled the Tigers. They took 3 important catches. Tigers back to the drawing board for them. They've got 2 big games tomorrow. They need to play well to stay alive. I've got to say well done to all the players there, including our umpires as well, Tyrone Peters and Nilkesh Patel. They're one step closer, putting their feet up back at Sunset Beach Club. This is tomorrow. Lathbury Lightning have the first and third matches. It'll be an interesting one against Olten in the morning, like I said. Then they take on Fossum, the Norwegians, in match 8. Royal Tigers take on Beverin in match 7, and then we'll get to see them against Olten in match 9. So 10 matches, that's all you get in a group these days. The bottom team will be out. The top 4 go through to finals day on Wednesday, and the top 2 get the crucial double chance. Join us for more cricket right here on ECN. As the rain was kind of persisting, it was hanging around like a bad smell, but it was playable, and Avinash Pai, well, he scrambled through for an extra run to the keeper, but then he chopped on. But I think the intent was here from the Lightning. They knew they had the wickets to play with, and for me, Samir Naik was really important in the number 3 position.
He played some glorious shots, he really did. He took on the field, played well, he was aggressive. All right, he loses his wicket, but like I said, that's the way you got to be. I mean, this is the one that went all the way for 6. He tried it again. And this time, the catch, it was a very good catch from Stanley Hooger as well, throwing himself at it. That was important. Needed a breakthrough, they got it. But the one thing I think that Laffrey Lightning have got, especially in this shortened version, the 501, they got enough big hitters. This one was great bit of fielding.
Delda with the direct hit. But it didn't cost him too much because the wickets weren't worth as much in a 5-over game. So Fitzgerald, he's disappointed, but that's just the price of doing business, I think, in a furious 5. Then, yeah, just some well-placed edges, I suppose. They were trying to block that area. Mahmood got one late. But again, I think the batters that came in, they didn't chew balls up, did they? They seemed to be able to score. And again, I think they knew how many they needed, so they didn't have to go for absolutely everything. When they got one they were comfortable putting away, they did. Latin finishes it with a bang. And what a moment for Lathbury Lightning. They get their first points in the ECL, and you're well done to the men in black as well. Another solid day from them. So 5-over, abbreviated contest in match 5, chasing 44. They end up doing it with 8 balls to spare. Latin was important there, faced 8 balls for 17, undefeated at the end. But for me, Samir Nayak, he was the catalyst for them to get ahead of the rate. Then they could just cruise. I think Packard hit a couple of boundaries. Man of Nayak was there to finish it off. Look, can't really criticise Royal Tigers bowling too much for the most part. But really, Lightning, they outplayed them there.
Yeah, Lightning did, and I think the Royal Tigers of Budapest, they know they've lost that with the bat. They didn't get it right. They were too slow getting going. And it was never going to be enough runs for me because I think Lathbury Lightning, we know the quality in hitting that they have. And they demonstrated that there as well. Samir Nayak was extremely good, but Ian Latin finishing things off with a massive Maximo.
Yeah, it was a good one. And so it sets up a very interesting day too, as they all are really. I mean, the no result throws things for a bit of a loop as well. So we won't see that. We won't see a result in that Fossum versus Olten clash. So those two remain undefeated. You've got Beverin kind of like hovering around behind them. They're 1-1, but only 1 point behind after that.
Yeah.
So I think the double chance very much still in play for a number of teams. But I guess the first thing for a team like the Tigers and even the Lightning, I think after going 1-1, it is about, making sure you're there on Wednesday. We've already seen that on Wednesday anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, first match tomorrow, I think it's going to be a very interesting one. Olten, I really believe they got lucky today. Their performance with the bat wasn't good. And then the rain came and probably saved them with them scoring just 89, was it? They got on the board. So they got a bit lucky because Fossum, we know, are really strong. But they will be thinking now, right, okay, they've got to turn their form around very quickly because I think, Lathbury Lightning, after that victory, they're going to be up for it tomorrow. So that's going to be a very, very good encounter first thing in the morning.
No doubt about it. Enjoyed having a few more people in the comment section as well, and we welcome all of your opinions as long as you keep it civil. We really appreciate your company. Hope you enjoyed the first day of Group C. Plenty more coming tomorrow. A reminder, go to the website, europeancricket.com, and see what's to come as well in the other groups. Also, you can see who's already made it through to the championship week. Of course, those teams being the English side, Hornchurch and Farmers from Jersey. Pack I Care, of course, they are automatically qualified. And also our social media at European Cricket. There is a list about this long of things from today already. So much action today of ECL.
It's been a great day. It really has. It's always exciting when you see a start of a new group, and especially when there's players that you know about. We knew quite a few, Lathbury Lightning, and of course we know some of the players that go back from Olten as well, from Brenham. So it was always going to be exciting, but when they're out there performing, it's beautiful. And the weather came. It spoiled it a little bit for us, but we still got those matches in. We still got the final one in, and we saw Lathbury Lightning get a very good win.
Might be a little bit more rain overnight, but the advice I saw at least was that it was going to clear. So hopefully we get the full 5 games in tomorrow. But anyway, I want to say a big thank you to the ground crew and all the blue crew, all the players that volunteered to help out. It was all hands on deck to get a game on. And we did, in fact, get 5 games started. 4 we got completed. Big thanks also to our crew at Spring Productions. They do such a good job, and I think they're just getting some of the water out of the cameras at the moment, so they're working on that. But I want to say a big thank you to them, and we really appreciate your efforts. Well, Rico, I think I'm ready, and I'm going to leave everyone, including you, with some highlights of the day. Why don't you enjoy them? There's plenty of them. We'll see you back here tomorrow for highlights of day 2. There'll be plenty of those as well, so see you very shortly. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. On behalf of Corey Ruckers and the whole ECN team, hasta mañana. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket League.
Thank you for watching. Adios, mi familia. Hasta mañana.
how we play cricket.
On the Costello song.